fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Fuck it, I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar. Holy fucking, what the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic evening, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is Awesome broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. It is 67 degrees and sunny here in Los Angeles, California, folks. I'm live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a wonderful time as well. That shirt glasses combo is literally so elite. Thank you. Thank you. This is probably the best thing that Ludwig has ever gotten me. Anyway, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasanAbi Piker. That's right. This is where I tell you about what happened in between the time period where I pressed the stop streaming button and pressed the start streaming button. And boy, oh boy, yesterday was Kaya's birthday. For those of you who did not experience that phenomenal experience, why is hair so wet? It's because I just got out of the shower. For those of you who did not experience Kayacito's little baby birthday party, it was a lot of fun. It was very cute. And I hope everyone who enjoyed it, who attended, enjoyed the process. Hopefully you guys appreciated it. Hope you got some enjoyment out of it. You know, sometimes we have to have a little bit of fun when the world's a very dark place. Dogs do that, you know? That's the Colorado douchebag drip. This is best stream of the year. I don't care. Thank you. You're looking 6 out of 10 wet today, King. Oh, dude, don't use freaking our disses against Cutie against me. Where'd you get that shirt? I don't know. Ludwig got it. Anyway, folks. End of the broadcast yesterday after a short but sweet one. You know, I wanted to not use and abuse my guests as much. I feel a little reluctant to do such things when I have a whole bunch of guests, specifically when those guests are very famous dogs. Okay, I feel like there's enough content that we got out of them, so I ended it at like 3 hours. And then afterwards, I had ordered a shit ton of Mendocino Farms that was originally canceled. And then I ordered Sun and Dung because the Mendocino Farm was canceled. But then I reordered the Mendocino Farms. And then I ordered Sun and Dung as well. And turns out both of them came. Both of them were very much not canceled this time around. And both of them came. And you guys know that's a big problem for me because boy, do I love both of those foods, and I personally can't control my urges. New Fear and was wild. Oh, you guys liked it? I thought it was pretty good. I feel like Fear and every week after week, just keeps getting better and better. Like we just keep improving. The dynamic gets better. The drama gets better. The grievances get better. I just like Austin makes it so easy for me to make content because like he is just like a walking grievance machine, right? So he's just like constantly slighting me and it makes it so perfect. It makes it so perfect and so easy because of his consistent slighting. Bomb Lefts, this is the greatest thing that you've ever done. This is the greatest artwork you've ever done. Being Gay is the New Meta Man. The Japanese love one of your favorite movies, RRR. That's awesome. I love that. It's understandable. The Japanese are like-minded individuals with people like myself. They know phenomenal shit when they see it. Maya dunked today, lol.
Hey, don't pull up.
Did he? It's not
Do a
funny.
backflip. No, she's gonna.
Did he?
I got that.
Holy fuck.
Dude, wait, is that fucking Erom? Is that Electronic Roberto?
Did he?
Hey, don't pull up.
Did he? It's not
Do a
funny.
backflip. No, she's gonna.
Bro.
Did he?
I got that.
Dude, what the fuck? Is Eric Andre? Dude, can I just say something? I mean, I can't tell from here. I don't know what's going on with the edges, but like Electronic Roberto is popping off, dude. Did you react to NMP Law's weight loss? Yes. Both NMP Law and El Roberto have like turned it around dramatically. Did you see Curtis's latest post? Le Mafeao? Yes, I did. He just spawns in the locations at random. Honestly, when are you having Eric Andre on stream? I don't know. I should have Eric Andre on stream. Anyway, hold up. Let's get to the fucking personal news. End of the broadcast. Spent the rest of the day with the homies that didn't leave, and we had some food. I'm very proud of myself because I took all the food that I had ordered and I gave it to them. I gave it to the people that were there. Instead of like keeping any of it, I was like, please take it, please take it, please take it. I forced it upon them. So I think that's personally good because it's a big move for me because normally I would have just stayed. Normally I would have just ate that shit. Like I would have tanked all the food. And so yeah, I just ended up having a bunch of protein shake. I ended up slamming a bunch of protes at night to, you know, maintain a level of like get a decent amount of protein. Bondi Beach RL when you go to Australia. Yeah, the boys, according to the fucking scale, that definitely isn't correct, by the way. The boys are 15.9%, which is basically like 10%. You know what I mean? But yeah, I gave all of the rest of the food to my brother who showed up late, unfortunately, with Fiona. And so 59.9% equals 20%. No, that shirt is $8 million. So yeah, very proud of myself for maintaining the diet and doing well, all things considered. This summer is going to be slutty summer. That's what many people are saying. It's going to be slutty boy summer. And I just want to get you guys on board with that. I just want to make sure that you're ready. Your body is ready. I want to make sure that you're mentally ready for this. I want to make sure that you're mentally prepared for slutty boy summer because I'm just going to be walking around in my underwear everywhere I go. So are you zinning and chewing? No. What? No hate and no slight. Are you and your streamer homies on Ozempic? Brother, I was 285 pounds in July 1st, 2021. It has taken me literally 3 fucking years basically to drop 45 pounds and engage in recomp and like build muscle mass again. Does it stream? Does it feel like I am on Ozempic? The entire reason why I haven't taken Ozempic is because I don't want to lose muscle mass. I want to put on muscle mass. Ozempic makes that very hard. Anyway, for those of you who didn't make it to the birthday, don't worry. We filmed it and we streamed it and we uploaded it pretty fucking fast.
Birthday girl.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait.
She's gonna cook. Oh, she's cooking. Oh, she's cooking.
Yeah, already lost 20 pounds since mid-December. Anyway, proud of you, dude. Took me 5 years to drop from 270 to 175. You're killing it. Yeah, I mean, I had done this before. The heaviest I've ever been was like 320. And the skinniest I've ever been in my adult life is around 220. So That's the goal. I'm trying to get back down there. Anyway, worked out this morning, hit the 405 on the deadlifts once again. Your boy is fucking yacked. It's not even a big deal. It's nothing to me. Do you understand? This shit ain't anything to me. 405, 4 plates on the deadlift. I'm hitting those, okay? Conventionals. No trap bar. Regular conventional deadlifts. It's nothing. This shit comes easy to me. Do you understand? And I hope you guys are also excited and also on your own fitness journeys. You ever just wish you were a little guy every day? Someone said not natty. That is the nicest thing you can actually tell me. Thank you so much for the compliment. Thinking that I'm on steroids is so funny. I do not look like I'm on steroids. I wish I looked like I was on steroids. So anyway, yeah, that's it. You're on trend. I know I've seen you shoot it up. I would be a very different demon on trend. First of all, I'd be a very angry person, I think. Have you seen the Trend Twins? Do you know what I would look like and what I would sound like and what I would act like? The vibes would be fucked up on trend. All natural, baby. Not that there's anything wrong with that, for the record. There is nothing wrong with, in my opinion, doing steroids. I think steroids are dope. Are you trying to say you aren't angry? Dude, if you think I'm... Over the course of many, many years, you guys have seen me become less angry as a person, I think. If you've been here for long enough, you've seen me be a very angry boy, and I've turned into like a less angry man. I'm still angry from time to time, but much, much less frequently. If you compare like how angry I used to get, yeah. How did it feel hitting 405 for the first... How did it feel hitting 405 for the first time? I've never had a kid. I doubt it'd be still more proud of hitting the 405 for the first time. It's an intimidating mental block to get over. I mean, I've hit it years ago, so for the first time ever. So I don't. Bro, your reaction to that guy during the kick pedo breakdown was so mature. Lol. What? I don't even know what the fuck you're saying. But anyway, no, I've been hitting 405s for almost 10 years now at this point. I'm just finally back at it. Steroids lead to serious heart issues over time if taken without a professional supervision. So no, it's not dope. Law. How to stop being lazy and fat? You just gotta get out there and do it. You just gotta get out there and do it. Hasan is not 35. I'm 35, and I don't know I'm older. I think he's 32. I am 32. I just want to say one more time, Cutie Cinderella is the GOAT. She is the GOAT and the giraffe. She is my queen. What a phenomenal event she put together for Kaya. Also, I did a mask last night. I don't even know what kind of fucking mask it is, but I'm tub maxing and I'm mask maxing as well. And yeah, other than that, about to finish Yakuza 8 finally. I put 50 hours into that bad boy. More than 50 hours at this point. And she is a god at event planning. Yeah, I know. She whipped that shit up like it was nobody's business. Anyway, but yeah, let's blast off Trump's most unhinged moments from the weekend. Why are you catching strays on TikTok? Wait, what? I'm not catching strays on TikTok. People are probably searching it because I reacted to it, and a lot of people enjoyed my reaction to it. I actually saw this TikTok on my For You page, and I looked through the comments. And people were talking about how fucking fun it was watching it with me. But yeah, no, I don't catch that many. You catch strays on every platform? Man, shut up, chat. You guys are my biggest fucking haters, I swear to God. No, TikTok has been actually much, much better. TikTok has been much, much better to me than all of the other platforms. I'm gonna be honest with you. Easily the best stream of the year, and you cooked Lud on the trash talk a little too hard. That was great. Okay, I didn't even actually...
Charges dismissed. Trump finally wins.
Wait, what?
Court. Well, not so fast. Yes, obviously I am not in my normal legal office. I'm actually in southern Utah because I'm participating in the off-road games that I'm definitely going to lose because I'm the only one that doesn't have off-road experience.
That's crazy. He does off-road games. Did Kaya enjoy her party yesterday? Look at her. What do you think? What do you think? She definitely fucking loved it. She's so cooked. And this morning, I took her to the gym, and she also played in the gym for hours today as well. Anyway, Trump's most unhinged moments from the weekend. Putin wins election. Totally fair. Don Lemon v. Elon, and more news. Get in now. Okay, let's do it. I'm chilling. I still can't believe she cheated right in front of her man. She's cold-blooded. Yeah, she cooked. Listen, I told you she is my thought daughter. Okay, I chose the thought daughter over the gay son, and that's what's going on. The king is dead. What do you mean? I didn't know Kai had a boyfriend. Yeah, she does. And she was hanging out with her. She was hanging out with her with him today, this morning, like nothing happened. You know what I mean? They were still kissing, making out. Anyway, here it is. Dude, how well trained is for those of you who are watching? How well trained is fucking Huxley and Finley though? Like they're crazy. They're so good. I'm gonna try to get Kaya to that level eventually. Playlist related. Thank you, Themasius, for the fat playlist as always. The silent commands went crazy. Yeah, Finn is the most well trained for sure. Who made that picture? Bomb Lefts did. See, the watermark is right there. Kaya still doesn't even do fetch. So, is there going to be a virgin dog ball for Kaya and her friends? What does that mean? Promise my life on this video. The kids who hacked the CIA. Bro, that's crazy that you're sending me some fucking react videos like this early in the day. Debutante ball. I don't know what any of those words mean, man. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. All right, let's watch this.
It's guaranteed.
What is Northern
Did you see
Lights?
that? I know it sounds like you're a certified freak. I don't think so. I think I'm mostly like a normal guy. Certainly, I wouldn't be a certified freak 7 days a week. I think at some point you would just consider that, to be honest, to be kind of like exhausting. There's times you just want to like go.
This fucking guy, bro, he's just calling me out again. He's calling all of us. Northern Lion saying he's not a certified freak 7 days a week hurts. It hurts. It hurts to hear from the bald, okay? It really does. It hits different. Did you say, are you a lazy parent? First of all, my dog is 1 year old, okay? And she's already like better trained than like 90% of dogs you've ever encountered. So no, I'm actually a very good parent, and I'm fucking real aggro. Not as aggro as Michael is.
Center.
That was crazy.
Lay down. Bang.
Who trained her? I did.
What the? I'm going to give Ken the dipper because I knew what was about to happen.
Switch.
Sit.
It's a Belgian Malinois.
Lay down.
Do the dead thing.
Walk back. Walk back. Come. Walk back. Walk back. Oh my God.
Bang.
Oh.
Do the dart. Do this.
Oh, you want to see him attack me? Okay, Huxley, walk back. Walk back. Walk back.
This part is crazy. So there's something about it. We don't know why. We don't know why he's like that. You have to train Maligators or they will be out of control. Yeah. Maligator. That's funny. We don't know what it is, but this dog is fucking terrified of blow darts. And we don't know what the fuck, how the fuck this happened. Like, because he's had this dog since like basically birth, right? So we have no idea why the blow dart thing freaks him out. Those are police dogs, right? These are police use these dogs, yes. It's the frequency of the sound it makes. No, man. I think it's an epigenetic memory or something. Where the fuck are people using darts on Belgian Malinois, you know? How did you guys even find that out? I don't remember. But he died in Nam on his past life. No, the police don't because the police can't train him. Okay, first of all, the police do have to train them. Like, you can't, here's the thing. You can't just have a dog be trained and then, you know, the dog is forever trained. You have to literally keep training a dog. Make no mistake. This is something that a lot of people don't understand. That's why, like, a lot of like old ladies and whatever, like rich ladies will like go to the same trainer that I took Kaya to, that, you know, Huxley also got trained at. Okay. And they think that like, all right, they went to a trainer and then that's it. And then you don't ever have to reinforce that training. No, you have to train every day. I train Kaya every day. Anyway, they do train him to sniff out imaginary drugs, that's for sure. No, I'm talking about like other forms of training for the K9 units. I'm sure they do a lot. Why did you clickbait with Foosley in the thumbnail on Fear End? We were doing a meme. I don't know if you guys figured it out or not. Same with my boys, but instead of fear, they think it's time to play when I do the Fast X sale. Okay, anyway, having a hard day at work? Yeah, it's real tough, dude. You don't know how bad it is. You know what I mean? You don't know how bad it is. Count your lucky stars. You get to work at the dick sucking factory every day. You know what I mean? Chatters will be like, I just got off a 35-hour shift sucking cock at the dick sucking factory. Let me tell you something. Okay? Shit is hard. Okay? My jaw is busted. Without me, society would not run though. So I do it. I do it anyway. Bill Burr, HasanAbi head.
He's like George W. Bush. He goes, we had a $20 trillion surplus. And this guy started 2 non-ending wars and gave all the money to his friends and bankrupted us. You know, that's fucking way worse. But they all
These guys are so interesting. That's all I'm gonna say.
do their shit. Obama drone bombing weddings. Clinton was the guy who did that shit with the bank that made some jerk off, you know, working at a Subway qualified to get a loan for a $400,000 house, which created that whole thing in 2008. You just keep going back. I think the only truly like good person, like human being, I feel that's been president in my lifetime is Jimmy Carter.
I mean, he's also bad policy-wise too.
You know, building houses for the homeless. He's out there swinging a hammer. Like everybody else just goes off and buys land that sits on an aquifer because they're like, you know, like I guess betting on global warming. I guess is that what you do as a world leader? And this guy's actually out there trying to help people. And it's funny. I remember when I was a kid, he was considered weak. That was the thing. Because he didn't, start a war with Iran. I remember that because of the hostage thing. And he was able.
Yeah, Carter was a piece of shit too, but like I think he's not wrong as far as like saying that he's like a good person IRL. Like I do legitimately believe Jimmy Carter. I do legitimately believe that Jimmy Carter, in spite of like all the awful shit that he did in office, just like every other goddamn American president, is still very much like I think like a good person in real life. Not that it fucking matters. Like I think Obama is a bad dude. I think Obama is a bad dude through and through. You know what I mean? Careerist, doesn't care about anything, in it for the clout, wants to make fucking podcasts, wants to be loved. Trump obviously is Trump. I'm not even going to get into that, right? George W. Bush, monster, piece of shit, awful. Jimmy Carter did monstrous shit, but think about what he does after his presidency. Like, you don't do that your whole life. You're not fucking building houses for homeless people your whole life. If you just for the clout, I guess. Maybe he's just scared of the afterlife and he's like worried about all of the sins that he committed when he was president. You know what I mean? Like all the top of the hour ad breaks that I serve at the top of the hour and then tell you if you no longer want to see those ads, like that's going to come catching up to me by the time I'm 99, if I make it out that, if I make it alive that long, like all of that shit's going to haunt me for the rest of my life. Now, obviously you don't want it to haunt you right now. So you subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, right? He's trying to carbon out for his crimes. Barry Balls! Thank you for the 5 community gift subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. If you're, you could get lucky with a gifted sub too, chatters. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. How often do you think of the Roman Empire? Not that often. Not at all, actually. Anyway, it's like you say, the system will continue to churn despite what cogs fit which gears. Carter may be a genuinely nice or good person, but the role he occupied necessitates doing evil acts. Yes. Meat Canyon has done it again. What about the Keizo one? Yeah, we'll watch this. Jesus Christ, 2.3 million views in one day. That's crazy. How often do you think about the American Empire? Every goddamn day of my life.
Hey, don't pull.
Yo, she got hops, dude. Maya's got hops.
Go to sleep. 7 days a week, you gotta unionize. That's true. That's hard work, man. It's not that hard, I guess. But I mean, there's worse jobs. Don't get me wrong. But like, sometimes you might be like, I'm actually sleepy. Oh, you're right. The shortcut.
Wow, dude. Talking about fucking unionizing my fan base. This guy's out of control, dude. Someone's got to put an end to this. Meat Canyon used clips of you on his new Papa Meat video, too. Wait, really? What did you do a video on? Yeah, no union for the chat. Don't even fucking think about it. I will strike break, okay? You were an angry liberal, Lamau? Wait, what? What did he do? What? He made me a liberal? Fuck this guy, bro. I'm done with him. I'm unemployed. How do I unionize my favorite, my fellow lazy millennials? Good luck. Help! My cousin got a Malinois puppy recently, and they live in a motherfucking small studio, and they got a baby on the way, and they're first-time dog owners. What do you mean, bro? What is that? Like, what can I possibly do? You typed it out. You typed it out, and I legitimately want to understand what happened in your mind. Like, what can I possibly do? Do you want me to buy your cousin's child? Do you want me to get the puppy out of their hands? Like, what can I do? Do I buy them a house? Like, what is this? What do you want? I'm buying the child. Fuck it, dude. That's right. That's right, dude. Sorry to your cousin. I bought the nephew. You are nephewless. Okay? You fucked up. You fucked up. I bought the kid. Teach the dog how to sit. Nope. Shouldn't have wrote that in the chat, dude. Real monkey's paw situation. The monkey's paw curls. Now I bought your nephew. Okay? Kaya needs a new chew toy. What?
That watch this show, if they've learned anything, it's probably how to respect and how to have a long-term healthy relationship with a woman that you can call your wife and have a family with.
How do you get a wife, Ethan? Because my thing is like you're
Bro, this is so funny. This question coming from them is funny because, like, I think he legitimately is asking, okay? It's not even a joke. When he says, like, how do you get a wife, Ethan? I don't think he's, like, saying that as, like, a diss or owning him or anything. I think deep down inside, he literally is like, I don't know. Please tell me. Maybe I can find out.
you're like you're talking about the finish line. What about the race?
Yeah.
You understand? Like you have to get
Are
to a
either of
certain
you married?
point where you can even identify a female that's worthy of marriage, of having a family with, etc. And unfortunately, in today's day and age, it's not that simple anymore. So we live in a very complex world where it's difficult to identify women that are marriage material.
And most aren't. Simply, that's just what it is.
You guys are. If you guys' method is so good, why aren't you married?
Again, because men are the ones that decide if they want to get married.
Choice.
So you choose not to be married.
Yes, because men are the one. We're the gatekeepers to marriage and commitment. Women are the gatekeepers to sex.
Right. And you're 34, right, Myron?
Yes.
And do you plan on getting married someday? Do you think it's important?
Eventually, the nuclear family is the backbone to any thriving society.
Oh, thank you for saying that about me.
Good job, but a lot of guys don't have that ability to find a woman that's worthy.
You don't have that ability.
I don't have that ability?
You're not married.
That's by choice.
But no, the ability to find a woman, you clearly don't have that ability. So you use the sugar daddy websites as dating sites.
Yes, so we did a whole episode on
and then
this.
you complain about women being shallow.
I never complained about women being shallow.
You say it's hard to find a good woman because they're motivated by material things and stuff, and yet you're seeking women, specifically a certain type of woman, obviously, that would be on a sugar daddy website. So it seems like you are confirming your biases by even going there to find women. What?
Okay, so you
Sorry,
said
Walter, I'll say it. Do you want me to say it again slower?
The thing is, like, you can go on a sugar daddy, like, website or whatever, and, like, women who do that, right, can still objectively be phenomenal partners. The thing is, they're not going to be a phenomenal partner to you if you're looking for, like, a real partnership, because sorry, you're the one who is setting the motherfucking precedent that it is transactional. That's it. That's their job. They're at work. That's it. Like, I say this as someone who literally, I say this as someone who has dated sex workers, right? Like, as you guys know, sex workers, phenomenal partners. It's just, I didn't pay for it. You know what I mean? If you pay for it, then you set the expectation that, like, this is going to be a transactional relationship. That's the job. So, like, I'm sure there are plenty of wonderful people out there that would be phenomenal partners. It's just, you're not going to find it in that way. You're not going to find a partner, like a lifelong partner, by paying them. What is this? Did you watch the majority report today? It was very Hasan heavy today, both in tone and tenure. No, I did not watch it. Streaming fucked up Roseanne.
Some big people. I talked to some important people.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, bro. People say Honestly, people say streaming is not a hard job. Look at Roseanne, dude. She streamed one time. Look at her.
Now, do I think I overlined my lip.
Yeah, who did your? I mean, we're gonna get back to but who did your makeup today specifically?
I did, but
How much did you drink before you did your makeup? Here's the important thing to remember, Ma. Freedom Chat is an encrypted chat.
They glaze you up big time. Nice. No shot Putin won. I bet my entire life savings into a bet online opposition candidate. I'm sorry, dude. GG's. Sam Cedar called you a fundraising juggernaut. Holy shit, that's awesome. This community is the best, though. We are the goats. We are the goats, not just at fundraising, but just in we're the goats at many things. Okay, fundraising being one of them. God, I love this community. Ty is literally fucking snoring so goddamn hard. Like, actually, let me wait. Hold on. Maybe you can hear it. I'm gonna. Okay, that's it's just like you could probably hear it a little bit. I saw, a little bit. Interviews about how shitty copyright and fair use is brought to my Reactgate. Wait, what is this? I don't know what that is. Her social battery's out from streaming and also hanging out with other pubs. Anyway,
welcome to.
Yeah, we'll talk about Putin in a little bit. Weird story developing about mysterious death of Boeing whistleblower. Boeing whistleblower John Barnett was planning to drive home to Louisiana after his deposition on Friday, 3/3, before Boeing lawyers asked him to stay one more day to finish his testimony. His body was found on the morning of 3/9. That's crazy. All right. If you're retracted the 4 hours of news politics limit, please tell me now. Yeah, I will. Oh, this morning, by the way, I spent the morning planning Australia. Okay. First Sydney, then Melbourne. Gonna go on a couple of fucking podcasts, yeah, hopefully. Gonna do a little bit of fucking IRL content, yeah. Trying to do a fucking desktop stream, right, from 6 a.m. Australia time to fucking 10 a.m. Australia time, and then fucking moving away from the desktop streams to doing IRL streams, right, in both Sydney and fucking and in Melbourne, right, going out fucking real bogan style, right. Going fucking crazy with a couple of VB long necks, yeah. Cracking back a couple of VB long necks, yeah. Gonna be doing kangaroo fighting. Gonna be touching a bunch of kangaroos, right? Petting them. Petting a fucking sick cunts, right? Fighting them. Gonna go fucking give the old 1-2 to the fucking emus, right? Fucking hell. It's so fortunate you don't talk like that. Yeah, a little bit of patting, a little bit of punching. Gonna be on your Xenogene shit? Yeah, gonna be on my fucking Xenogene sheet. My Xenogene sheet. All right. Hope he goes on Cold One and Ball Pig Leak. No. Don't forget to stop by the CIA gift shop. Honestly, just go there and express your condolences since their princess is missing. So the Robert Irwin thing we're working on, we don't know because he lives in like bumfuck nowhere. apparently to get to him is a 10-hour journey, okay? Because Australia is pretty fucking large, right? It's like an entire continent. For those of you who don't know, Australia is a fucking continent, mate, right? So it turns out not a lot of fucking high-speed rail and nothing. Big places where a lot of people live, and then a whole bunch of nothing in the outback, right? Not much in the fucking middle. Turns out, if you live in bumfuck nowhere, right, 10 hours, gonna take quite a fucking long time to get there. So I might not do it, but we'll see. I said I'd fly him out. Put him in a nice fucking hotel, right? And then on top of that, showed him that we raise a lot of money for the fucking conservation efforts, yeah, for Alveus, right? So we'll see if we could just fucking wine and dine him, grease his fucking wheels a little bit, give him some fucking money for the fucking conservations, right? Yeah. Austria is landlocked and small, though. Talking about fucking Australia, mate. Not Austria, mate. Australia. Australia is not a continent. It's a lie made up by Australians to make you think it's not just an island, because being on a continent sounds cooler than living on an island. It's definitely an island. Okay. VB long neck for breakfast? Yes. Fucking.
If you're a fucking fair dinkum fucking full-grown Aussie, this is what you'd have for breakfast, you fucking dog cunts.
Yeah. I'm a fucking fed dinkum full brown Aussie, mate. Fucking hell. That's why I fucking slammed the fucking tall boys. For a brekkie, please don't stick to the 4. Dude, Sheltered Rosebud. Oh my God. Take a fucking hour off. You're so goddamn annoying. How are you this annoying? You're literally triggering yourself ahead of time. This. Oh! Every fucking day with this fucking sick cunt. You're out of your fucking mind, mate. You're out of your fucking mind. Why are you fucking like this? I'm turning into a Bill Burr. Australian Bill Burr. Oh my God, I'm effing. Fuck me, mate. What the fuck is going on, mate? Fucking ruined my stream, mate. I mean, it's fucking hilarious that she or he or they, I don't know, literally comes in here and is like, are you actually going to only do politics for 4 hours? And then I'm like, yes, I'm going to only do politics for 4 hours. And then she goes, please don't do politics only for 4 hours. I love politics. And it's like, dude, are you fucking serious? Like, that's crazy. It's like you just asked the question specifically so you could create chaos in your own mind. Anyway, your accent is making the AWS switch to Aussie servers. All right, let's fucking start with Putin. Let's start with Putin addressing Moscow crowds after claiming landslide Russian election victory. That's right. Surprising for absolutely no one, but a fair and balanced election nonetheless.
Today's Verified Live. We start in Russia. Vladimir Putin has addressed thousands of people in Moscow's Red Square after claiming a landslide election win. The rally was held to mark the 10th anniversary of Russia's illegal annexation.
See, he seems so happy. Chat, he seems so happy. Very obviously, he's, this was unexpected for him. You know what I mean?
Of Crimea. Well, standing alongside 3 loyalist candidates who were allowed to run against him, President Putin said that hand in hand, Russians will move forward. Western countries have condemned the election as neither free nor fair. The US has just called it incredibly undemocratic. President Putin described the Donbass and other parts of Ukraine occupied by Russian forces as part of a new Russia. Let's have a listen.
As for Novorossiya, Donbass, the people living there in those days of the Russian spring declared their desire to return to their native family. Their path back to homeland was much more difficult and tragic. But we did it, and that too was a great event in the history of our state. Now we are developing, we are marching together, we feel the fellowship. Just this morning...
Why does Putin's skin look so good, though? Bro, he's got... Yo, leak your fucking routine, King. Come on. Leak it. It's bullshit. You're actually not wrong. Leak the fucking skincare routine. The girlies need to know, okay? The girlies that want to liberate Donbass need to know what your fucking skincare is, okay? Vampire facials.
I was told that the railway...
He's also unimaginably wealthy, so I think that probably helps.
From Rostov to Donetsk and Mariupol and Berdyansk has been restored. We will continue this work, and soon railway carriages will move all the way to Sevastopol, offering another alternative road to
Dude, I can't pay attention. God damn it, you guys are so fucking annoying. With the fucking skincare thing. Now I can't even hear what he's saying. I'm literally looking at how he only has brow lines at this fucking age. He's like 72 years old. It's really messed up. You broke me. Now I can't even listen to him talk about why it's totally sick that like he's annexed Ukrainian land. I can't even fucking pay attention now. I'm locked in on the skincare shit. How did he do it? It's, I guess, makeup, right? I watched a Mariupol documentary last night. It was really good and very insightful.
Alternative to the Crimean Bridge. So together, arm in arm, we will go forward, and this action, not words, that is what makes us really stronger.
I doubt he does surgery. For people saying surgery, no shot that man fucking... He is a freak, dude. you're out of your mind if you think he's like going under anesthesia just to get a fucking facelift or whatever. No shot. He doesn't trust nobody. No way. Maybe Botox, but even then, I don't think micro Botox is kind of obvious. Probably micro Botox. I don't really know. He did, what do they call it? preventative Botox. Bro's aging like a millennial. Yeah. Russian cosmetic injectables are next level. Have you seen Russian women? He trains doctors from the crib with his money to make sure they're 100% loyal. I could see that. Maybe he's just got untapped adrenochrome, dude. Like Russian baby adrenochrome is like way different. You know what I mean?
Well, that was Vladimir Putin in the last hour. Now, Ben Noble is an associate fellow for the Russia and Eurasia program at Chatham House. He told me why this election was so important for Vladimir Putin.
The Kremlin.
I thought he was going to say Putin said it. Putin was like, this is most important election of lifetime. I know I say that last election, but this election, most important election of lifetime, okay? We cannot let the other guys win. Please vote for me. I am lesser evil. I don't know who would be more evil in that situation, but he'll just say it anyway.
Will definitely point to the official result as proof that Putin is actively and enthusiastically supported by the vast majority of the population. But the picture is much more complex than that. Yes, there are some people who are ardent supporters of Putin, but there are also those that detest him. And more importantly, there's a large group in the middle with ambivalent feelings towards Putin. And the Kremlin has made sure that it presents to that large middle group Putin as the leader without alternative. So many people will have gone to the polls because of that. If not Putin, then who else? But also, we shouldn't forget the extraordinary propaganda in the country. And as I say, the Kremlin will demonstrate that Putin is.
Like, I think it's Putin's situation is very similar to Turkey, but even worse. And this is like, because Turkey is a NATO nation, Americans don't cover it in the same way. Whereas like Russia is a foreign adversary, so Americans do cover it very aggressively. But the reality is like, he's popular. Okay. That's it. Like, and obviously he's very unpopular for certain demographics, right? And it's perfectly understandable. But I would go so far as to say Putin's probably more popular than fucking Erdogan is in Turkey. And Erdogan is always got that 51% locked in. Okay. Now, Russian elections are a little different because there is no real alternative, right? Like, because you will get thrown out of a building or die under mysterious circumstances, which he actually mentioned, which I think is crazy, right? You just die. Whereas in Turkey, you don't just die, you get ritualistically humiliated. You have no access to the media. You could barely fucking put together a coalition, and eke out like 48% of the vote. But overall, like, it's cope to say that he's not popular. You know what I mean? It's a sad reality for a lot of these places. There's a lot of old people. And there's a lot of reactionary people in Russia that fucking love his shit. Just like there's a lot of old people and a lot of reactionary people in Turkey that love Recep Tayyip Erdogan. And we always, like, every election cycle, we just like fucking lose our minds. And we're like, what the fuck is going on? What is going on? How is this possible? Like, how did this motherfucker win 51% again and again and again? Now, that's different, though. That's different. Recep Tayyip Erdogan's different because Turkish elections are free. They're not fair. Russian elections are neither free nor fair. Does that make sense? Putin is not 87% popular, but I'd go so far as to say he's probably like, 60 to 70% popular, like with the country among the voters. Like, that's not that big of a stretch, in my opinion. A lot of hogs, fellas, ladies, the emperors, a lot of hogs. They respond to the strong leader shit. They do. Shit ton of hogs. Hogs are universal. For those of you who don't understand, hogs are universal. Who knows what the real number is? You aren't allowed to criticize at all. Are you making a fucking a joke about the Mr. Bonarelli? Now, it doesn't really matter because there's no real opposition. Because, like I mentioned, real opposition gets pee-pee-poofed, okay? Which is, real aggro. Run a Putin popularity poll in the chat. Come to Brazil. We are literally about to jail our shitty former president like a real country. I know. Brazil is so sick, dude. It's so awesome. Oh God, Lula is killing it, dude. Anyway, what will happen after Putin dies? Bedlam, chaos, real bad. So Putin's victory matches the independent third-party approval ratings. If Putin, which absolutely is not democratic, is more popular than Biden, what does that say about our democracy? I don't think you understand. I think that says more about, like, that is more of a problem with capitalism and democracy being completely incompatible concepts in general. A real question should be fucking the Chinese Communist Party and their consistent approval ratings by Western polling in comparison to like the American government's approval ratings. One is a democracy, the other is like a single party structure where there is localized democracy, but most of the dictation comes from top down. The reality of the matter is that if you have theoretical democracy, but it's a capitalist one, it's just not going to be a real democracy at all. Comparing a single party structure to a two-party structure, well, the Chinese government is a single party structure. The American government is a two-party structure that creates, which is the most American, most capitalist thing ever, the fallacy of, like, the false notion of choice. That's the major difference, because ultimately it is still uniparty. It's still uniparty in the sense that, like, look at the Democratic Party pushing for incredibly right-wing immigration policies right now, right? My belief is we should have a parliamentary structure and we should have real democracy, but you cannot have a real democracy under capitalism. And what a lot of people start reckoning with, and they will recognize this more and more, especially with Chinese global economic intervention, is that you can't really outcompete China because they command their entire economy. Real democracy is completely incompatible with capitalism. So we will arrive at the same exact fucking issue that we did 100 years ago, which is, what do we prefer? How do we manage this? How do we continue the capitalism, but also simultaneously organize so that we can, like, compete against Chinese intervention, for example? Well, we know how. History has shown us how. It's called fascism. And we're at that proto-fascist stage right now. I believe most people don't want democracy. They just want to be in charge, so they hide behind democracy while it's convenient. Maybe. I agree. I use democracy in quotes. When every workplace is a dictatorship, it's definitely hard to say we live in a democracy. Like, there are definitely marginal differences, right? There are definitely marginal differences between the democratic process or marginal differences between the two parties in the United States of America. But a lot of those differences bear themselves out in a lot of those, like, marginal differences don't even have to fucking exist. It's like perfectly manufactured and in an effort to make it seem like there are major differences. What is this? Chinese guy absolutely destroys a reporter from the UK.
Are you an ally? Are you a threat? How would you regard your relationship with Britain? First of all, between China and Britain, from the
Chinese guy, that's crazy. Isn't this guy literally like the fucking foreign minister or some shit? This is not just some Chinese guy, bro. That's so funny. Oh, that's hilarious. It's just some guy, just some random Chinese guy in a suit, just sitting there. Oh, that's cool.
Chinese perspective, Britain is not a rival, is not a competitor, it is not an enemy, is not an adversary. Britain is just an important country to get along with in peace and in friendship and for mutual benefit. Now, how Britain looks at China, it's up to the British government and people to decide. But I think it would be completely misguided for Britain to view China as an enemy or adversary or a competitor. What do China and Britain compete with? China is the largest manufacturer of automobiles, competing.
Yeah, he said, you blew a 13 colony lead. You're fucking washed. Okay, take the L. China on top, China number 1, Britain not even number 2, maybe number 10, okay? Your empire too small. Your bitches are not bad. You literally eat mushy peas. What the fuck is that? Chinese food infinitely better. Permanent first world genocide. Fuck you.
With Britain? No. China is the largest exporter of EV cars and will lead the whole world in EV production. Is Britain a competitor? No. China will be the biggest and most important producer and R&D in terms of semiconductor in no time. Does that mean that China competes with Britain? No. China will be the leading nation in AI revolution. Is Britain a competitor? No. So I think British government should not overestimate its impact on the global scene and view Britain as a rival of China. China is not. China is a fact. China is a megatrend for Britain to live with and get along with. Let's make peace rather than agitating for war.
God damn. He really fucking cooked his ass, dude. China a tiger 2 sir vibes. Yeah, except the difference is like when Indian Twitter goes, India a lion too, sir, when talking about like, you know, the Israeli genocide of Palestinians, it's funny. When China is like, no, actually, like, here is what is actually going on in the global economy. It's just a factually accurate statement. That's the difference. It's an objective assessment of facts. Scary stuff. Yeah, dude, I know. Chinese electric vehicles flooding the market is fucking terrifying. Okay? I am so scared, dude. That's why, like, what do you mean scary? Like, people that have been purchasing Chinese manufactured products their entire lives, like from birth to death, you have the overwhelming majority of products that you have consumed have in some way, shape, or form touched the Chinese factory floor, and now you're fucking terrified of it? Like, what do you mean? Like, you are talking to me either on your fucking iPhone or either on your computer. Where the fuck do you think the parts were manufactured on either of those things? It's not scary. You've been conditioned into thinking it is scary. Okay? I love you, chatters. Please open up your mind a little bit. You have been conditioned into thinking this is a scary concept. Except, why is it scary? It's been happening your whole fucking life. Like, it wasn't scary in the 90s because China not a lion, okay? It's scary now because turns out we can't just like enslave the Chinese. Turns out they also are human beings. Turns out they have a pretty fucking big ass blossoming economy with, and they have autonomy. That's what's scary. And the reality is, if you think like it's any different in Indonesia or any number of different like places that we exploit regularly in the global north, you're wrong. The real reason why it's scary is because, well, the slaves now own the factories, okay? That's the fucking reason why it's scary. And they have a whole ass country. It's a actually good take, too, by the way, with respect to, like, banning EVs and stuff, because we're going to talk about Donald Trump talking about that over the weekend as well. He's like, 100% tariffs. 100% tariffs on Chinese EVs is what he was talking about. So we'll do that. Ford sees colossal competitive threat in low-cost Chinese EVs. Yeah, I mean, it is real. This is a real issue. This is a real issue for Ford. It's a real issue for the UAW. Like, that aspect of it is 100% correct. Anyway, we'll get to that in a little bit, though. Let's finish this Russia shit.
Is still at the center of politics and therefore is going to be around for many years to come.
So what do you expect over the next 6 years?
I think we're going to see an even more emboldened Putin.
Who do I support? UAW versus cheap Chinese EV? UAW, 100%. Dude, guys, I am in favor of letting China do its own fucking thing. Leave it alone. I'm also in favor of American labor. Do you understand? I literally do not utilize Chinese factories when doing my own merchandise, which is coming out this week, by the way. Be on the lookout. The next line is coming out. Okay? What do? I use American labor union shops for my merchandise. Why do I do it? Because I put my money where my motherfucking mouth is. Okay? I am a supporter of unionized labor in the United States of America. As far as our foreign policy goes, yeah, I don't think we should try to fuck their bag up. I don't think we should try to destroy them. I don't think we should be interfering consistently in their affairs, right? This motherfucker never gives us a heads up, I swear to God. I just gave you the heads up. What the fuck do you need a heads up for? Money, probably. People want to make sure that they have enough saved up so they can buy the merch.
This is a man who will now have 6 more years in power, and then because of change,
especially because it sells out. That's why I don't usually give a heads up, because it sells out so quick that, like, I feel like if I give a heads up, then it's gonna sell out even faster. You know what I mean?
Just that he introduced to the Constitution in 2020, he can run again in 2030 to stay in power until 2036, at which stage he will be 83. I think we're likely to see more domestic repression, more use of coercion, the Kremlin taking unpopular decisions that it didn't want to in the lead up to the election, where it wanted to present a Russia that was confident and rosy and the state providing support to people. So it's going to be an even uglier Russia domestically, but also emboldened when it comes to the ongoing war against Ukraine.
You talk about making unpopular decisions. I mean, there have been huge losses in this war for Russia, upwards of 300,000 people. Given he has said what he said about the war and what lies ahead, does it give him scope also to implement full mobilization there in Russia?
That is certainly the question that many people are grappling with, but I think it's not certain that Putin will, now that he has been re-elected, call a full mobilization. And the reason is because when they called the partial mobilization in September 2022, it was so deeply unpopular, Putin's own approval ratings took a hit, that the Kremlin just probably won't want to do that. Of course, it's difficult to predict at this stage, but I think it's more likely that the Kremlin will find steps, it will take steps in order to find new manpower to feed the voracious appetite of the war machine in Russia through things that go under the radar. So recruiting people in different ways without the big policy announcement that could be deeply unpopular of a full mobilization.
Putin calls U.S. undemocratic and addresses Navalny death after Russian election win. This is what I was talking about earlier, where he's just fucking flexing. He's flexing on his haters, and he's smoking on the Navalny pack by openly recognizing it, talking about it, and being like, oh, it just, life happens. Some people just die in prison, you know? It's crazy. Very sad that we were in the process of deal, and, you know, life happened. It's like death happened. He didn't kill him? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Muslim world needs a Putin. He didn't kill him. Heart Putin. You're so dumb, bro. Yeah, the Muslim world needs a Putin. Yeah, remember last time the Muslim world had a Putin? As in Putin in Chechnya? Yeah, that went really well. He did really well there to the Muslims. He did really well by the Muslims there. So fucking dumb. I personally went to vote yesterday, everyone, and I stayed for an hour and watched people vote. Almost 70% voted against fucking Putin, as well as everyone said they voted for Dovanko of his hope he wins. And after election, this motherfucker said Putin should continue the Ukraine war. Yeah, because they're all fucking fake. The one dude that wasn't even a good dude, that at least was like, okay, the 99% Hitler to Vladimir Putin's 100% Hitler was killed. Okay? Like literally. Every other guy is his guy. What the fuck?
Узнать мое мнение по поводу, демократичны ли у нас выборы
You know my opinion regarding whether our elections are democratic or
или нет?
not.
Я считаю, что
I
демократичны.
believe they are democratic. And on the contrary, in some countries, such as yours, the
Наоборот, в
US,
некоторых странах, ну, например, в вашей стране, разве можно считать демократичным использование административного ресурса для того, чтобы нападать на одного из
courts? Oh, dude, he's doing the fucking Brandon is actually. How can there be a democracy when Brandon is actually fucking using the courts to attack Trump? Prigozhin was on a Boeing 737, buddy, but keep spreading that Zell Disney as of Uganda. Okay, no one who's pushing Z is that creative. Okay, I know you're memeing MHUD as like a Z pusher, but literally not a single Z pusher I've ever encountered is like this funny to be able to come up with a statement like that. Hasan, really clueless how dog shit Russia is with Putin. Navalny would be 1,000,000% better. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Brother, Russia is so goddamn close in Russia is such a perfect analog for Turkey, both in the authoritarian strongmen leading. I know I didn't love the coalition against Recep Tayyip Erdogan, but I certainly was advocating for him. I get it. Okay, that's why I said Navalny would be the 99% Hitler to Putin's 100% Hitler. Putler. I didn't say Putin is good. I did say Navalny would be better than Putin. Anyway, why you don't speak about the genocide Israel's doing and the support of U.S.? Putin is not the problema. Yes, famously, I never talk about genocide Israel is doing. Number one defender of Israel here. Hello. Как дела, как тебя зовут? What's up? My name is Hasan. It's a fake Muslim name I use to throw you off because I love Israel. That's because they're all like that Has guy. Dude can't even remember which race he claims to be. That's just normal Balkan behavior, though. Navalny, the neo-Nazi better? Are you kidding me? Oh, God, this is the worst liberal take you got. Dude, come on. I know he was a neo-Nazi. Okay, I know. It is ridiculous to act like Vladimir Putin is doing anything good. Like, there is no, it's so fucking stupid. What's better, neo or Nazi? Yeah, it's just like, no, by the way, not a single person is like voting for Navalny because they're like, I mean, I'm sure there was some neo-Nazis or whatever, but like, I hope you guys understand, if there was a race between Navalny and fucking Vladimir Putin, it would be a race between two CIA adjacent people, okay? Two capitalist, incredibly right-wing, ultra-nationalist, CIA adjacent motherfuckers duking it out with one another. What are you talking about? Like, how do you think Putin came to power? It's so stupid. This argument is so dumb. Navalny would have broken up Russia and there'd be a civil war and millions dead Russia due to his racism, so you're wrong on that. Voting for Navalny is voting against Putin, that's all. Exactly. It's one of those things where it's like, people know that it's not going to work. It's not going to happen. Nobody's like thinking that Navalny's going to win. It's more so to be like, this is the only thing I can vote against. Stop saying you dislike Putin and say that you really mean you hate multipolarity. Yes, I hate multipolarity. That's why everyone always says I'm sucking Xi Jinping's cock, famously, and say that I'm an asset for the state of China because Navalny is the Gulen of Russia. I think that's a relatively fair assessment. I don't think that's like wrong. That's why I said Vladimir Putin is still popular as a figure ultimately. I do not think Vladimir Putin is a good guy, just like I don't think Recep Tayyip Erdogan is a good guy. The people of Russia deserve better leadership. They do not have better leadership. So at the moment, what they had was a protest vote against Vladimir Putin. That protest vote against Vladimir Putin was killed. These are all, in my opinion, I mean, some of this is obviously assessments that I'm making that we don't know the full reality of, but I think it's a relatively educated take to, assume that he was killed. A protest vote that was a fucking CIA puppet, Lamau. I don't think you understand. What do you think Vladimir Putin's background is? Like, I don't know where this notion comes from that like you think Vladimir Putin is somehow like not a capitalist and also not like an intelligence asset from the jump. The only difference is he is positioned against the United States. That's it. On certain issues. The U.S. supported a coup in Ukraine that threw out the democratic. Oh my God. Okay.
В президенты Соединенных Штатов, используя в том числе и судебные инстанции.
To attack one presidential. We have no preference for any of the candidates for the president of the United States of America.
Из кандидатов в президенты Соединенных Штатов Америки. Мы будем
We
работать
will
с
work
тем,
with anyone
кому
who
окажут
voters trust.
Но использование
But the use
административных
of
ресурсов
administrative
судебной
resources of the
системы,
judicial
но это
system.
же стало просто смешным.
Well, it is simply become
позором
disgrace
на
to the
весь
whole
мир
world
для
for the
Соединенных
United
Штатов и для
States.
вашей демократической, так называемой в кавычках, системы.
I have every reason to believe that today we do not observe any democracy in your country, at least during the election processes. In some Western countries, including the USA. Putin is a former KGB who compares himself to fucking Peter the Great. Can chat be rational and not act like he's some hero just because the US West isn't a fan of him? I don't know if there's anyone who's like unironically pushing Z. I feel like I make fun of them so much that like, I mean, maybe there are some people who like think he's like secretly a communist. No, my favorite is when people say that like the real leadership, the real communism is the Russian Communist Party, as though they are not controlled opposition, completely controlled by Vladimir Putin. Like, that's another funny one. I think ultimately Putin, just like every other fucking country on the planet, has the capacity to not do evil and chooses to do evil shit regardless for capitalist interests, for personal interests. And especially in the process of like a continued invasion with death and destruction that befalls the Ukrainian population, it's fucking ridiculous objectively to say that he is a good dude in any meaningful capacity, because he's not. Okay? He's objectively bad when it comes to domestic treatment of Russian citizens, and he's objectively bad when it comes to his foreign policy. It's ridiculous. Pushing Z is like the people that defend Putin. Z is on the side of the tanks that invaded Ukraine. It means like it's just the direction, I think, right? The direction of the invasion, like it signified where the tanks were going, like where the Zapad. Yeah, Zapad. I don't push Z, I push P, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So let's not pretend like Ukraine is not corrupt as hell. Yes, of course. I've talked about how corrupt Ukraine is many, many times over, which is part of the reason why people say I'm a Vladimir Putin defender. Except it doesn't matter. Your corruption, it does not fucking matter when you're being invaded. Okay? Remember this guy, the Z guy? Nothing is more convincing that Russia's elections are fair and balanced than featuring an American accused of running a sex cult that exploited people with addiction to satisfy a spanking fetish on national television, praising it. Oh, dude, isn't this guy like a fucking like a crazy what the fuck is this guy? He's like a commie, isn't he? But Caleb Maupin. He's like Nazball. He's not even a commie. I think he's like, or a Larashite maybe. Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't know. I don't care. These guys are insane. He's the spanky tanky. Yeah, that makes so much sense. God. You should thank the Lord every day of your fucking life that this is one of the only normal, like very anti-imperialist communities literally anywhere. Okay? Like, think about that. Think about the fucking gold mine that you're sitting on. That, like, you have a community of people who are socialist and socialist adjacent, okay, that care about workers' rights, that will even cover electoralist politics in the United States of America from a objectively leftist position, and more importantly than all those other things, definitely anti-imperialist, and not a fucking Revcom, not a Larashite, not a Trotskyist community, like none of these like weird adjacent things that almost always turn into like some kind of fucking weirdo cult. Think about that. Think about how lucky you are that the only inconvenience is the 3-minute ad break at the top of the fucking hour. Many of you don't even know what any of these adjacent things are because you haven't spent enough time in like leftist circles or left book or even organizing or attending protests, I guess, where you see the smelly guys, okay? The crusty guys. It's good that you don't know any of that shit. Don't worry. You don't need to. Maupin and these Z losers, Hinkle Tinkle, Samira Khan went to Russia and met with a literal Nazi, Alexander Dugin. Yeah. Think about the only issue being the top of the hour ad break. Think about that. Now, you don't have to think about it as long as you subscribe. Thinking a white guy from Cali knows best about black liberation? I think you're talking about Bob Avakian, right? You're not talking about me. Anyway, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Santon Kishon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, the rather right-wing minded side of the communist community is a rabbit hole you don't want to go down. You cannot be a right-wing communist, okay? It is ridiculous. Nationalism is poison. Nationalism is anti-materialist. You cannot have a nationalistic framing while simultaneously advocating for anything that is inherently Marxist, okay? That's it. Anyone that fucking eats the Anyone that drinks from that Kool-Aid inevitably becomes more of a nationalist and infinitely less of a socialist. Okay? That's it. It is inherently oxymoronic. It is idiotic. It's like saying anarcho-capitalist. Okay? These two values conflict with one another. Anarchism and capitalism are inherently contradictory values. Anarchism is the destruction of unjustifiable hierarchies. Simply put, capitalism is built on top of an unjustifiable hierarchy that ain't nobody fucking voted for democratically. Okay? Communism is an economic system, though, so you could be socially right. At the same time, it derives from Marxist principles, which at its heart are built on top of dialectical materialism. There is no materialism in nationalism. The only way that you can explain nationalism through materialism is as a mere distraction. I agree with you, but I really think we should push the Texas border back to Guatemala and just make Mexico a U.S. territories and label the cartel terrorists. That's so funny because, like, absolutely. First of all, this was discussed, I believe, in the 1800s, and the American government literally said that would mean we'd had to live with Mexicans, and I don't want that. So no fucking racist person would ever agree with you, not even in principle. Also, it's incredible to just say that, like, we should make Mexico a U.S. territory. That's a wild thing. My man is literally maxing out on the fucking alpha dog colony mindset. Do you react to Thought Slime? If you don't, just say so. I won't link them anymore. If you do, here's a funny video on Caleb Maupin. Sometimes I react to Thought Slime. He's great. What did you say? Oh, liberation such as the Cuban Revolution, nationalism. Yes, nationalism, once a state has been established, is very different than nationalism of the past as a liberatory movement. Nationalism can be a galvanizing factor in creating a state against a colonial occupation or against a dictatorship. Very different than, like, Irish nationalism is very different than German nationalism. Do you understand? This is something that I have, nationalism of the oppressor versus nationalism of the oppressed is a fundamental difference there that many people don't understand because they hear the term and understandably are grossed out against it for good reason. And then sometimes people weaponize that against, like, black nationalist movements. Not all black nationalist movements are the same, right? There are some that are separatist or extremist and weird and reactionary, and then there are others who are not. A great example of this, thank you, Bertonic, which is very prescient, very important to talk about now, is Israeli nationalism versus Palestinian nationalism. Shut up, Kubian. Bro, you have a Putin is JD Pawn. Makes sense. First, these criticize him. All right, maybe Putin isn't JD Pawn, but he's our best shot at JD Pawn. Yeah, dude, he's doing permanent first world genocide. That's why he's killing Ukrainians. When I think of the developed world, I'm thinking of, like, the grayest village you've ever seen with, like, a babushka living in it, okay, inside of the mud, getting fucking lasered by a rocket. And I'm thinking, this is good. This is permanent first world genocide, okay? That's awesome. Yeah. The only way we liberate the global south is by genociding Eastern Europe. Like, literally just dire conditions. People living basically in, like, developing nation conditions, okay? Inside of, like, one step elevated from a fucking mud hut. We should just keep killing those guys instead of, that's how to do permanent first world genocide. Yeah, by this logic, unironically, it literally is like Hitler looking at Hitler and being like, what are you talking about? Hitler's doing permanent first world genocide. Like, I mean, he kind of did. Hitler did more permanent first world genocide than fucking Putin is doing. Jesus Christ. You're out of your mind, dude. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Okay. All right. Dude, this community is so funny. I don't understand the hate sometimes. All right, let's keep going. Putin also made his first public comments on the death of opposition leader Navalny, claiming he had agreed to a prisoner swap before Navalny's sudden death in the Arctic prison. Before people fucking yell at me, I'm saying, like, the comparison between Putin and Hitler in this regard does not favor either party. Okay, I'm saying that it's ridiculous to say that he's doing a JD Pond style anti-imperialist action by killing by lasering a bunch of fucking Ukrainian babushkas. Okay.
Некоторые коллеги сказали, и не сотрудники администрации, некоторые там люди сказали, что есть идея обменять господина Навального на некоторых людей, которые находятся в местах лишения свободы в западных странах. Вы можете мне поверить, можете нет. Человек, который со мной говорил, еще фразу не закончил. Я сказал, я согласен. Но, к сожалению, вот случилось то, что случилось.
Yeah, unfortunately, what happened, happened.
Только при одном условии сказал, что
But there was only one condition. We would exchange him.
Пускай там сидит. Вот и все.
But he wouldn't come back. Let him sit there.
Ничего здесь.
That is all. But it happens. There's nothing you can do about it.
Вот такова жизнь.
This can't be Putin. This must be a clone. Dude, another incredible analog between Putin and Erdogan is the constant, like, he's dying memes. This happens literally in every country with, like, an authoritarian strongman that has existed in perpetuity. Actually, really interesting. I don't know if there's a Chinese version of this with Xi Jinping. I don't know. I've never heard it from the netizens. Maybe they have a similar thing, but I think it's more of a testament to his popularity in comparison to these guys' popularity. Russians have been saying, yeah, Putin has been cloned for like 10 years now. Russians have been saying Putin's been cloned and he's going to die for 10 fucking years. Same with Recep Tayyip Erdogan. Recep Tayyip Erdogan is on the edge of cancer, okay? Recep Tayyip Erdogan is on the edge of cancer for as long as I have lived. Do you understand? This man, according to the Turkish people who are anti-Erdogan, is always dying, okay? He's going to die like tomorrow. He's going to die tomorrow. He's going to die tomorrow. It's just, I've given up. I've completely given up on that meme from, yeah, az kaldı abi, birazdan. Trust me, bro, he's dying, bro. You don't understand, bro. It's hopium. I'm going to tell you right now, evil never dies, okay?
Following breaking news just coming into CNN right now, attorneys
these are the clones.
for former
Educate
President
yourself.
Donald Trump say they're unable.
Bro, by the way, I like that we have our own version of this where we do it with Joe Biden. It's just called a facelift. Well, not even a facelift, but like Botox. Okay? This is called aging. For those of you who don't know, it's called aging. Gracefully, mind you. Okay? Gracefully. I think he's created an organic system that the Chinese people feel and know will exist beyond Xi, whereas the Russian population knows they are fucked. Yeah, after Putin, they are fucked. The Turkey-Russia situation is different. If those countries, there's a very real subconscious fear that when the strongman dies, everything will fall into a power vacuum. I think China is different because there is general faith in the party structure outside of Xi. Yes, but I think in Turkey, there is also, I don't think Turkey is the same as Russia in the sense that, like, post-Erdogan, Turkey fucking collapses. I don't think so. But post-Putin, Russia is fucked. Like, there is still a semblance of a real structure as a consequence of the parliamentary system, with which Erdogan obviously changed into a presidential one. But, like, still, there is a parliament. There is a also, I don't know how further Turkey could collapse. The economy is in the dumps permanently. And Turkey's always been, like, relatively 50-50. That's why I always say Turkish elections are unfair, but they are still free. Whereas in Russia, the elections are both unfair and also not free. Right? It sucks, but that is a major difference. Do you think socialists in Russia could seize the power vacuum and Putin bites the dust? No, dude. No. Like, post-Putin Russia is like, I'm talking Haiti style, just like criminal elements. What is unfair versus not free? Unfair means like media blackouts, censorship, propaganda, things like that. Whereas, like, unfree would imply that, like, you're jailing or literally executing your opponents, or also not allowing people to vote and you know, like, instilling fear in the minds of people that vote against you. In Turkey, it's unfair because of the things I just mentioned. A lot of censorship, you know, a lot, just like Recep Tayyip Erdogan literally fucking did a national broadcast day before the election that was aired on every single platform. He has also jailed some of the political opposition as well, but, like, there is still, like, a viable counter to him in the country that 50% of the country definitely still very much, like, rides for. Whereas, what else? What else does Erdogan do? Oh, Erdogan also has like a very corrupt, permanently calcified institutional control, where like that basically recycles or reignites a genuine amount of like support through the party structure. Like being a part of the party offers you benefits, being a part of the party offers you additional welfare, being a part of the party offers you job opportunities, things of that nature. And when you control the country for like fucking, 20, 30 years, that's how you reinforce your real support. He has also many Turks in Germany who voted for him. Overrated impact. I agree. That's just whatever. Turkey's press freedom, according to RSF. Yeah, it's in the fucking dumpies, dude. There's no fucking press freedom. Yeah. This is the future president of Russia. The Synthol King himself, dude. One day. It's not Synthol. That's natural. My arms look the same. Bro, I feel like he put Synthol in his cheeks, too. I don't know what the fuck he did. Is he natty? Yeah. He's a natty baddie. MHUD thinks he actually did steroids and then didn't like work out enough. So then he just went the next route, which is Synthol. I don't even know if he actually ever did steroids. MHUD believes it, so I believe it as well. MHUD follows this man religiously. He publicly did that in 2017. Oh, okay. You see, MHUD is never wrong. See Jamel Bouie's take on Dune?
Dune is not a white savior narrative. And I need you to understand who's saying.
Wait. Oh, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, that's not Jamel Bowie. What the you sent this to me because I was like, I've seen this TikToker, and I was like, that is not Jamel Bowie. What the fuck is going on? Did he like do some crazy like reverse aging thing or something? Like, it shocked me for a second. No. He's just doing a stitch. Friend of the show, Jamel Bowie. This is Jamel Bowie. All right. Where the fuck were we? Oh, we were talking about Pootie Poo, and then we're moving on from Pootie Poo to America's very own strongman, authoritarian, sexy ass leader. And I'm not talking about Joseph Brandon, if you know what I'm saying. We're talking about Donald Trump. Broke boy Donald Trump. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Trump is unable to make a $464 million bond in his civil fraud case, and because he's broke. That's it. He is not buying the Pokemon cookies, okay, anytime soon.
Able to get a bond to pay the $464 million fraud judgment, calling it, and I'm quoting now, a practical impossibility. CNN's Kara Scannell is joining us from New York right now. Kara, what can you tell us?
Trump should get his money up and not his funny up. He's been getting his funny up too much.
Walk us through what this means.
So Trump's lawyers have informed the appeals court today that they are unable to get anybody, an insurance company, an underwriter, to help them post this bond, the $454 million for Trump alone, the rest to cover his sons. And what they say is that they've approached 30 insurance underwriters, some of these big, gigantic companies that you know, and they say that none of them are willing to do it. As you said, they're calling it a practical impossibility. You know, one of the reasons that they say is an issue here is that some of these insurance companies have internal limits, that they won't issue a bond for more than $100 million. And some of the biggest names that you can think of in the insurance world also will not underwrite a bond and take property, which is what Trump has to put up. They want cash, they want securities, stocks, bonds, something that is what's a liquid, easy to sell asset. They don't want property. And so that is the problem that Trump has run into in trying to come up with this massive amount of money, $500 million. You know, these bond companies too, they also want their own I guess you could call it, insurance on it. They want extra money than just what the bond is, so that they can, cover this as it plays out. This bond is to stop the New York Attorney General's office from seizing the property while the appeal of the judgment and the case goes forward. So they've been asking the Trump's team has been asking the appeals court to allow them to not have to post this bond until the appeal is over. They're saying that Trump has properties that are worth more than the judgment in this case. price. It's just something that the insurance companies won't take. So they're saying that the Attorney General's team will be able to collect on this judgment if it stands, and they could do so by seizing some of the properties, which the Attorney General's office said they're ready to do. But they're still asking the appeals court here for more time, and that's why we're seeing this new information come out today, saying they're unable to post the bond of this magnitude. They can't get anyone to underwrite it because it is just a large amount, and particularly a large amount for one individual. Well,
so Kara, what comes next in this process?
So now it is before the appeals court. There's been briefing on this. It's up to this New York State appeals court to decide whether to allow Trump to move forward with the appeal and stop the Attorney General's office from seizing properties, to give them this time to have the court case play out. If the court says that Trump does not get this stay, Trump's side is asking them to allow them to put their ruling on hold so they can appeal to.
People saying Elon's going to bail him out with what money, dog? With what money? How's Elon going to bail him out? Elon should bail himself out first. What's he got? You think he's got 464 million just laying around? They're having a broke off, dude. Wait, so Trump did need a GoFundMe? Yes. Yeah, this is part of the new merch that I'm wearing. Yes.
To the highest appeals court in New York State. Those will be decisions for the New York appeals court to decide. And of course, the New York Attorney General's office
like
has
people saying Elon has billions of Tesla stock. Okay, you think he's going to sell Tesla stock? Like, that's insane. Or you think at the current interest rates that exist, Elon is going to leverage his Tesla stock to get a loan that is $500 million to bail Donald Trump out? That is insane. Buying a president is one thing, but I feel like, it's a little difficult to do here.
Pose this. They want the appeals court to allow them to enforce the judgment now if Trump cannot post that bond. Well,
all right, Kara, we'll stay in close touch with you. We'll see what happens. A significant development indeed.
Renato, let's start with you because you've represented and prosecuted large real estate developers before. What happens if they can't get a bond?
If they can't get a bond, collection efforts go forward, which first of all can be expensive. Okay, there's a court process where the New York Attorney General is going to be trying to collect that judgment, could potentially put liens on properties, essentially entering that order into various other proceedings.
And when they put liens on the properties, they are definitely not using the Trump valuations on the properties. Come on, I don't get it. Just put a lien on fucking Mar-a-Lago. You know what I mean? That's worth like what, $10 billion according to Donald Trump.
For example, so that would potentially be an issue for Trump. He doesn't, if he's already got his real estate highly encumbered with loans and so on, having to deal with collection efforts and pay attorneys to fight off collection efforts is yet another problem that he doesn't want to have to deal with.
And his attorneys say that he approached 30 underwriters to back the bond. Does that make sense to you that they would all say no?
Well, in my experience, real estate developers tend to be very highly illiquid. They tend to be highly leveraged. They tend to have all sorts of loans. They might have a revolving line of credit. They may have various loans and personal guarantees out there. However, what I will say is that this is not a complete surprise to Donald Trump. It's not like the New York Attorney General's case happened over the course of minutes. It happened over the course of years. And Trump could anticipate a potential judgment. And the fact that he hasn't prepared by refinancing and selling properties and so on suggests that he may be less wealthy than he has portrayed himself to be.
Oh, on that note, thank you for teeing up Kristen Holmes, who covers the Trump campaign for us. Kristen,
if you're a broke boy, just say so.
You know very well that a big part of Donald Trump's identity is how wealthy he is. And the idea that he can't pay this money, I mean, it wouldn't be out of this world for you or I or most normal people not to pay $500 million and not to have that lying around in our bank account. But it might be different when it comes to how Donald Trump thinks he's perceived.
Yeah, and Jen, I just want to start.
Who do you support, Biden or Trump? RFK, baby.
By saying that you should know that there are a lot of Trump allies who watch your show, and they've been texting me with the argument.
RFK, Jesse the Body Ventura ticket. That's right. Jesse the Body Ventura is going to be the president after after he's RFK's vice president.
Of one, most billionaires are not liquid. This
Right.
is not that surprising. The other argument saying this is about the insurance companies, this insane amount, this is their words, not mine, in terms of the bond. These insurance companies can't get that much money, that much collateral. So there is an argument here among Trump world. But as you know, Donald Trump himself has painted himself, his entire image, not just politically, but also before that, his brand on being a billionaire. And that is why this case was so personal for him in the first place, was the idea that everything he had built was essentially on a lie, it was fraudulent, that he wasn't really this rich, that he had inflated those numbers. That's why you saw him so fascinated and so intent on being part of this case, sitting in that courtroom, listening to these various witnesses, because it is to his personal brand. It also goes to his political brand. This idea that I built myself up as a billionaire and I could do that for you too goes away if you can't afford to pay this kind of money.
And let me just go back to Renato on this, because you did mention that most real estate developers are not liquid. They can't just write a $500 million check. I think that is probably true for most billionaires.
Damn, dude, they're just flexing on him. They are currently flexing on Donald Trump. They're calling him a broke bitch, dude. Chill. That's fucked up.
Though I don't certainly have that experience to really know firsthand. But if they have assets, the question is, you kind of said maybe if he prepared, he would start to sell things off. I mean, is that a real possibility that he might have to do that?
I will just say that in other circumstances, other matters that I've handled, that is what's happened. Essentially, real estate developers refinance properties, sell properties, do what they have to do to get cash. Now, candidly, I've never been in a case where a real estate developer needed hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions. It's only been in the tens of millions, but nonetheless, for those real estate developers, it was a very significant ask, right, to come up with that kind of money if you have if your net worth is in the hundreds of millions. And so, but for Donald Trump, nonetheless, he could have anticipated this and sold a property in the midst of the New York Attorney General's proceeding. And I really would say one of two things is true here: either he doesn't have the wealth that he suggests he has, or he didn't plan whatsoever, was so blind to what was occurring that he essentially left himself in a position where now he's going to incur significant costs and hassle and a disruption to his business that was unnecessary.
All right, short time ago in the White House.
Well, 10 million bond is a small bean developer. All right. Yeah, he's a broke boy. He's been a broke boy. He needs to get his money up. He needs to not get his funny up, but he's been getting his funny up too hard. All right, Peter Ducey pressed the White House on Biden's flashes of anger, which I love. Fox News went so quickly on the defensive, okay? For months and months, they've been obviously running the understandable narrative that Biden is losing it. He's demented, he's old, he's senile, he's fragile. Sleepy Joe Biden. It's correct. A lot of Americans agree with Fox News on this issue, okay? However, since the SOTU, State of the Union, Brandon has been a little bit more dynamic, and I have to tell you that as an objective arbiter of news, okay, of truth and democracy. So in the interest of doing my journalistic due diligence, I will tell you the truth. Joe Biden has been definitely more dynamic since the State of the Union. He has started campaigning, okay? They put him on that liquid cocaine, crack cocaine, whatever the fuck they're putting him on, but that shit's been working. Now, having said that, so what do the Republicans do? They fucking tuck their tail and they show their belly like a submissive little puppy, okay? Immediately, they turn on the defensive and they start crying about how angry he is. He's such an angry president, and I'm a little baby, and I'm crying about how angry he is. Take a look.
White House briefing, our Peter Ducey asked Jake Sullivan, the national security advisor, about reports that President Biden, because of the fact that he is facing some opposition from his own voters in many battleground states, has flashes of anger over his sagging poll numbers.
Tell us the exact date of the first day you streamed or you're senile. Easy. 25th of March, 2018. Also, you're ridiculous if you don't think that Biden is senile. You also have eaten the propaganda from liberal mainstream media, making it seem like Biden actually was totally clear and coherent on that Robert Hur deposition. He was not. You just read the headlines from mainstream media and the false framing presented by mainstream media and immediately ran with that narrative. Okay? He didn't. He wasn't clear or coherent in it. We looked through the actual fucking statements.
And losing voters. Listen to this exchange.
A report that when President Biden was told his handling of the war between Israel and Hamas was starting to affect his poll numbers, the quote is, he began to shout and swear. So when he does that, is he shouting and swearing about Netanyahu or about Hamas or about his poll numbers?
This is the when did you stop beating your spouse question, because I don't think he ever did that. And so, well, you use that as the premise of your question, which is when he does that. I've never seen him do that, shout or swear in response to that. So from my perspective, that particular report is not correct.
Hey, Sean Hannity here.
He's so dynamic, though, behind
turn
closed doors. Vladimir Putin reelected. Trump calls January 6 defendants hostages and gets a rebuke from Michael Pence, who is fake. So there's also a separate drama. Hey, I'm sorry for being annoying. I understand why you time me out. I love you in this community, and I hope you don't hate me. I just have really stressful weeks in front of me because I have to give 2 presentations, and that gives me a lot of anxiety. Happy to be a part of the community. Sheltered Rosebud is back. I only gave him an hour off. Can't wait to give them a week off 3 hours from now when I'm finally done covering politics, and they come back in to be like, I can't believe you're done covering politics. This is really fucked up. Anyway, as I was saying, so Donald Trump over the weekend had some statements, and some of those statements were incendiary as always, and others were taken out of context. Mainstream media came after our boy specifically, and the Brandon camp came after our boy specifically when Trump said, if I don't get reelected, it will be a bloodbath. Okay. Now they were quick to jump on that and go, oh my God, he's talking about fucking, murder on the streets. It's no understandable fear that people might have considering January 6th when he didn't win. However, turns out our big, beautiful boy got clip-chimped. And I'm going to tell you exactly how in a moment. Let's take a look.
To the latest on our presidential race, the presumptive Republican nominee, former President Donald Trump, is taking heat for the language he used at a rally in Ohio over the weekend, where he lashed out at migrants and defended January 6 criminals. Ed O'Keefe has more now from the White House for us. Ed, Donald Trump's former vice president says he will not endorse him. We are in unusual territory here, to say the least. What is going on?
That's right, Tony. We sure are. Mike Pence says his differences with Donald Trump aren't over style or language. Pence argues his former boss is walking away from conservative principles like fiscal responsibility and opposition to abortion. So he can't back him.
I've come to the conclusion that I won't be endorsing Donald Trump this year.
A forceful rebuke from Donald.
Boo! Traitor! You have no constituency. No one cares. You suck. You abandoned our president in the moment that he needed you the most. You're a fake friend. You're a phony. We don't like you.
Donald Trump's one-time vice president, Mike Pence.
The reason why I won't endorse Donald Trump this year is because I see him departing from the mainstream conservative agenda.
Beyond policies, the two have clashed over the January 6th attack on the U.S. Capitol. On Saturday, Trump kicked off an Ohio rally with support for the January 6th defendants.
Can you see the spirit from the hostages? And that's what they are, as hostages.
On Sunday, some members of...
Yeah, he called the J6ers hostages, which I think is awesome. He's an abolitionist, okay? That is my abolitionist king. Our prison's obsolete. Folks, let me tell you, we must focus on rehabilitative justice because justice is what love looks like in public. That's right. That's right. Folks, release the hostages. He's a prison abolitionist only for white people? Yes.
Of his own party criticized Trump's promise to pardon those convicted for actions at the Capitol.
we're a nation of laws, and those folks were convicted. Many times they pled guilty. If you plead guilty, i.e., obviously you are not a patriot.
Trump went on to stoke fear about criminals coming across the southern border.
Well, I don't know if you call them people. In some cases, they're not people, in my opinion.
And speaking about the auto industry and cars manufactured abroad, he said,
we're going to put a 100% tariff on every single car that comes across the
Look at this fucking dildo
line, and you're not going to be able to sell those cars. If I get elected, now, if I don't get elected, it's going to be a bloodbath for the whole. That's going to be the least of it. It's going to be a bloodbath.
The Biden campaign criticized.
Immediately they seized on it. They clip-chimped him, and they seized on it, and they were like, wow, he's saying there's going to be a bloodbath. To be fair, under other circumstances, Trump has basically likened, he uses spicy language for sure. And and do I believe that he's not like memeing on what will happen if he doesn't get elected as far as like political violence? Certainly. But this isn't one of those instances. What the fuck? Hold on.
Trump's use of the word bloodbath, saying he was doubling down on threats of political violence. The Trump campaign hit back, saying the comment was taken out of context.
As for President Biden, he celebrated St. Patrick's Day here at the White House yesterday while also celebrating a record $53 million fundraising total in February. This week, he's headed west for stops in the battleground states of Nevada and Arizona, which he won in 2020, will be critical in November. He'll also be making some stops in Texas to raise money. Tony?
Yeah. November itself will be critical. Ed, thank you very much.
Republicans find themselves answering questions about one man and one man only, Donald Trump. The Sunday shows were filled with questions about two eye-catching comments Trump made last night. In one, Trump said migrants are not people. And in the other, he painted a dark future for the country if he does not win.
We're going to put a 100% tariff on every single car that comes across the line, and you're not going to be able to sell those cars. If I get elected, now if I don't get elected, it's going to be a blood.
I just had I just had someone randomly come to my house for house cleaning, and I was like, this is not the right house. They're at the wrong house. Never mind. That's what. No, it wasn't a solicitor. No, they showed me the address. It was the wrong address. Wrong door. It was the CIA. Yeah, dude, the CIA is a tiny Latina abuelita, okay? The CIA has many different methods. It's certainly not a 5'1" tiny little lady. She's an asset. The CIA is woke now. Yeah, she's a trained assassin. Kim Jong-un gets Turkish ice cream. Wait, what the fuck? No, that's not actually Kim Jong-un. Shut the fuck up. Where was I? Oh, so we were talking about the bloodbath thing. Do I believe personally that Donald Trump and his supporters might do another fucking January 6th? Maybe, right? It's not unlikely, but he's not fucking talking about that here. He's saying like it's going to be a bloodbath for you economically. Okay, it's obvious. The actual spicy language that he utilizes is not even spicy. It's just straight Nazi language that he utilizes when talking about undocumented immigrants and immigrants alike, where he basically fucking said in that same speech moments prior to this that like these guys aren't human. Okay, how the fuck do you not get mad at that, but you get mad at like it's going to be a bloodbath if you don't fucking elect me? Because Democrats also are like, no, he's right on that. Like he's going full fash saying they're not people. And the Democrats are like, I can't believe he said it's going to be a bloodbath if he's not elected, because of the EV tariffs. It's very frustrating. Okay. It's very, 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 very frustrating. I think a trade war with China is kind of spicy, if not dehumanizing. Well, wait, what? No, it's just, there's limits to what he can and can't do. Look at that dude at the rally behind Trump with the red tie, black coat, and glasses. Is that the most incel looking motherfucker you've ever seen? Yes. He has the blockiest head I've ever seen in my life, too.
Bath for the whole. That's going to be the least of it. It's going to be a bloodbath for the country.
Now, of course, we don't have to think about what could happen if Donald Trump doesn't get elected and the bloodbath that might ensue, because he is going to get elected. Unless the Democrats change course dramatically, okay, he already is going to get elected. So you don't have to worry about what happens when he doesn't, okay? You should start worrying about what happens when he does.
Here to talk about that and much more, Democratic strategist Maria Cardona and Republican strategist Alice Stewart, both CNN political commentators and co-hosts of the podcast Hot Mics from Left to Right. Thank you for being with us. All right, Alice, I want to...
Damn, bro, they get podcasters up there, but I'm not up there. Get the fuck out of here, CNN. Ryan Grimm and Aaron Rupar went to war over this clip. Oh, this is funny. So do I have the straight? Trump said if he's not elected and we don't put tariffs on Chinese EVs, there will be a bloodbath in the auto industry, and that's reported as him saying there will be a general bloodbath. Headline writers, don't outsmart yourself. Just do Trump promises bloodbath if he doesn't win election. No, you don't have that right, but that's very on brand for you, so that's not what he said. I heard it in the clip. That's what it sounded like he said. I don't like Trump, but pretty sure Ryan got it right in what he said. Nope, when he says it'll be the least of it, he's referring to cars. The bloodbath of the whole country is not about cars. This is awesome. This is a perfect rehashing of 2016. Trump says something purposely incendiary. Liberals don't just like focus on all the other incendiary shit that he said that's like directly tangible policies. Liberals jump the gun and say, see, he used the term bloodbath. He means like they're going to do J6 style bloodbath. Okay, this time it'll be J6, but J7 and J8. Okay, it'll be like October 7, but for America. And then Trump and his supporters go, fake news. That's not what he was saying, because it literally wasn't what he was saying in that situation. And the irony, of course, is that he has basically said that, you know, there will obviously be moments like of political violence on numerous other occasions. So like liberals feel galvanized in defending that position. They feel like of course he's going to do political violence. He's said it many, many times over. Right. And then we consistently get like all those fucking moderates to be more polarized that were already like begging to fucking vote for Trump anyway. They were looking for any out, and rehash the 2016 cycle over and over again. Hyper focus on Donald Trump's incendiary statements in the wrong ways. Okay. Hyper focus on Trump's incendiary statements, not the actual ones that are like tangible and reflect his policy outlook. Okay. And then we have a semantics conversation over and over again. Nope, when he says that'll be the least of it, he's referring to cars. The bloodbath of the whole country is not about cars. I get why MAGAs and anti-Trumpers are muddying the waters, though. You can't be this stupid, so you must be lying. So you acknowledge that the first bloodbath was indeed a reference to the economic damage of the auto industry. Bloodbath is a common term for financial catastrophe. This obvious context when he talks about the rest of the country clearly shows he's claiming similar economic catastrophe will hit the whole country and the auto industry will collapse. It will be the least of it. Then he goes back to talking about the auto industry. Trump is a dangerous lunatic, but you're just flat out lying here, or just dumber than I ever thought. Pathetic. Ryan, he's saying that if he loses, there will be a bloodbath and the auto industry will be the least of it. It doesn't take a genius to listen to the clip and figure that out, but I'll leave the tortured anti-Trumpism to you. It's your specialty. It is impossible to listen to, or like the notion that we have to have like a separate category for anti-Trumpism is so dumb, because Ryan is not pro-Trump. I am not pro-Trump. Ryan, in this instance especially so, is just simply pro-truth. You are saying you don't want to say that. You don't want to say that like you're actually reading the fucking statement. Okay, you're reading the statement as it's intended, and that is like because you don't want this to be weaponized by the trumpets. Okay. And immediately that's like, well, you must be a trumpet yourself, but we know that you're not a trumpet, so we'll just claim that you're anti-Trump. It's very stupid. You can interpret it both ways. I agree with your point, but there's no truth. No, the point is Trump has already talked about political violence time and time again. Trump has also led to political violence. He literally talks about the January 6th prisoners that went to jail for doing an insurrection as hostages. It is clear how he feels about political violence. He is on board with it. Okay? He's on board with political violence. You don't have to fucking manufacture an additional narrative off of something that he can very easily defend. It is so stupid. It is so goddamn stupid. And to present people like Ryan especially as like anti-Trump, as though they don't as though they specifically hate, like as though they are the real centrists here, is idiotic. What did Asmongold say? Yeah, exactly. It's the Asmongold quote about, people making up shit about me. If what I say is so bad, why make up shit? Except in this circumstance, Trump does say a lot of bad shit. So you don't have to fucking look that far and then have the media narrative be driven by, did he or did he not mean that there's going to be political violence, especially when there will be political violence, and he will definitely say that there should be political violence down the line anyway. That's why it's so stupid. It doesn't make any sense. It is impossible to listen to that or read it and think he meant anything other than financial bloodbath. You think by lying like this, you're helping Biden, but the irony is that you are the one here, not me, that is actually giving Trump a boost. I 100% agree with this, by the way. You're further discrediting legitimate criticism of him and insulting the intelligence of people who can watch the clip themselves and speak the English language. You are helping Trump and hurting Biden, the very opposite of your intent. Yeah. Oh my God, I can't even fucking type beautiful. The liberal hysterics and cope at their finest. Biden is cooked and they're grasping blindly in the dark for anything. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, hey guys, Donald Trump actually did use Hitlerian language in that conversation, in that speech. My favorite Aaron tweet as of late. Fair warning right now that I'm going to have no fucks to give this election cycle. The choice between democracy and authoritarianism, sanity and insanity. I'm going to call out anybody who obscures that very clear and vital distinction. It's all on the line. Yeah. Dude, Aaron is going to make you wear the latex cuck suit, okay? This time, tonight is different. He's not wearing the latex suit. You are. You better not come after our boy Brandon or democracy. I love Aaron. He's great. This Variety article is pretty wild. More than 450 Jewish creatives, executives, and Hollywood professionals have signed an open letter denouncing Jonathan Glazer's Zone of Interest Oscar speech. Nice, guys. Good stuff. Let's see. Deborah Messing, Tova Feldsha, executives Gary Barber, Gail Berman, Amy Pascal, creators Amy Sherman Palladino, directors Eli Roth, Rod Lurie, producers Lawrence Bender, Hawk Cock. What the fuck? Hawk Cock? That's crazy. Sherry Lansing, and representatives UTA's Jake Fenton, Gersh's Jeffrey Greenberg, attorney Craig Emanuel. Those are, man, the real hoi polloi, high society, real big names out here, okay? Producers you've never heard of except for the ones that happen to be bankrolling some of these movies. They are really mad at Jonathan Glazer, okay? The Jabroni League. Yeah. A real who's who of annoying libs. Eli Roth is the only fucking name I recognize. The group statement says, we refute our Jewishness being hijacked for the purpose of drawing a moral equivalence between a Nazi regime that sought to exterminate a race of people and an Israeli nation that seeks to avert its own extermination. Glazer declined to comment with such high-profile co-signees as Jennifer Jason Lee, La La Land producer Gary Gilbert, and the Americans creators Joe Fields and Joe Weisberg. The statement has the use of words like occupation to describe an indigenous Jewish people. Bleh, bleh. You should be embarrassed. You should be embarrassed to put your name on a fucking dumbass thing like this. Yeah. Israel needs to defend itself by killing Palestinian children. Jonathan Glazer, please stop saying that is not a good defense of Israel. Killing Palestinian children is exactly how we're going to defend ourselves, and we must defend ourselves. Okay? The Lala producer guy was the one who helped screen the October 7 footage here. Eli Roth was the bear Jew in Inglourious Bastards. Yeah, that Eli Roth is the one that makes me a little sad. Like, I hate that. It's really fucking annoying. The use of words like occupation describe an indigenous Jewish people defending a homeland that dates back thousands of years and has been recognized as a state by the United Nations distorts history. It gives credence to the modern blood libel that fuels a growing anti-Jewish hatred around the world in the United States and in Hollywood. Bro, they're saying it's blood libel. They're saying it's blood libel to say that, like, Israel should stop killing Palestinian children. No, blood libel is a concept made up, okay, to justify atrocities committed against Jewish people. You cannot say it is blood libel when Israel, as a nation state, has killed a shit ton of children, okay? That is crazy. You are undermining the severity of this accusation. You are undermining the very real hate crime of anti-Semitism by comparing it to something that is really happening, okay? It is so shocking. Blood libel also refers to a specific myth. It pisses me off so much when they try to make it mean criticism of Israel. Yeah. Blood libel, for those of you who don't know, is the fucking antiquated now, except, you know, rehashed regularly, antiquated conspiracy that like Jews eat children, okay? They kill babies, they eat the blood of babies, they kill children, and it was utilized to basically justify pogroms. It is a historical record, okay? It is a matter of historical record. This is exactly what the early anti-Semites did in order to justify pogroms, okay? Yeah, they kill Christians to use their blood in a ritual. That's where the blood libel comes from. Please stop comparing like a made-up conspiracy that is very damaging and has been historically damaging and has been used as a justification to kill Jews with the Israeli state, totally separate from Judaism, absolutely, okay? No matter how hard Zionists try to fucking marry the two, the Israeli state actually killing children. It's so stupid. They're bullying our boy. Critical defense for Jonathan Glazer, our big, beautiful boy, the GOAT, okay? It's completely fucking ridiculous. Rappaport watch. We don't acknowledge the UN. Then I guess you don't acknowledge Israel either, as Israel is created by UN Resolution 181, and Israel's own Declaration of Independence refers to the UN 7 times. Have you watched Zone of Interest yet? Yes, I have still, no, I have still yet to watch it. The missive comes in response to director Jonathan Glazer's controversial acceptance speech at the Oscars. You already know what that is. I covered it a lot, okay? Where he said that right now we stand here as men who refute their Jewishness and the Holocaust being hijacked by an occupation which has led to conflict for so many innocent people, whether the victims of October the 7th in Israel, or the ongoing attack in Gaza, all the victims of this dehumanization. How do we resist? After Glazer spoke, he received applause at the Dolby Theater. Some enthusiastic from Poor Things star Mark Ruffalo. Kaya, place. You're gonna hurt your little elbows if you lay on the ground like that. Good girl. Good place, Kaya. What? I don't get why they don't go out of their way to oppose the occupation. That makes sense to me. I just don't understand why they go out of their way. I get why they don't go out of their way to oppose the occupation. That makes sense to me. I just don't understand why they go out of their way to defend it instead of shut the fuck up. It's cult shit, I think. I think people legitimately believe like dude. It's because the best conspiracies or the best cults have a shred of truth. And if you understand Zionism as a very real trauma response to centuries of Jewish history of pogroms and the Holocaust, it makes a little bit more sense, okay? Because that's what it is. It comes from a very real place of hurt and a very real fear that the untold, unimaginable traumas caused, the untold, unimaginable traumas that the Jewish people withstood for centuries will happen again unless Israel exists. Okay? So I think that people do legitimately believe that. Okay? But this is, of course, when we talk about Jewish people and their own Zionist Jews and their perspective. And it is one that is also understandably recycled and constantly reaffirmed through social development. Okay? Obviously, Zionist Jews make up a tiny sliver of Zionism globally. Zionism globally is one that is most ardently defended by Christians. This frustrates a lot of Nazis and a lot of fucking white supremacists who act like, that's not the case, but that is objectively the case. Okay? And Indians, sure. Well, Indians go back and forth on that. Some Modi defenders on Twitter, but not necessarily. But anyway, listen. The point is this. I understand in some respects why it comes off so rabid and so cult-like, because it is. Because when there is like very real pain at the heart of this matter, very real trauma at the heart of this matter, that is how you arrive at such zealous supporters of the state of Israel, no matter how atrocious their war crimes may be. Because they've been conditioned into only seeing it in one direction, that if Israel doesn't exist in the way that it currently exists, then, you know, if Israel's not demographic majority Jewish state, if Israel doesn't consistently keep fucking occupying Palestinians and all of the other things that you see, because you've been able to, one, shake that programming yourself. And I'm talking to the many anti-Zionist Jews in this community, right? If you can't shake that programming, you're going to be as rabid as you possibly can be when defending Israel's atrocities. There is, but it doesn't explain half of what's going on. There's also indoctrination that is steered into trauma response into a bloodthirsty one rather than one that simply wants a secure nation. And the support Israel gets from global power is kind of like your therapist giving you cocaine to fix your trauma, knowing for sure how that'll turn out. I think we all agree that Christian Zionism is the most insane one. Like, to a certain degree, I understand why these fucking dudes are so, like, invested in the zealotry adjacent defense of Israel's atrocities. But when you're like a fucking anti-Semite living in Dallas, going to a goddamn mega church, and you're like defending the state of Israel and like giving money every fucking month so that people can settle in the West Bank and shit, that part is like even crazier to me. I just don't. Anyway, just wild. They should be using that money to avoid the top of the hour ad break here instead, right? For $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, you can connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. They hate brown people more than Jews. Yeah, except the hilarious part of it is a shit ton of Jews are brown. They're fucking Arab. So many goddamn Arab Jews. Bro, if you fucking placed in a lineup like the normal demographic makeup of Israel, and then on the lineup you put and you peppered in Palestinian people, you think some fucking Dallas evangelical from the mega church is going to be able to be like, that's a Jewish person? That's an Israeli person? Fuck no. Have you seen what the average Israeli looks like? The average Israeli Jew? It's impossible to decipher. It's so stupid. Americans think Israel white, okay? Because a lot of Jewish people in America, unless you're in like fucking Los Angeles, right? A lot of Jewish people in America are Ashkenazi Jews. So they are white. But that's not what Israel looks like at all. Like, that's why it's extra funny to look at it from the lens of like American white-black dynamics as well, or white, non-white dynamics as well. Anyway, I grew up hella in the evangelical church and was taught that Jewish people were God's chosen and that Israel will play a huge part in the rapture. Christians are brainwashed to believe that this is a sign of the end times. Yeah. I used to say Israeli and meant white Arabs because I didn't know better. Wait, what? They have green eyes and shit? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? I think as of now, the plurality is Jews from the MENA region in Israel, okay? If you look at the Israeli Jewish demographics beyond the Israeli nation's demographic designation, which is Jew or Arab, okay? If you actually look at the Israeli Jewish demographics, the plurality of the Israeli Jewish demographic is fucking from the MENA region. They look identical to the fucking Palestinians. There is no way. I can't believe. I feel like we got to play the game that we play with like transvestigators. You know what I mean? Tell me if this person is Jewish or Christian or Muslim. That's the other thing. Exactly. Palestinians are also not as brown as you think. And that's the other issue too. Like people, again. So it's very, very, very stupid. Yeah, there's a hella white Arabs, white passing Arabs, and there are a shit ton of Arab Jews who are very dark. There is no leftist way to do race science, Lamau. This isn't race science. Race science making a huge comeback in 2024, apparently. No, this isn't race science at all. I'm just giving you actual, like, actual demographics. I'm not saying that there's anything, like, unique or remotely different about, like, an Arab Jew versus an Arab Christian or an Arab Muslim. So, like, my point is exactly the opposite of race science. Anyway, also, I said I was going to run the top of the hour break. I'm going to run it now. I forgot to run it. I understand and agree with what you're saying, but there's also an Ashkenazi elite in Israeli society, and that happens to be the most visible part of Israeli politics and affects how some people in the West view the conflict. Yeah, I think like a lot of, ironically, you have one Ashkenazi guy, Benjamin Netanyahu, who's very visible in the Western world. You have some other Ashkenazi politicians who are very visible in the Western world. But like the irony is There are a shit ton of the most reactionary power players in Israel that are not Ashkenazi. You know what I mean? Itamar Ben-Gvir is Arab. He's Kurd. Anyway, he's from fucking Iraq, bro. You are not correct on this. Statistically, just not accurate. From the MENA region because they're born in Israel, not because they're Arab. Arab Jews are not the majority. I am 100% correct on this. You are absolutely wrong on this. The percentage of Mizrahi, and Sephardi as well, but Mizrahi specifically, Jewish people is the plurality in amongst the Jewish population. You are wrong. Mizrahi, Eastern or Oriental, Mizrahim, Eastern Jews, Mizrahiut, Easternness, refers to Jews coming from the Arab and Muslim world, including Morocco, Tunisia, Algeria, Libya, Egypt, Yemen, Lebanon, Syria, Iraq, Iran, and Turkey. Mizrahim have been in the Middle East continuously for over 2,500 years, starting with the expulsion of Jews from Israel to Babylon. Mizrahi has been used as a derogatory term to describe non-European Jews, especially those from the Arab world, with overtones of poor education and lack of culture and economic resources. Some call themselves Mizrahim to reclaim their Middle Eastern identities and to resist European Jewish hegemony. The term Oriental, as Edward Said described in his book Orientalism, is connected to the racist categorization used by European colonizers to describe non-Europeans. Sephardi, Spanish persons, by the way, are Jews that lived in the Iberian Peninsula. A lot of the Sephardi Jews were also virtually indistinguishable from the Mizrahi Jews in the way that they look. Yeah, the 29, where is it? There's like actual deeper dive into the demographics. Here it is. 61% of Israeli Jews were full or partial Mizrahi ancestry. The Sephardim made up about 55% of Israel's Jewish population. Okay? This is like Israel's own demographic designation of Jew versus Arab is specifically to muddy the waters. It's the same concept behind whiteness in America. Okay? In Israel, okay, Jewish is supposed to be, because it is a Judeo-supremacist ethno-state that has an apartheid, okay? The Jewish designation in the Israeli demographics implies closeness to power in the same way that white does in America, because it is a social construct ultimately built on top of like real ethnic categorizations. Okay? That is the only comparison you can make to like America's whiteness versus non-whiteness categorizations. So technically, while the Jewish demographics, when you look at it beyond the designation that the Israeli state applies, okay, you come to a very different conclusion, one that I am describing to you, because it's not a hypothesis, it's just a fact. It's a matter of fact. You get it? Pull up my logs. I have a good story for you from my encounter with a liberal Zionist. I went on a date with a Zionist Jew this past weekend, and it's safe to say it did not go well. She brought up the issue, and I told her my opinions, and she hit me with the whole, I've been to Israel, and it's not like that at all, how they say it's on TikTok. So I showed her a literal video from the night of the IDF barring Palestinians from going to Al-Aqsa on the first night of Ramadan, and she said that doesn't happen, it's fake. She then asked what I think about the hostage situation, which I told her the hostage being kept in atrocity, but notified her about the 6,000 hostages Israel has in their prisons. She then said, those are mostly war criminals, to which I said, would you consider throwing a rock to be a war crime? Chatter, don't debate your dates, honestly. His last message got held by Automod. She then said, those are mostly war criminals, to which I said, would you consider throwing a rock to be a war crime? And does that justify being held in perpetuity without trial? She said, it depends. She then followed up with the Zionist classic line of, I don't like the Israeli government and I'm horrified of all civilian casualties, but to be fair, is it good to keep dating a Zionist? I mean, maybe you can change their minds. I don't know. You have to lay it down good. Started coming at me with the whole October 7 wasn't justified shit on the first date. Trapo talked about the Zionist dating. They're now so bad. Yeah, I covered it first. That one tweet that went, Israeli pussy got me using the word nuanced. And instantly I was like, okay, no second date is happening. Might as well try to get my licks in. Motherfucker, you literally did like 2 hours on Zionist Unhinged. The fuck you mean? Maybe you can smash, I don't know, a free Palestine rests on you, chatter. Exactly. I just immediately leave my date. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Zionists are literally starving these days because the Zionist dating pool is dramatically diminishing. Yeah, especially in our fucking age range. I mean, And this was someone I had known in undergrad when I was a Zionist freak. Had found out she had moved up to Boston a month or two ago, so wanted to reconnect. I mean, that's why probably. Like, she probably thought, you know, you were still up to your old ways. I have a similar issue, but it's my AA sponsored, and I'm clinging onto my sobriety by a thread. Any suggestions? That's such a scary situation. I genuinely don't know what the right answer is in that situation. I don't know, but it is pretty funny because, like, yes, a lot of Zionists are having a hard time dating, finding, even, you know, restricting themselves to Jews only on dating apps, and still recognizing that, like, especially in our age range, many Jews are anti-Zionist. Majority of Jews are anti-Zionist in our age group as well. So, so they're just having a hard time with it overall. As a Jewish person, I can tell you definitively, you're not going to convince a Jewish woman on anything she doesn't already believe. Our age range, the fuck you mean, old man? Anyone under the age of 35, Jewish, Christian, Muslim, doesn't fucking matter, is majority going to be anti-Zionist. Maybe not like overtly anti-Zionist, but definitely like pro-Palestinian. It was hilarious when she went. I remember we have the same vibes on Israel, and I was like, well, not exactly. Yeah, you should get her on the HasanAbi crash course. Anyway, do you think the growing anti-Zionist sentiment is putting a timer on Israel's lifespan in the next decades? We'll see. But that generational split has already happened, and I don't think we're going back on it. It would take a shit ton for, I think, the younger generation that wasn't like permanently brain broken by mainstream media and, like, you know, in the words of Sam Cedar, Hebrew school, you know what I mean? Like that was completely shut out from seeing exactly what's going on in Gaza. There's no fucking way. And outside of that too, that like the Hebrew school conversation is specifically for Zionism versus anti-Zionism in the Jewish Western population versus Zionism versus anti-Zionism across the board. You're just not, you are not going to see the same level of support. I tried. I did the whole, if you're a third party, the Native American versus European colonizer genocide, which side would you choose? And of course you said Native American. And they said, but Israel versus Palestine is extremely complex and isn't as cut as dry as the native genocide. Yeah. A buddy of mine refuses to listen to anything. He thinks he's going to get murdered by Hamas because of his 23andMe results. When you try to argue or talk to him, he's like, you just aren't thinking straight. Yeah, I know. I think Christianity is making it worse in the U.S., like the video link I showed. No, dude, Christianity is like fucking diminishing. Come on. Like religion, as science improves, and you don't need fucking like, as science improves, and you don't need more, you don't need like some religious text to conceptualize things. As there's less and less need for something like that. Don't say not in rural America. Across the board, in rural America too. It's so ironic you're saying not in rural America. There's hella fucking rural Americans in here. How do you think that happens? I think people greatly overstate religion's impact. It's crazy. Like religion does play a big role, but if you look at all of the trends, like church attendance, religious worship, openly being religious, especially when it comes to Christianity, is literally on a downtrend. You're crazy. Buying gay coastal elites are keeping the stream alive. Anyway, a new Pew Research study finds that 80% of U.S. adults say religion's role in America is shrinking. Yeah. Anyway, it is unclear how the open letter came together. Variety spoke to several. Let's finish this article. After Glazer spoke, he received applause in the Dolby Theater. But few were willing to publicly criticize Glazer's words outside of Michael Rappaport, a signatory of the letter. That's all you need to know. And Mayim Bialik, who did so on social media, Blavatnik appeared to distance himself from the speech when his spokesperson told Variety his long-standing support of Israel is unwavering. Others previously interviewed by Variety, like directors Asif Kapadia and Jesse Peretz, expressed support for Glazer's speech as the Zone of Interest director faced condemnation from outside Hollywood. This is why I said immediately after that speech that it was a fucking very brave act, okay? Because, let's be real, like, it is a very brave act because you will get fucking bullied and humiliated endlessly by your peers who do not have a fucking sense of shame and are not of sound mind when it comes to Israel. Okay? Even possibly being blackballed too. He said it in front of his Zionist producer too that takes balls. Yeah. It is unclear how the open letter came together. Nah, it's not that unclear. Variety spoke to several co-signees who explained why they lent their names to the statement. Among the signatories, Juliana Margulies, who apologized for her own controversial comments about black and LGBTQ supporters of Palestine. Remember that fucking freak? What was it? What was the... She said, black and LGBTQ supporters of Palestine, including the black people, have been brainwashed to hate Jews. His words sounded eerily similar to Vanessa Redgrave's infamous Zionist hoodlum speech, says Modern Family producer Ilana Wernick. Only this time, there was no Patty Chayefsky to stand up and say the right thing. Sadly, Jew hatred won the day. That's why so many of us in the industry reached out to each other. It was very sad, very scary night. Writing the letter wasn't just cathartic for us. It's something we had to do. Nuts. Also, I'm going to give another one of these Cutie Cinderella cupcakes to Kaya in a second when she wakes up. There was no concern for how Jewish people are going to react to a speech like that, to that applause, to those red pins, when not even our hostages are being mentioned, and it's just incredibly hurtful, incredibly painful, says Stranger Things and Fleabag actor Brett Gelman. It's truly baffling to me that people were choosing to be silent that night. How? What do you mean? Gelman, who's currently on a book tour, the reason why people are being silent is because, one, there are many anti-Zionists in the crowd, okay, and they don't want to be fucking bullied, and this is what happens when you don't stay silent. As a Jewish director who fucking won an Oscar for his depiction of the Holocaust. Oh my Lord. Duh. I wonder why so many people were silent. But of course, that's not what Brett's talking about. Brett being the ultra-Zionist monster that he is and an overall dumbass. Okay, he's talking about the pro-Israel people who were silent. Yeah, the pro-Israel people were silent because some of them at least had some shame and decency. Okay? Like a fraction of it. But still, a little bit of shame and a little bit of reading of the room nonetheless to not go overboard when Israel at that point had killed 25,000 women and children. What is this? There's a video that circulates that makes it seem like I'm getting paid for all my videos. This is not real. No, this is like a meme. He's making a meme, probably. It's a fake video, a bit. I don't want to give any fucking eyeballs to this piece of shit. Okay, unsubbing now. Seriously considering unsubbing from your stream? Keep getting timed out. I'm not being rude or chud, just sharing links you miss. I got timed out for trying to send you a link to the Elon Musk Limon interview. Wanted to hear your takes, to be honest, not being an asshole. Bro, you've been in here for 36 months as a subscriber, okay? You're spamming a fucking link. You're being timed out because, like, obviously I'm trying to cover a fucking story. Like, calm down. We're going to get to that. Duh. We're going to get to it eventually. Calm down. Is that what we're talking about right now? It's probably not even the fucking mods clapping you. You're being timed out by a bot. That's so funny. You're mad at a fucking bot. You're mad at a robot. Okay? Gelman, who is currently on a book tour for his literary debut, The Terrifying Realm of Possible Nearly True Stories, has seen four stores cancel signings. According to Gelman's agent, the venue cited security concerns over pro-Palestinian protesters who targeted Gelman for his vocal support for Israel. Good, bitch ass. Oh, I can't believe it. No, why won't venues hold my fucking shitty ass book? Oh no. What is this? One thing I've noticed is there's a trend of insane self-victimization among white ethnicities, e.g. Jews, and over-reporting hate crimes, feeling unsafe for no reason, which is in deep contrast to most of the global South diaspora ethnicities who went violence and trauma similar or worse than the Holocaust. They tend to minimize or not discuss it. I'm not sure why this behavioral is different though. Do you have an idea? What do you mean? Like, if you're talking about people being like, no, worse is not even wrong, by the way. No, worse is not even wrong. They're talking about, like, you know, people in the Congo, like a lot of African genocides that have historically never been covered. That's what they're talking about. Okay, before you jump on Shinzo Abe Redux, they're not minimizing the Holocaust. They're talking about contemporary or historical atrocities that have occurred that Americans are completely oblivious to. But as far as like as far as self-victimization goes, yeah, of course. The reason why it happens, and the reason why it's read differently is because Jews are a marginalized group, and anti-Semitism is very real. However, the waters get muddied when you have people who are saying like, oh, this is an act of anti-Semitism because you're saying you're pro-Palestine. Okay? The ethnic cleansing and genocide of Han people in World War II, that too, that's another one for sure. Or the Tamil, I think the person was talking about Aruna Now's coverage on the Tamil people. Anyway, others who have made Holocaust films like Jonathan Jakubowicz, who took issue with Glazer's invoking the Nazi regime mass murder of Jews in the 1940s as a parallel to Israeli war in Gaza. If Israel had existed in 1930s and 40s, see, the difference is this, okay? Are you ready for this? If there wasn't real anti-Semitism, okay, if real anti-Semitism didn't exist, or if Jews were not marginalized, both historically and sometimes in contemporary society, we would treat everything that is going on right now with respect to like all of the American people saying like, oh, I'm being victimized because I saw a Free Palestine sign, as though, like across the board, as though they were saying, oh, the real white genocide is happening in South Africa. But because there are still very real moments of anti-Semitism, and it is a prevalent issue in the Western world in general, because it's one of the things that like very clearly indicates that you're most likely a fascist, right? That a lot of progressive circles give a lot of credence to it. And I still, of course, cover anti-Semitism as well. The issue is that there is valid claims of anti-Semitism, real claims of anti-Semitism, which is a devastating and very dangerous bigotry. Okay? But of course, that doesn't mean that like, saying from the river to the sea is a valid claim of anti-Semitism at all, obviously. Thank you, Rory V, for the 25 gifted subs. Mr. Glacier used the memory of the victims of the gas chambers to attack those trying to rescue Holocaust survivors and their relatives from captivity and sexual slavery. It is important to call for peace, and we all do, but in this conflict, disinformation prolongs the war, and his comments unfortunately gave legitimacy to the propaganda networks interested in prolonging the war to demonize the Jewish people. The affair actor Noah Tishby, Glazer's shocking attempts to blame global issues on his Jewishness and the Holocaust reveals a significant disconnect present among those, some in Hollywood. Rabbi Marvin Heer, a two-time Oscar winner who founded the Simon Wiesenthal Center, says he was appalled not just by Glazer's words, but the reaction to them in the Dolby Theater. Is there anyone in here? Did they get any fucking quotes from someone who is an anti-Zionist Jew who thinks this letter is dog shit? What a banger of an article, man. Thank you. Thank you to Variety.com. I couldn't believe it says here, if I didn't know better, I would think that this was a Hamas rally. Where was the audience? People should have gotten up and booed because he left the Academy Awards TV audience thinking this was fine. Yeah, dude. The Academy is Hamas is the takeaway here, and is a good one. This is why I said Glazer's speech was very brave. The Margillis quote was even more unusual. As someone who plays an LGBT person on TV card, yeah, I remember. That was awesome. Yes. There is definitely a lot of background noise. I can't even hear myself think right now. It's just insane levels of brain brokenness, like you're telling a Jewish person that they're Hamas and also saying that everyone that attended is Hamas because your feelings got hurt. The least these people could have done is stayed silence. Continues its ethnic cleansing campaign. Go out of... But they chose to denounce a Jewish. This is why Glazer's speech was brave, because there are still many in Hollywood. There are still many in Hollywood incapable of feeling shame. The least these people could have done is stayed silent as Israel continues its ethnic cleansing campaign. But they chose to denounce a Jewish director for speaking out. It's crazy. I thought your collared shirt was fake neck tattoos. Wait, really? A lot of people are saying same? What the fuck? That's funny. The co-signees of a broad swath of industry, including actors Deborah Messing, Tova Feldschuk, executives, da-da-da-da-da. The group statement says, we refute our Jewishness. Did you get that button up in Japan? No. Obama would be jealous how Biden's rivalry with his ex-boss shapes his presidency. He is so fucking petty. He's petty white, dude. All right. Where the fuck are we? What are we doing? Okay. Trump defends his bloodbath warning. Hear what political strategists think. We're back to domestic politics now. Nice. You're going to get a lot of shit for that tweet. I don't give a fuck, dude. I get a lot of shit for saying the truth all the time.
Start with you. The Trump campaign says the bloodbath comment was just about the auto industry. Your reaction?
I believe it. Look, you have to look at, there are two definitions, there are several definitions of bloodbath, but one of the definitions of the word bloodbath is a period of disastrous loss or reversal. That phrase is used all the time. We're talking about the economy or the stock market. That's the context I truly believe he was using in this case. He's talking in Detroit, he's talking about the auto industry, and he was making the case, and of course, I'm not surprised Democrats took it out of context. He's making the case of what about China, and if they're going to build huge manufacturing facilities in Mexico and think they're going to send these, sell these cars up in America, if he's president, there will be a 100% tariff, and they are not going to have the economic result that they're currently getting with the Biden administration. And also, the campaign made the point quite accurately that Joe Biden's electric vehicle mandates are killing the American manufacturing industry. And they're making the case that under the Biden administration, it's not great news for the auto.
Yeah, it's crazy that CNN not covering that he said migrants weren't human, literally like in that same speech. I think around 30 seconds prior or 30 seconds after. Okay? He literally said migrants aren't human. And they're like, I can't believe he said it would be a bloodbath for the auto industry, which we will now talk about endlessly.
Auto manufacturing industry, and that's an accurate statement.
Maria.
Oh, bless your heart, Alice. Look, of course I don't buy it. And what Alice is saying reflects every single kind of pretzel that Republicans are bending themselves into trying to dismiss it, spin it, or try to embrace it. But the fact of the matter is, Paula, Donald Trump has a history of this dark, violent, dangerous rhetoric. And we already saw the result of what happens when he uses that rhetoric. Because even though every single Republican that is asked is going to try to spin it and pretend that it really had nothing to do with a real bloodbath, his cult MAGA supporters and followers totally know exactly what he was telling them. They
Yeah. Oh my God. Dude, we're so fucking cooked. Chat is over. Trump president. Trump is going to be president. This is like, this goes along with, the other tweet that I actually ended up closing for some reason. This conversation, what Trump meant and what Trump actually didn't mean, goes along so perfectly with this piece of news that I didn't cover when it first popped off on March 15th. Hillary Clinton and Hamilton's Lin-Manuel Miranda are reportedly stepping into the spotlight for President Biden's campaign, hosting a Broadway-themed fundraiser together. It's so fucking Jover, dude. It's so Jover. I'm not even, oh my God. I mean, come on, bro. Come on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are 10 things you need to do. Number 1. You register to vote and it's on. You post that Hillary.
Yeah, no, you deserve it. You deserve to see this.
Sign up on your lawn.
Number 2.
Call some undecideds with your crew. Your cousins in Ohio, maybe try and flip them blue.
Number 3.
Watch Hillary examine the terrain. Watch a campaign with the man Tim Kaine. Tim Kaine in the membrane. Tim Kaine in the brain. Number 4.
Hillary makes each decision, looking at the world from a rarefied position. A public servant with tenacity, agility.
Mi gente, experience is not a liability. 5. Now we all know this is the time when the other side tries to fly low, we go high. We know that our Hillary's no quitter. We watch as her opponent sits and fiddles with his Twitter.
7.
Confession time, all in a burst. I want to vote the candidate puts our kids first.
November 8.
Your last chance to participate. Pull up to your poll place, vote up in your home.
It was so cringe. CBS literally lowered the audio, and we're like, fuck, they were too late to obviously lower the audio, but
Rare
they literally
HasanAbi.
they lowered the audio because they were like, maybe we can salvage this.
And is down than berserk. Have only one overwhelming feeling. Want to shatter a glass ceiling. I clear your throat. Summon all the time you can devote. Then count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Number 10 paces vote.
Dude, he it goes so hard. I just love his face on this. Like he's like, I did that. He's like, I did that shit. Like he's like, I can't believe it. Like I went so fucking hard with this.
8, 9. Number 10 paces vote.
Like, look at the intensity. Yeah, I did counting in my rap. God, it's so sick. Hell yeah. Mi gente. This is your 9/11. No, 9/11 is my 9/11. This is just the best. I don't understand. What are you guys talking about? Like, this was fucking awesome.
Demonstrated that on January 6th, and the only thing that Trump said is, come to the Capitol, it's going to be wild, we have to take back our country. Imagine what will happen when he loses after Trump says things like, it's going to be a bloodbath if I lose. That is dangerous, it's irresponsible, and he should not get away with it, and certainly Republicans should not be trying to dismiss it.
But even answering questions like this cannot be helpful for Republicans in terms of their own election prospects.
No, and this is, many in the liberal media would rather focus on this than talk about how poorly the economy is and how bad things are at the border and how public safety is not good in many cities across the country. And, you know, my dear friend Maria, I just do have to push back on the fact that what is dangerous is when Democrats take things out of context. He was talking about the auto industry. He wasn't talking about January 6th. And believe me, I have been.
Said our country.
You and I have
we
had,
heard it.
We have had many conversations. I disagree with everything he had to do with January 6th and questioning the integrity of our election. But in this context, that's not what he was talking about.
But Alice, do you really think that his followers, let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say, okay, what you are saying is what he meant. You know his followers are not going to take it that way. He, as a prospective president, should understand that. And this is where the massive failure is for him and for Republican followers and elected officials who understand just how dangerous that is.
Let's bring in our panel. David Frum, staff writer for The Atlantic, CNN contributor Lulu Garcia-Navarro, and Jason Osborne, former senior communications strategist for the 2016 Ben Carson campaign. Thank you all for being here this morning. David, I'm going to kind of let you go first here. The weekend sort of back and forth around this really seemed to center on, you know, a lot of the president's defenders saying, look, he was being very specific. It was about the auto industry. This is all being mischaracterized. I want to just play the whole clip just so that, you know, no one can accuse us of not showing the entirety of what the president said about this. It's a little bit of a longer version than what we just showed. Let's watch it, and then I'd like your reaction. Watch.
If you're listening, President Xi, and you and I are friends, but he understands the way I deal, those big monster car manufacturing plants that you're building in Mexico right now, and you think you're going to get that, you're going to not hire Americans, and you're going to sell the cars to us. Now, we're going to put a 100% tariff on every single car that comes across the line, and you're not going to be able to sell those cars. If I get a...
I love that they are like doing their quote unquote due diligence by showing the full context, only to like relitigate it over and over again, which makes it so fucking stupid. It makes it so dumb. Like, you already diminish the importance of the statement. You show the fucking full context, and then you still argue over it. And I guess it's because I feel like the reason why they're doing this is because like they don't really care about like what this does for Brandon's camp. And I think like Brandon has already pushed the bloodbath narrative anyway. So they don't give a shit. Like, they think this will be a ratings boost because like triggered conservatives will come in and watch to be like, oh, you guys are so stupid. So like, I get why CNN does it, but like when Aaron Rupar, who thinks he's like a loyalist Fedayeen for the DNC, is doing this, he doesn't realize that he's like playing into exactly what Trump supporters love, which is, oh, you're so fucking stupid. You went in, you activated my trap card. You're literally fake news media. You're lying about Donald Trump again. There are plenty of instances where Trump fucking says unhinged shit.
Elected. Now, if I don't get elected, it's going to be a bloodbath for the whole... That's going to be the least of it. It's going to be a bloodbath for the country. That'll be the least of it. But they're not going to sell those cars.
What's he doing here?
Well, Trump's brain is a little bit like pudding. Things slop around and don't cohere into any precise shape. But I looked it up. In the past 12 months, past year, former President Trump has threatened violence in one form or another at least 5 times that I can count. On his Truth Social, with images of him putting a baseball bat at the head of the New York DA. He's threatened death and destruction if he's not elected. So when If this had come out of the blue, you might say, okay, the pudding brain has spat out something formless in the context of saying we're going to blow up the U.S.-Mexico free trade agreement and massively raise the price of cars for American consumers. He said something else, but 5 times. This would be the 6th incident of a call for violence in the past year. So I think it's at that point you get to say, if you're predicting death and destruction if you lose, if you're saying there's going to be bedlam if you lose, if you invite your supporters to go after the New York Attorney General, when you then say, and there will be a bloodbath if I lose, you lose the benefit of the doubt because there's a pattern here that goes back a year.
I think one of the things that to me is really interesting about this entire speech was that he started it by lauding the January 6th.
And let's show that.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Let's play that, and then we're going to pick up where Lulu left off.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the horribly and unfairly treated January 6th hostages.
You see the spirit from the hostages, and that's what they are, is hostages.
Genders are like the Twin Towers.
And I identify as an airplane.
It's so stupid.
They've been treated terribly. Unbelievable patriots, and they were unbelievable patriots and are.
Criminals who attack police officers on their way into the Capitol. Continue.
Precisely. And so this was a violent insurrection. And so what he's doing there is setting the stage. He's starting his campaign rally there by saying, hey, these people didn't actually do what they did. They were patriots. They are, politically persecuted. And it sets the stage for this normalization of violence. And so when he uses words like bloodbath, talking about the car industry, already the people who are listening to him are primed to understand that he's really talking about something else.
Well, and this is kind of part of it.
This is so stupid. He said hostages. Yeah, January 6ers, the political prisoners, free them. My goat. He's right. I'm telling you, dude, he's saying our prison's obsolete. He's saying that America must change its ways. Okay. He's a prison abolitionist. First Step Act, anybody remember that one?
Of it too. I mean, in the lead up to January 6th, there's plenty of clues, right, along the way that this is what he was asking people to do because there was an audience that was hearing him in a certain way. Jump in, offer your thoughts.
The funniest part about this is like, dude, getting mad at this. Hold on, sorry, I'm texting Dave 1 of Chromio. I'm gonna have him on the broadcast talk about Israel Palestine, hopefully this week. And we're trying to figure out if we can have P Thug on too. That's right, my fucking goat, A-Track's brother. No, not David Frum. Yeah, I'm texting David Frum. I think old heads remember David Maklowicz is my king, my goat. Love him. No, not Patrick, but David. Don't even joke, please. What do you mean? Why would I joke? I've had him on a bunch of times. I've been friends with him for like 10 years at this point almost. As a 34-year-old Chromio superfan, it pisses me off. Your pals with Dave 1. Wait, what? Yes. And yes, Dave 1 is A-Track's brother. That's also true. David is incredibly handsome, incredibly stylish, and also incredibly thoughtful, empathetic. One of the GOATs of all time. One of the greatest of all time. Okay? He does not age. He's the man.
Thoughts here if you think these folks are on the wrong track, but I'm interested in that piece of it as well.
Well, I'm not going to sit here and defend, like some of the other Republicans that have been on here defend. I know what he was referring to. I would say that, like, this isn't unusual for Trump to kind of go off cuff.
Oh, the point I was going to make was this. Okay? Donald Trump says unhinged shit all the time. If he wanted to say it's going to be a bloodbath if you don't elect me because, like, we're going to go out and kill people in the streets, he would just say that. It's so stupid. Like, what the fuck are we doing? And probably next week he will. So why are you just like doing it when he's not saying it? You know what I mean? It's very, very, very dumb.
The excuse that the teleprompter was moving around and shaking around. I mean, what Trump does at these things is he gauges the audience reaction. And I think if he's focusing on certain parts of the audience and he's starting to lose them, they're not understanding what he's saying, they're waiting for that red meat thing, he throws something out there. It's careless and it's reckless, right? But I don't necessarily feel that, there's a half-truth to everything that he says, enough so that it reinvigorates what he's thinking is the base, right? And you're hoping that at some point he switches to a general election strategy. But in the back of his mind, he feels like these rallies are kind of boring if he focuses on policy discussions, et cetera. So the January 6th thing, I have honestly no idea what that's about. I can't.
Do you really think Trump doesn't always phrase things in a way where he has plausible deniability? No. What are you talking about? He just said in the same speech that migrants are not human. Like, I don't think he was trying to do like a 5D chess move here. He's not that smart, dude. You guys are making him like out to be a much smarter individual than he actually is. And even if he is smart, he's just like, he doesn't give a shit. Your daughter's awake, give her a treat. I already did.
Sit here and say that that's a great thing to start talking about. He's already got those folks in his camp. So move on and try and add voters that you lost in 2020 and then the millions of new voters that he needs to get in order to defeat Biden.
Former Vice President Mike Pence joins us in person in studio.
I like that in that entire conversation, they like their takeaway is the silliest shit once again. Like he's literally here. I'm gonna man, come on. You know he knows how to read the room better than anyone. Couldn't this be his way of pouring a bit of gas on the fire? He knows how to manipulate so well. Guys, Donald Trump will in the upcoming months absolutely make further inferences to political violence. I promise you. And they will be directly, and those inferences will be direct. They will not be while he's talking about fucking cars, okay, and EVs and China. They will be directly within the context of January 6th, okay? The reason why the stand back and stand by doesn't make sense to make a comparison on here is because that was a direct answer to what do you do about the Proud Boys? This was just him talking about, like, this is the usage of the term, it's going to be a bloodbath, while talking about the fucking car manufacturing. That's the difference. He does do that as well when he's, like, locked into a corner or some shit like that. Yeah, Chad is forgetting that in 2016, Trump was he's just straight up saying it candid that motherfuckers never had to hide shit. Yeah. Stop making excuses for Trump. I just want Trump to win because I love him, okay? I know. I love him. I want to keep running 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour, and Trump will make sure that I, keep running ad breaks at the top of the hour every hour, and Trump will also make sure that you can still subscribe, he told me, for $5 or for free. I think you're being a bit derivative and oversimplifying this. It doesn't matter what he said. It matters what his followers heard, and they heard fucking bloodbath. Guys, I don't know if you heard, but he also said Mexicans are rapists and drug dealers. And he said that they're dumping their insane asylum people and prisoners into the country. They're invading the country, and they're not actual humans. That's what he said. Those were direct, okay? Like, way, what the fuck is happening? Why are people being so obsessed with being fair to Trump? Because this is not about being fair to Trump. It's not about being fair to Trump at all. It's about what the media attention is being placed upon. And I suspect it's being placed upon the bloodbath narrative because liberals agree with the immigrant rapist narrative now. So they can't criticize Trump too hard on the immigrant rapist shit because Joe Biden is also pushing a right-wing immigration bill. That's it. That's my point. Okay. And guess what? Is Hasan gaslighting liberals today over the bloodbath comments? Yes, dude. I'm gaslighting liberals by saying he's talking about the fucking auto manufacturers and that the fact that mainstream media hyper-focusing on the bloodbath thing is a relitigation of the exact 2016 cycle that caused a lot of animosity for a shit ton of people that love this battle. They love being like, oh, you took them out of context, you fucking silly liberals. You guys are so stupid. Bro, you're doing the pancakes waffles meme? No Democrat thinks it's poggers that Trump called migrants animals? No. But because Donald Trump, they talked about the vermin thing when Donald Trump was talking about how, he believes that immigrants are vermin, right? And how Hitlerian that is. And then what did Joe Biden do? Like a month after that, made its way through the media cycle, Joe Biden went forward with an incredibly right-wing, pro-Trump border immigration bill, which features $22 billion to Border Patrol, that the Border Patrol union actually originally pushed for as well. only for Donald Trump to say, no, actually, we don't want this bill. Again, take you so long to get to your actual argument, then say that not an hour ago, making excuses of it. Yeah, first and foremost, I did start off this conversation with saying just that, okay? That's actually, you might not have heard it, but I did start with specifically that point, okay? And that was my major focus over the coverage. Now we're just like kind of reacting to liberals being silly about it, okay? What do you want me to do? If I covered the news in the way that, hoping that like, I'm giving you all of my takes in that very moment that you come into the chat, I would just keep repeating the same news story and my take on the same news story for fucking in perpetuity for the entire fucking broadcast. I would just be repeating the same fucking talking point over and over again, nonstop. When instead I should be repeating that at the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. I forgot to run it, so I'm running it now. This guy's in a rush somehow watching a Twitch stream. Yeah. I'm seeing so many people ready to blame the left if Trump wins. Yeah, it don't matter.
Good morning to you and happy St. Patrick's Day.
Good morning, Margaret. Good to be with you.
There's a lot to get to with you today, but I want to begin with some remarks Mr. Trump made yesterday at a rally in Ohio. He walked onto the stage to a song recorded by a choir of prisoners facing charges for their role in the violence of January the 6th. Take a listen.
You see the spirit from the hostages, and that's what they are, as hostages. They've been treated terribly and very unfairly, and you know that, and everybody knows that. And we're going to be working on that soon as the first day we get into office. We're going to save our country, and we're going to
focus on this. This part is nuts. I mean, this part is, I think, not as insane as the immigration narrative, immigration rhetoric, but it is pretty funny.
work with the people to treat those unbelievable patriots, and they were unbelievable patriots and are.
I know in the past you've said Mr. Trump's reckless words endangered you and your family on that day. What do you think when you hear him refer to those people facing charges as hostages and patriots?
Well, I think it's very unfortunate at a time that there are American hostages being held in Gaza, that the president or any other leaders would refer to people that are moving through our justice system as hostages. And it's just unacceptable. I was there on January 6th. I've no doubt in my mind, Margaret, that some people were caught up in the moment and that entered the Capitol. And they're certainly entitled to due process of law for any nonviolent activities that day. But
he's a victim of clip chimping. Yeah, they keep clip chimping on our boy, dude. I'm fucking pro-Trump now. I take it back. I was going for the RFK Unity ticket with Jesse the Body Ventura. But now, honestly, maybe I'm in support of our boy Trump, our big, beautiful boy Trump. They're clip chimping him. And I, as a victim of clip chimping,
the assaults on police officers, ultimately an environment that claimed lives, is something that I think was tragic that day, and I'll never diminish it.
And the legal system is processing these individuals through and giving them trials. I wonder what you think, though, about Mr. Trump and whether the public needs to hear and see some of the evidence in regard to the federal charges related to his alleged role in January.
You guys want to know what the craziest thing would be? I'm going to put my tinfoil hat on now. Okay. What if there's an October surprise and Netanyahu facilitates a ceasefire specifically after Trump's election? Yeah, I should play the fucking song. Hold on. You're right. What's the song? Isn't it called Paris? In 1980, representatives of Ronald Reagan's presidential campaign made a secret deal with Iranian leaders to delay the release of American hostages until after the election between Ronald Reagan and President Jimmy Carter, the incumbent, happened. The detention of 66 Americans in Iran held hostage since November 4th, 1979, was one of the leading national issues during 1980. And the alleged goal was to thwart the Carter regime from pulling off an October surprise. Reagan won the election, and on this day of his inauguration, minutes after he concluded his 20-minute inaugural address, the Islamic Republic of Iran announced the release of hostages. What if Benjamin Netanyahu who has routinely disrespected Joseph Robinette Biden, actually has a secondary October surprise ready to go for Donald Trump. What if Benjamin Netanyahu will facilitate a permanent ceasefire deal only after Trump assumes office, leading to the Fourth Reich regime of a permanent fascist, white supremacist American government, coordinating with the Judeo-supremacist, ethno-nationalist apartheid regime of Israel, backed by Benjamin Netanyahu. Okay, that's it. I'm still confused. What did Mike Pence really do to betray Trump? What was he expected to do? Not American here. Delay the certification of the votes, the certification of the ballots. It's just like stupid institutional bullshit. It would not really have changed the outcome. It was just more so a formality. But the Trump administration thinks that as long as Michael Pence did not certify the results and sign a paper, basically, that they could go in and change the electors. It's somewhat of a convoluted plot that relies heavily on symbolic things that the government does. Mike Pence doesn't certify the ballots. And then I guess when they hold the ballots back because he didn't certify the ballots, then there are false electors. They go back and they change out the electors in some states with fake electors that will then go and vote for Donald Trump instead, despite the fact that Donald Trump didn't win in those states, and so the electors are supposed to vote for whoever won, right? Some of those false electors did go to prison for this plot, and I guess they thought that it would somehow make people forget the election that took place, and they would just sit back and take it, and maybe with the hopes that the Supreme Court would defend the Trump second term or something, which, maybe.
January 6th. Do you think that needs to happen before Election Day?
Well, I think the American people lived through that moment. I and my family and my team lived through it at the Capitol that day. I think most Americans know what happened. As I've said before.
Yeah, he's a bitch for not. He's a bitch for certifying.
I truly do believe that that the judgment about the president's conduct that day should have been left to the American people. I know it's been brought into a criminal trial now, and we have cases around the country that have been brought related to that, notably in Georgia. But at the end of the day,
by woke libtard judges, Michael. My uncle's HVAC business is in a state of disarray because he's in prison. Michael, I knew you were cloned out by Hollywood libtards that love the vaccine after you got a vaccine-related injury and they swapped your body with a clone. But I did not know your clone would go to such dire depths.
I think the American people know what happened that day. And I said to people that...
We do. We legacy Americans, as Tucker Carlson calls it, know exactly what happened on that day. We were there to execute you. We were there to try you under Admiralty Court, sir, and find you treasonous and put your head through the guillotine. The guillotine. Why do you think Pence didn't go with it? He knew it wouldn't work, so he basically didn't have nothing to lose by playing along? No, because what do you mean? He didn't want to go to prison, dog. That's it. What the fuck? Yeah, no, he was like, hello, this is stupid. And also, I don't want to go to prison. That's it. That's literally the only reason.
The people that ransacked the Capitol need to be held to the fullest account of the law. And I believe that they are. But
chatters, him not doing this gets him a book deal and also allows him to save face for all of the genuine awfulness of the Trump administration that he played a significant role in. Him doing that would have landed him in fucking prison. He would have been the fall guy. All of a sudden, you're an accessory to a crime, and you don't have the fucking crazy amount of support that Trump has. Who's gonna be in Michael Pence's corner after that? He's the Koch guy anyway. He's the guy that the Koch brother wanted in the administration to like ensure that they were still getting the wishes of the Republican donors addressed and heard and followed through on. He doesn't have any real support. His responsibility for the administration is not to like Donald Trump, but to his wealthy benefactors.
The judgment about the president's efforts that day, I think, can be left to the American people. But look, I said last week that after a lot of prayer and reflection, I've come to the conclusion that I won't be endorsing Donald Trump this year. I mean, look, I'm very proud of the record of our administration, Margaret. It was a record.
Yeah, see, he's a fucking freak.
Record that left America more prosperous and more secure.
Man, thank fuck I stopped watching HasanAbi. Bro, he put the 2 S's while calling me a like, you could have just put 1 S, dude. Destiny is the GOAT compared to this little weasel, he says. HasanAbi with 2 S's. Bro, for such a massive platform, Elon bought it for pennies. The amount of direct and indirect influence oh man. Of course. My smartest long-term supporters. What is the mod comment? Context warning, planting bomb in Valo. Unbanned, watch for dumb boomer memes and jokes. Sorry, my bad. I want to see the chat again. Sad. Oh, we were planning. Oh no, he was a gaming watcher. We can't leave this one. We can't lose this one. I'm not banning him. He was watching me play Valorant, guys. I know he said Allahu Akbar. So obviously we understand exactly why he left this community post October 7 and became a Mr. Bornatello supporter with a 2013 account. Seems like HasanAbi writing Allahu Akbar when planting a bomb in Valo, supporting Mr. Bornatello. Seeing one consistent narrative here that kind of ties everything together. You don't even game anymore? Yeah, because we lost all these guys because we kept banning them. At this point, my fiance and I have been calling each other every serious version of Mr. Bornchini. Is so fun in the house. He was saying that shit in 2022 before our actual October 7. Yes, my point is he was an Islamophobe back then, and he still is an Islamophobe now. That's my point. That's why he loves Mr. Broccolini. He was like, I need it. I need someone to give me that. I need someone to tell me my fears are just.
and our liberties and the sanctity of life stronger than ever before in my lifetime.
But you've said Mr. Trump's walked away from conservative principles.
Well, I do. I said it during my presidential campaign. The president and I have profound differences. And many
don't assault Broccolini. I love Broccolini.
People think it's just over January 6th. And frankly, the fact that the president continues to insist that I had the right to overturn the election that day is a fundamental difference. But I want to be clear that, I've forgiven the president in my heart for what happened that day. As a Christian, I'm required to do that. I've prayed for him in that regard.
Okay, I can't watch this fucking idiot any further. Israel continuing plans to invade Rafah despite U.S. warning on civilian
assault on the southern Gaza city of Rafah, which could come at any moment in an effort to finally defeat Hamas.
More videos of the brave IDF troops shooting at walls.
But Palestinian civilians could get caught in this crossfire, and the UN says hundreds of thousands are on.
This is like this is all we see, baby. Israeli occupying force wall banging.
On the brink of starvation right now. The U.S. and other allies of Israel are warning of a possible disaster, but Israeli leaders say they have a plan. Chris Livesay is in Tel Aviv with more on that part of the story. Chris, a lot of people want to hear the plan. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Rafah, is seen as a final stronghold of Hamas fighters, which is why Netanyahu wants to invade. But it's also where about 1.5 million Palestinians are taking refuge, and that's why the U.S. and the international community are warning against it. But so far, that's not stopping Israel. Last night, Prime Minister...
Yeah, no shit, dude. Their goal was to literally just kill as many Palestinians and then fucking forcibly deport the rest of them and present it as a peaceful transition. And where are the rest of the Palestinians? Well, in Rafah, where they pushed them into. So, duh. Their goal is to kill as many Palestinian civilians as possible and then purge the rest of them from the Gaza Strip. So yeah, you got to go where the Palestinians are if you want to kill the Palestinian children. Where are they? Well, they're in Rafah.
The prime minister told his cabinet, quote, "We will operate in Rafah. This will take several weeks, and it will happen." Now, he didn't clarify if he meant the assault would last for weeks or would begin in weeks. Both can be true. Before launching the invasion, he's vowed to move civilians to safe zones. Think about that, moving more than 1 million people in an active war zone. It's expected that Israel will also want to improve aid distribution before launching another major offensive. So
Yeah. Feed them so that their bellies are full as we fucking nuke them. Nice. Okay.
far, aid deliveries by land and by air have proved inadequate. Last week, aid arrived by sea for the first time in this war. And as we speak, an American ship is on its way to Gaza to set up a pier for
Rafah was the safe zone, by the way.
distributing more. However, it's estimated to take weeks before that pier is operational. And bear in mind, these are projections. The White House has indicated it still hasn't seen Israel's plan to evacuate and invade Rafah, and insists it will not get behind a plan that doesn't account for the safety of civilians. Gail?
Chris, before you leave, listen, Netanyahu has a lot of incoming. That does not seem to deter him. Why does he seem so willing to ignore the warnings against the invasion?
Well, you know, it's not just Netanyahu. Even a moderate rival in his coalition, Benny Gantz, says you can't put out only most of a fire. You have to douse it all. And that's really how Israel sees what's left of Hamas.
Yeah, the moderate opposition. Ladies and gentlemen, the moderate Israeli opposition to Benjamin Netanyahu. Benjamin Satanyahu. It's crazy. So moderate.
Hamas and the fire it started on October 7. And keep in mind, the U.S. is insisting on a two-state...
Not even like 99% Hitler versus 100% Hitler. It's like 100% Hitler versus 101% Hitler.
...solution after the war. But Israel's made it clear there is no way it will tolerate a Palestinian state so long as Hamas still has the power to stand. Gail?
Yeah, great. Speaking of which, Israel forces are attacking Gaza's Al-Shifa hospital again.
Black smoke billows. Caked in dust, survivors emerge. We were just going to get some flowers.
Oh, I was going to say, by the way, as I called it, Biden is up by 1 in this poll before they added any context, saying the thing about the border actually bumps him down. Here's the next one. Democrat Joe Biden supports a bipartisan border security and immigration bill that is endorsed by Border Patrol Union. Republican Donald Trump opposes the bipartisan border security and immigration bill that is endorsed by the Border Patrol Union. Having heard this, let me ask you again: if the election for president today were to be today, who would you vote for? 45% Joe Biden, 46% Donald Trump, 9% not sure. Here's the next question. Democrat Joe Biden supports reducing inflation by increasing taxes on corporations and individuals who make more than $400,000 a year. Republican Donald Trump supports reducing inflation by cutting Medicare and Social Security. Having heard this, let me ask you again. If the election for president were today, who would you vote for? Joe Biden, 51%. Donald Trump, 39%. 10% not sure. I wonder which narrative we should go with. I wonder which narrative is a more popular narrative. Much to consider, much to think of. Yeah, I'm going to move right on the immigration thing anyway. Biden is up by 1% of this poll before they added the context, so saying the thing about border actually bumps him down, by the way. Q7 seems like one of those things a functioning campaign will be shouting from the rooftops. How about we do the border thing and on top of that say that like we're going to have an inconsistent policy on Israel in their baby murder campaign, where we say, don't do so much baby murder, please, but also here are the weapons to do the baby murder with. Oh, man. Oh, there's going to be a two-state, right? Oh, shit. Benjamin Netanyahu came out and said no two-state again. Maybe don't invade Rafah where all the babies are. Oh, shit. Benjamin Netanyahu came out and said he's going to invade Rafah and kill all the babies. Oh, fuck. That. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is a winning campaign. Let's go. That right there, winning campaign, folks. God, they did it again. These guys are so fucking brilliant, dude. Fuck, I love these guys.
What this boy says. These nightmarish scenes captured by Al Jazeera as Israeli forces once again attack Al Shifa Hospital and the surrounding area. It's shameful, this woman cries out. Israel.
Yeah, why are they... They must be saying it's shameful what Hamas is doing to us, right? That's what I've been told this entire time.
Said it killed a senior Hamas operative hiding at the hospital and that attacks on soldiers had been launched from the compound. Palestinians say the man was the head of police and had been helping coordinate aid deliveries in Gaza. And Al Jazeera.
I 100% believe the Palestinians on this. Israel's goals from storming Al-Shifa Hospital and killing Al-Mabhouh. The expert in Palestinian resistance affairs, Hani Al-Dali, speaks to Al-Mayadeen about the occupation's goals from storming Al-Shifa Hospital and assassinating martyr Fayek Al-Mabhouh. Once again, Israel occupation forces have stormed the Al-Shifa medical complex in Gaza after fabricating yet another hoax. Hani Al-Dali, an expert on Palestinian resistance affairs, detailed to Al-Mayadeen on Monday what the occupation's goals from the assassination of martyr Fayek Al-Mabhouh and storming Al-Shifa were. Al-Dali revealed that Fayek Al-Mabhouh was the brother of Al-Qassam Brigade's martyr Mahmoud Al-Mabhouh and had been incarcerated for 15 years in Israeli prisons. Al-Mabhouh came from a family who's offered countless sacrifices of Palestine in the Al-Aqsa Mosque. Reportedly, Al-Mabhouh had been conducting his work publicly within the Ministry of Interior and National Security, which is a civilian apparatus as per law. Al-Dali clarified that Al-Shifa Hospital includes a specialized department for the ministry itself, which manages and safeguards the hospital, which is chartered within the law. So the thing is, Israeli defenders have been doing this. I'm not entirely certain on this dude's background, okay? But Israeli defenders have been doing this thing where they will point to like the Palestinian interior security, which is like the civilian police force, basically, and consistently claiming that they are actually the bad guys. They are actually the bad guys. They are actually also Hamas. Because see, they have guns, which they have like a legal right to have guns and are recognized by international law. Part of the reason why the aid drops are so chaotic is because there is no working interior security at the moment. Do you understand? Fayek Mabhouh, the Hamas commander killed by IDF troops at Al-Shifa Hospital this morning, is the brother of Mahmoud Mabhouh, who was allegedly assassinated by the Mossad in Dubai in 2010. Liberals become police abolitionists only when it's in the service of genocide. Now, of course, a high-profile target is hiding in the hospital, so we have to blow up the hospital. Completely unacceptable. But that's besides the point.
Zera journalist Ismail Al-Ghul was amongst those detained. Local journalists working with us have been filming inside Al-Shifa over the past few days. Israeli forces took it over last year, alleging a Hamas command and control center lay underneath it. No evidence of that has been produced, and after the soldiers withdrew, doctors...
So make no mistake, okay? High-profile assassination because they're Hamas, already a ridiculous fucking reason to blow up a hospital, okay? I want to stand. I want to stand by that. I want to make sure that there is no uncertainty there, okay? Beyond that, however, the secondary thing that I think makes it even further unacceptable is profiling every single person that has any kind of security personnel that is a part of the civil governance, like the Palestinian police force, as Hamas, additionally fucked up. Specifically because, like I mentioned, a big part of the problems with aid drops and aid convoys in general, the reason why it turns into chaos when Israel's not shooting at them, is because there is no security to maintain and like stop the crowds from overrunning the trucks and whatnot.
Began treating patients once more. Amongst them, 16-year-old Rafiq and his younger sister Rafif. Both have had amputations after being hit by an Israeli strike that killed their siblings and their mother.
My mother was more than just a mother. She was a sister, a friend. She was everything. I wish she could come back, because when I lost her, I lost my life.
Carrying the pain of his grief, whilst his frail body writhes in agony. Rafiq is also suffering from malnutrition, but doctors don't have the right medicine or food to help him recover.
I feel an unnatural pain because the shrapnel that hit me in the back tore the muscles, so they had to give me a colostomy bag.
When I need a painkiller and they can't provide it, I curl up and bite my teeth until I sleep and feel the pain gradually fading away.
Somehow Rafif still manages to smile, but she knows they both need to find a way out of Gaza to access the treatment they need.
Please get us out of here, because this place is no longer Gaza. It's no longer a land to live or breathe in.
We don't know what's happened to the siblings after today's raid. The Israeli military released its own footage from inside Al-Shifa. The defense minister said soldiers had turned the hospital into a death trap for terrorists and that 20 gunmen had been killed. Facing international criticism, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu today vowed to continue the war, even as a delegation arrived in Qatar for talks on a ceasefire.
How do we define victory? We define it as the destruction of Hamas's military and governing capability. We define it also as the return of the hostages, which we're working right now, because this is a war of civilization against barbarism.
Bro, I mean, he hasn't stopped doing that Nazi shit, like, literally. Yeah, it is a war between civilization and barbarism. You're just on the side of barbarism, dumbass. Like, who is the fucking barber? Who's the barbarian in this situation? The fucking young child that you have blown to bits alongside their family, or the dude doing the blowing up? Disgusting.
But many Israelis are growing increasingly frustrated with Netanyahu's government for not having reached an agreement already.
Are you in favor of a deal, even if it means stopping the war and leaving Hamas still in Gaza? They do horrible things and they are not legitimate, they're terrorists. But first thing, our moral, the duty is to bring back home the women, the young men, the older men, everyone. This is number one.
Yeah, bro. I mean, there it is. That's the... There, someone said, there's the nuance. It's just so nuanced, we'll never know. Yeah, even from a self-preservation standpoint, it makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense. Like, if you care about the hostages, it still doesn't fucking make sense. Like, Benjamin Netanyahu's actions are like completely antithetical to the protection and survival of the Israeli hostages. These are the, they're not the left, but these are the liberals, okay? And not even the liberals. These are just the people that have just family members that are in Gaza right now. A byproduct of as I've mentioned before, the Hannibal Directive. An expected outcome if you're familiar with Israel's ways of waging war and conducting operations. You may not know the answer to this question, but do you think Bibi's continuing this war primarily because he's fucking genocidal monster, or because he doesn't want to go to prison for his corruption charges? I think both. Benjamin Netanyahu has a long career, a long track record of being a genocidal monster. It's win-win for him. He gets to avoid prison as a deeply unpopular leader, completely fallen out of favor with a shrinking coalition of support. And also, he wants his legacy to be the guy who did the population transfer in Gaza. You know what I mean? Like, it's self-preservation all the way down. He doesn't want fucking that pussy-ass liberal Benny Gantz to be the guy who does the final solution to the Palestinians in Gaza. You know what I mean? He wants to be the guy who did it. And right now, continuing to do it also helps him stay in power.
In Gaza, starvation is spreading at unprecedented speed. Today, a warning from international monitors that famine is likely to occur within the next 2 months, and that more and more people will die from hunger. You can see the desperation at this soup kitchen in northern Gaza, where the situation is most dire. Israel is accused of using access to aid as a weapon of war. There are no vegetables, and the prices are very expensive here. Even if we have carrots or potatoes or eggplants, the prices are so high in northern Gaza. Sometimes obtaining them requires risking our lives. Israel denies blocking humanitarian access, but aid agencies, even its closest international allies, have criticized Israel's refusal to open more routes into Gaza. Some aid has now reached the north. Famine can be averted, but only if much, much more is allowed through.
Well, Secunda joins me now from Tel Aviv. Secunda.
Well, Jackie, this report on levels of hunger in Gaza makes for very grim reading. I mean, according to it, around 2/3 of people in northern Gaza are regularly going days and nights without eating. And the food that is available for sale in northern Gaza has massively, massively increased.
Yeah, remember Mr. Borelli said, what famine in Gaza? That's what he was talking about. He hit him with the fake news when talking about the horrifying conditions on the ground. Piece of shit.
In price. Israel says it insists that it's not to blame, but that's not really how pretty much the entire rest of the world sees it. And you can sense the frustration even in the United States. The National Security Advisor there, Jake Sullivan, has been talking after a conversation between President Biden and Prime Minister Netanyahu. He said that a major ground offensive in Rafah, as Netanyahu has vowed to carry out, would be a major mistake that would deepen the anarchy there is in Gaza. And he's also said that Netanyahu has agreed to send a team to Washington to discuss any operation in Rafah. But what we've not yet seen from America is any willingness, at least in public certainly, to leverage the huge amount of military aid it gives Israel. There is some talk about the possibility of a slowing down of ammunition sales. Of course, many people around the world would like to see America go much, much further than that. As for the ceasefire talks, they are now expected to get underway in Qatar, but Israeli officials here are briefing the media that they're not optimistic.
Secunda, thanks very much. Well, joining me now from Jerusalem is Israeli Knesset member Boaz Bismuth, who is a member of Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's Likud party. Thanks very much for joining us this evening. Half the population in Gaza is facing catastrophic levels of hunger. Famine is imminent in the north. I just wonder how concerned you are about that situation.
Good evening, and thank you very much for inviting me. I listened. I looked at the report, and I listened carefully, and let's talk about facts. 17,000 trucks have entered Gaza, humanitarian aid. You know the planes that are coming with humanitarian aid from the air, now from the sea with the American idea of the port, that of course Israel said yes, of course, and the trucks that I've said by myself entering Gaza. So what does it mean? That Israel, on the contrary, from day one of this war in Gaza, but I have to remind you also why it started, because of the massacre of the 7th of October, always said, and this is how we do the war, with, of course, respecting international law and applying, of course, humanitarian aid. This was done from day one. But I would like to ask you a question. Can you talk to me?
Immediately. October 7, Israel's been following international law. Okay, Yoav Gallant said we're shutting off aid. They gave no food for the first couple of months. What was that about? If you guys were respecting it, like what happened to respecting it in the beginning? And also, what about all of the fucking humanitarian aid trucks that you don't let in right now deliberately?
Can you do? I have any questions concerning starvation among our hostages? We're not even visited yet, 134. But this,
exactly,
I believe that this concerns you less. Yes.
We have spoken many, many times and covered the situation of the hostages, spoken to their families throughout this since October. I asked you a question about whether you have any concern about people starving to death in Gaza.
So my answer was about
by the fact that northern Gaza is facing famine.
Jackie, I do believe that if my country, if our country, if Israel respects humanitarian aid, and I can show you the numbers, I mean, again, I can say it again, 17,000 trucks from the beginning of the war. What does it mean? It means that we're at war against terrorists, not against population. And when you mentioned before Israel operating in Rafah, I mean, Israel will do so only after evacuating population. And this is what we've done. All the places we operate.
I'm sorry to cut across you, but I'm still waiting to hear whether you have a level of concern about huge numbers of people potentially starving to death. But on the idea that Israel is allowing sufficient aid in, that is simply not accepted. In today's report, it says aid crossings continue to be hindered by crossing closures, access denials, onerous vetting procedures. The charity Oxfam says Israeli authorities are not only failing to facilitate the aid, but are
Here's the thing. You know what they do? I've heard this from people that are there, like working in bringing in humanitarian aid. An entire truck has medical supplies, right? And in the truck full of medical supplies, you have scissors to cut the gauze with. No, the entire truck is not allowed in because scissors is a weapon. So not being able to eat during this shit just shows how constantly he listens to deals with this shit. I mean, yeah. Also, I'm hungry. Yeah, medical scissors, that's a weapon. Entire fucking truck is not allowed. Yep.
Actively hindering it.
Unfortunately, I mean, reality is exactly the opposite. On the contrary, if you would come to Israel, you would see so many, for example, families of hostages who feel so frustrated, as many Israelis, where you know, for example, that medicine did not arrive to our hostages. Red Cross did not see our hostages, yet we respect humanitarian aid, and this is exactly what is happening. Now, it's not because you said it 4 times that it is true. I can answer it 4, 5, 6 times and tell you that, again, 17,000 trucks have entered. Aid is coming from the air, from the sea, and wherever is needed.
The EU foreign policy chief, the EU foreign policy chief says Israel is using starvation as a weapon of war.
He can say whatever he wants, but this is so untrue. Look, I want to tell you one thing. I mean, one thing that, I mean, for me is, how would I say, unbearable. You know, we were attacked on the 7th of October. We never wanted this war. On the contrary, we were giving humanitarian aid to Gaza even before the 7th of October. Those people...
It's so strange. What was happening on the day before October 7th? Like, I wonder if they're, like, what was the living conditions of the Palestinians on October 6th, maybe? Because it's crazy. Now, you might have noticed, now, I won't say this about Channel 4 because they've done a really good job since day one. Like, probably one of the best in Western media, in, like, the traditional outlets. But the narrative has changed. Maybe not for Channel 4. They've been pretty fucking aggro from the jump. However, the one thing I do not hear from even Channel 4 or anybody else often is, what was going on before October 7th? Like, in your mind, in all honesty, can you please tell me why you think that these guys had nothing going on and they just, like, randomly decided to fucking attack Israel? Liberal Zionists use the same talking points as the Likud members is crazy? Yes, because it's still Zionism. And Zionism is fascism. It's basically saying, liberal Zionist basically means, like, liberal fascist, okay? It's a laughable concept.
Is the level of starvation that people in Gaza, is the level of starvation that people in Gaza,
you please respect my answer.
I just would like to understand, is the level of starvation people are facing acceptable because of what happened?
All the responsibility of what is happening in Gaza right now, madam, is due to Hamas. You know that this war and starvation that you call that, of course, we're not responsible, and we do our best in order to make sure that population is not suffering, and this is why we allow humanitarian aid, and we're doing it from day one. Yet, this war, and President Biden said it himself, this war can be over in exactly 1 minute and 30 seconds if Hamas stops the war, gives up, of course, leaves Gaza, and brings back our hostages, and the war is over.
If I may, a couple of months ago, you spoke, I saw an interview you did talking about how much support you had from across the West. The truth is that support is waning, isn't it? You have the EU senior diplomat accusing you of starving people as a weapon of war. Israel's greatest friend, the US, Senate leader Chuck Schumer, saying Israel should hold elections to replace your leader, Mr. Netanyahu. You're losing friends, aren't you?
So I will ask you a question in return. I mean, between Israel, yes, a democratic country that has 134 hostages, and Hamas on the other side, would you tell me that you're on the side of Hamas? Are you on the side of terrorists? Would you be on the side of Al-Qaeda, Boko Haram, ISIS? Because this is how I interpreted your question.
No, I'll say it. Yeah, between Israel and Hamas are better, objectively. Yeah, not even a question. Why would you present yourself as why would you present this dynamic between Israel and Hamas while Israel's doing whatever the fuck they're doing so far? Lesser evil, baby. 100%. Lesser evil. Go ahead. Get mad at me all day, every day. Hamas is the lesser evil vote. A vote for Hamas is a vote for lesser evil. It's called harm reduction. Mouth noises out of control, brother. Suck my dick, dude. The only mouth noises I want to hear is your dick around my dick around your fucking mouth.
Adam, we're on a war right now, which is the most justified war in the world. We have 134 hostages over there. Now, before being a member of parliament, I used to be a journalist myself. I covered wars. I covered wars in Iraq. I covered wars in Afghanistan. I covered wars also in Europe, in Kosovo. Believe me, the fact that we had civilians never prevented Europeans or Americans to make war. Not in Mosul, not in Rafah, not in Kosovo itself. So with all due respect, Israel has also the right to defend itself, and that's exactly what we're doing. We are intending obtaining our two objectives. We shall bring back our hostages, and we shall evacuate
going to have to end it there.
Gaza from terrorists.
Thank you very much for talking to us this evening.
Thank you very much.
Right now in Qatar, a country playing a lot of double games these days, ceasefire negotiations set to resume between Israel and Hamas, as Israel still fights to defend itself from the brutal military attack on their country, when more than 1,200 Israelis were murdered, and still Hamas holds more than 100 hostage. Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu joins us live from Jerusalem with an update. Mr. Prime Minister, thank you very much for being with us.
This fucking piece of shit is literally constantly on Fox News, bro. Yo, his Fox News appearances have gone up by a lot. You know his ass is cooked right now. You know he sees the pressure. So he's just, how many times has he been on fucking, how many times?
He talked about the support of the majority of the Israeli people for his policies, including.
See, listen, liberal Zionism making a big comeback. That's all I'm going to say. Okay. Liberal Zionism making a big comeback. Wow. Explosive. Sullivan hits back at Netanyahu. Kind of an interesting irony, which you have is a prime minister speaking on American television about his concerns about Americans interfering in Israeli politics.
Yesterday, the support of the majority of the Israeli people for his policies, including going into Rafah. Is there more that the administration, the U.S. administration, needs to do to speak to the Israeli people directly so that they don't support this idea of going into Rafah now?
Well, first of all, inherent in the question is a kind of an interesting irony, which is you have the prime minister speaking on American television about his concerns about Americans interfering in Israeli politics, and then your question is, should Americans be speaking into Israeli politics, which in fact we don't do nearly as much as they speak into ours. But that's not a constructive answer to your question. It's just an observation.
Yesterday, he talked about having.
I mean, he's right. But of course, this is, again, liberal Zionism, baby. No, he's not losing his job. No, you need to understand. This is because the unconditional support and full throating, the full dick riding of Israel by the Democratic administration is taking a sidestep, and they're using the Netanyahu thing as an off-ramp, a pressure valve. That's it. It took them 5 months and 30,000 plus dead Palestinians to go from bear hugging Netanyahu to saying Netanyahu's actually the singularly responsible evil for the atrocities. That is where we're at now. And Netanyahu sees that and is basically turning around and trying to hit the fucking propaganda points as hard as he can on Fox News. The difference is, however, beyond the posturing and beyond the psychotic zealots, there's a big chunk of the Republican voter base that also thinks a ceasefire should happen. He's a white man, so it's not anti-Semitic to point out that Israel plays a big role in U.S. domestic politics. It would be anti-Semitic if a hijabi woman, if someone of color generally said that. I mean, yeah, that is the reception, even though no matter who says it, it is obviously fucking prescient and correct to say that.
These calls for a ceasefire at this point are extortion. The other, on behalf of Hamas, but you've been in the press talking a lot about the offensive in Rafah. How does that play?
Bro, every day that they fucking keep blowing up Palestinian lives and Palestinian children, and they try to fucking posture as like we're doing it against Hamas, is another day when people are going to be like, okay, well, I don't think the Hamas guys are the bad guys anymore. I've been saying this, and I don't think Israel understands it, because yes, the terrorism designation carries a tremendous amount of weight with it, right? But you can't do way larger terror than the people who you are calling a terrorist in defense against the terror act. Because ultimately, no matter what happens, like, people are gonna be like, no, dude, like, what the fuck are you talking about? Well, the other guys are obviously not, it can't be that bad because I see what you're doing.
Play into getting Hamas to a place where they're prepared to negotiate on your terms?
Look, the only thing that gets Hamas to release the hostages is continued military pressure. That's what enabled us to bring out already half of the hostages. That's what will enable us to get the remaining hostages. At the same time, there has to be pressure.
It's such a funny take because, like, no, it's the exact opposite, actually. The only time hostages were released was when there was a ceasefire and you released hostages from Israeli prisons.
Pressure from Qatar that wields enormous influence on Hamas, and they should be pressed to press them. So the fact that we're going to destroy the remaining Hamas terrorist battalions in Rafah is both important for eradicating the Hamas rule, but also important for getting the hostages out. These are complementary goals. They're not contradictory goals.
How many Hamas fighters, terrorists remain in Rafah? What kind of force are we talking about?
We've destroyed about 19 of Hamas 24 terrorist battalions. So there are about 4 in Rafah. We have to destroy them. When people tell us don't go into Rafah, that's like telling the Allies, listen, don't go into Berlin, leave a quarter of the Nazi army intact. You know, that's ridiculous. You know, if we leave a quarter of the Hamas fighting terrorist battalions in place, they'll regroup, reconquer Gaza, and in fact, perpetrate once again what they vowed to do, which is to repeat the October 7th massacre over and over and over again. That's not going to happen. So we need total victory over Hamas. We're within reach. We should do it. We're going to do it while we enable the civilian population in Rafah to leave, as we've done up to now. But we have to finish the job. We need total victory. There's no substitute for total victory.
There's no doubt this is a fight that Israel needs to finish, considering what occurred. Yet you already hear in our media and from our leadership, we're going to get to that in a moment, renewed calls again for a two-state solution. What's your view on these calls for a Palestinian?
Pelosi's saying Bibi's interfering in our elections as well?
It's curious to me to see Netanyahu talk the way he does when he tried to interfere in American elections. But that's another subject.
That's really interesting that Nancy Pelosi's chirping too. Last time someone said this, Nancy Pelosi was very mad, very, very mad. But of course, the person that said it was a hijabi woman. So here's Trump repeating what the hijabi woman said.
May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States. May Allah awaken the people and help them to see the evil doings of Israel and the United States.
Or she didn't need to wait till June 2 to drop.
Came to the Congress, criticized the President of the United States, barged into our country, in our elections. But again, let's put that aside and let's just say as we go forward, what is wrong with advocating for elections in a democracy? And you know, you mentioned the polls.
The democracy line does not matter. America's not a democracy. This stream is not a democracy. Plenty of things are not a democracy. There's a 3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. And if I were to ask democratically whether you guys would like to see those ads or not, obviously the majority would say, of course I don't want to see the ads. But of course, as it stands, the only way that you can refuse to see those ads, avoid seeing those ads, is by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's the only way you can fight back, folks. Here's the 3-minute ad break now. Winter Rose, thank you for the 10 community gift subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour.
You see that thousands and thousands of people are in the streets, even last night in Israel. But again, it's a democracy, and people have different views, and they express them, and that's a beautiful thing. But for him to say, what does that say if he won't even say that as the war winds down, the people of Israel should speak? It's curious to me to see Netanyahu talk the way he does when he tried to interfere in American elections. But that's another subject. When he came to the Congress, criticized the President of the United States, barged into our country, in our elections. But again, let's put that aside and let's just say as we go forward.
Democrats are the most cucked people on the planet. Because, like, you might think she's talking about Biden right now. And in some ways, she is talking about Biden right now, what Netanyahu is doing against Biden. But actually what she's talking about is when Netanyahu went and delivered a speech to Republican Congress when Barack Obama was the president. Many elections have passed since then, and yet the Democrats are still cucked to Israel. Interesting. A real fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me situation from the Democrats. Why he gave a speech to Congress, do you remember? I think it was the Iran deal, Iran denuclearization deal. It was very butthurt. So why is it that Nancy Pelosi punished many years later Ilhan Omar for saying that the AIPAC lobby has a profound influence on American politics, which was objectively correct?
State. Well, it's not only my view. It's the view of the vast majority of Israelis who believe that at this time to have a Palestinian state would be basically a formula for creating a platform, the greatest reward for terrorism in history, and it would create a platform for attacking Israel. In fact, Hamas had a de facto Palestinian state in Gaza. And what did they use it for? To massacre Israelis and the worst savagery that was meted on Jews since the Holocaust. So, you know, we just had a vote in the Knesset the other day. 99 against 9 of the Knesset, our parliament members, voted against the attempt to impose on Israel a Palestinian state. So you have to say, when people say, oh, well, you know, this is...
Yeah, exactly. And we're killing the 9 people, actually. We've arrested them, and they're going to permanent jail for voting against that. We're going to kill them.
Netanyahu and his fringe, and
he's like, that's how we do democracy.
Fringe elements in his coalition? No, it's not. It's the vast majority of the Israeli public that understands that a Palestinian state, the way that is being envisioned, would be an enormous danger to Israel's future. So that's why they're united in resisting.
I do love him saying, like, we are democratically genociding Palestinians, as though, like, to the Americans, I mean, maybe Fox News watchers, that means something, but, like, Americans are not going to look at that and be like, oh, yeah, Israel's definitely the good guys, because as long as they're doing it democratically, that's fine. It's like, okay, well, the Nazis were democratically doing the Holocaust, dude. The fuck? If you polled the Nazi population at the time, you know, minus obviously the victims, they were probably pretty on board with it. You know, this doesn't matter. It's just as stupid as being like, well, it's illegal. It's not the law.
This, and it's I'm proud to lead this policy. But when I'm being criticized by various people in the United States as obstructing peace because of that, well, number one, we're not obstructing peace. We're ensuring that we don't have a catastrophic suicidal move. And second, it's not just me, it's the vast majority of Israelis. So if you want to take up the issue with the vast majority of Israelis, say so. Say you're against the vast majority of the people of Israel, and don't try to...
Yeah, I am. I am. I'm against the vast majority of Israeli people, the Israeli population's take on further genocide in Gaza. Yes. Also, what I personally don't understand is, like, this is Fox News, buddy. Fuck you mean the majority of the interests of the Israeli population? I'm sorry. I didn't realize Fox News was being broadcast out of fucking Tel Aviv. What do you mean? You're talking to Americans, okay? It would be chill if we, you know, had that kind of energy, but we don't, because we're pussies. Our politicians are massive pushovers and totally cucked.
Personalize it, because it's not a personal thing. I'm leading the policy that most Israelis think is essential for our survival and our future.
Let's talk about that criticism, Mr. Prime Minister. Here's Chuck Schumer slamming you on the Senate floor on Thursday.
A new election is the only way to allow for a healthy and open decision-making process.
Oh, by the way, ironic, because the majority view is to, fucking keep killing people in Gaza. Here's another majority view, almost as popular as continuing the genocide, getting Benjamin Netanyahu out of office. I wonder if he's going to talk about the Democratic majority's wishes when it comes to him no longer being in office and being in prison, for example, because I thought he cared about the Israeli democracy. Guess what? Let's hear from the majority Israeli view on that.
About the future of Israel. People on all sides of this war are turning away from a two-state solution, including Israel's Prime Minister, Benjamin Netanyahu. I believe in his heart he has his highest priority is the security of Israel. However, I also believe Prime Minister Netanyahu has lost his way.
Mr. Prime Minister, he says you've got to go. Joe Biden says he liked the speech and also said your policies are hurting Israel more than helping Israel. Your response to Chuck Schumer and the president?
I think Schumer's statements are wholly inappropriate. I think we're not a banana republic. The people of Israel will choose when they'll have elections, who they elect, and it's not.
Why doesn't CNN play this all the time? CNN should literally play the Fox News clip of Benjamin Netanyahu being like, yeah, fuck Chuck Schumer and fuck Biden, like literally nonstop. They should play this so that the liberals can comprehend what the fuck's going on.
Not something that will be foisted upon us. That, you know, it's wrong to try to replace the elected leaders of a sister democracy and a staunch American ally at any time, but especially during the time of war. Just imagine that after 9/11, and when you're in the midst of fighting Al-Qaeda and winning, people will say, oh, well, the right thing, some Israeli would say, oh, the right thing to do is now to have new elections in America or have President Bush resign. It's inappropriate, shouldn't have been said. It's wrong. As far as my considerations.
Yeah, except Bush was like, he should have been replaced, but he was incredibly popular after 9/11. You had reverse Bush numbers after October 7, big dog. The fuck? Bush was like 94% approval rating after 9/11. You had like a 94% disapproval rating after October 7.
They're not for my personal survival. They are for the survival of the Jewish state, and that requires pursuing the war. It's something that my government enjoys the support of the overwhelming majority of Israelis. And let me tell you something, not only the majority of Israelis, but the majority of the American people. 82% support Israel consistently over the 5 months of the war against Hamas and not Hamas. So, you know, I don't know why Senator Schumer made those statements. I think the only thing that we should be focused on is changing the regime in Gaza, bringing down the terrorist regime of Hamas and not the duly elected government of Israel. That's the right policy.
Well, as you know, Donald Trump is the front runner on the Republican side. He was recently asked about what Joe Biden has said on this topic. Here's what he said.
And all of a sudden, he dumped Israel. That's what he's doing. He dumped Israel.
Well, he's not walking.
Dude, you know what's really funny about this? It's like Republicans love talking about America first and like how we're fucking so proud of our nation. Like they love talking about how how patriotic they are. And like this is just a broadcast of them getting cucked to an unpopular leader in a foreign country. Look, don't worry, Mr. Netanyahu, sir. Don't worry, our big, beautiful orange boy loves you and says that Biden is not sufficiently pro-you. Please, sir. Please, sir. Crazy.
Away, but what would be in light of
but wouldn't you say he is walking away? I mean, he just said essentially that Bibi Netanyahu should take a walk.
Do you feel like you're losing support, Mr. Prime Minister?
Well, I hope not. First of all, let me say that I appreciate President Trump's tremendous support for Israel. When he was president, he recognized Jerusalem as Israel's capital. He moved the American embassy there. He recognized our sovereignty in the Golan Heights. He got out of the disastrous Iran nuclear deal. And he also...
Yeah, he's literally like one of the biggest reasons why October 7 happened, like straight up.
Together, we worked and brokered the historic Abraham Accords, which brought peace with 4 Arab states. Equally, I appreciate the fact that...
Yep, there it is, by the way, the Abraham Accords.
Right from the start of the war, President...
Yeah, maybe now people will fucking understand what I mean when I get like really mad at Joe Biden for not, bro, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Stop fucking complaining, you goddamn boomer. You Twitch users are really weird. Please explain why spamming a caricature of a Muslim and spamming Arabic random phrases is weird. Shut the fuck up, boomer. You don't know. You don't know what the fuck you're looking at. So it's like making you angry, okay? You're getting mad at fucking emotes. Shut the fuck up! God, you haven't stopped fucking complaining. Like, this is what he's mad at. We're over here fucking going through, like, the genocide of the Palestinian population, and he's mad at a bunch of fucking white boys spamming mashallah or inshallah with a fucking peepo baba. Goddamn dumbass, old ass, fucking stupid ass boomers on this fucking platform. Jesus Christ. There's a difference. They're not being fucking racist, jackass. The fuck do you think? Please don't ban them. Just explain to them. I feel bad. Us boomers don't understand us. There's a difference between making fun of Arabs and Muslims in general versus like using Muslim or Islamic imagery. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Holy shit. so mad. And it's like, I was going to let it go because I was like, all right, he's like definitely a boomer getting like really upset and really agitated for no fucking reason. But he hasn't stopped fucking adding other chatters in the chat. He literally was like trying to duke it out with a bunch of fucking 22-year-olds in the chat. Like, you cannot use this emote that I cannot understand. And I'm only seeing Allahu Akbar is what he keeps saying. No one fucking said Allahu Akbar in the fucking chat. But even if they did, what the fuck do you think is going on here? Whose community do you think they're a part of? Like, do you think I fucking allow Islamophobia in here? Dumb fuck? You're disrespecting me when you fucking say shit like that. Oh my God.
Biden stood with Israel, came here, called Hamas sheer evil, sent carrier groups, aircraft carrier groups to the region, and sent us ammunition. So I hope that support will continue. But I'll tell you one thing. Look, I can tell you.
Why should that continue? You're a fucking fake friend. You're a bitch. You're bitch made. God, but so is Biden. God, he's such a bitch. I hate Biden so much.
And I said this to President Biden early on. We had our discussions. We had some differences on whether we should enter Gaza, how we should enter Gaza, and so on. And I said,
like, it'd be like if a trans boomer came in here and got mad if we had like a hyper pop emote and people were spamming it while talking about Hearts of Iron or some shit. Like, context, okay? There's not an Islamophobic community, jackass. Fuck, man.
I said the truth. I said, look, if we have to go it alone, we'll go it alone. But I also know that we're not alone, that the vast majority of Americans support Israel, and for a good reason, because they understand that our war is your war. Our victory is your victory, that we're fighting the same people who chant death to America and death to Israel. They want to see our civilization brought down, our liberties brought down, our values brought down. And that's why I think we'll continue to enjoy the support of the vast majority of the American public.
Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, thank you for joining us on Fox and Friends Weekend. Godspeed in your fight, sir. Thank you.
Godspeed in your fight against Palestinian children, sir.
And joining us for more
God, I fucking hate. Oh my God, they're all crying about Schumer.
on all of this, Wyoming Senator John Barrasso is a Republican on the Foreign Relations Committee. It's great to have you here. I have to say I was a little shocked that one of your colleagues, but on the Democratic side, Chris Van Hollen.
You stupid motherfucker. You're from Wyoming. Why the fuck? Why the fuck? Dude, America is a nation that... America is a lost nation, okay? Not to be Jesse Lee Peterson. Imagine being from fucking Wyoming and criticizing the highest Jewish held office, okay? Like the dude, a Jewish guy from New York who has been a dick rider of AIPAC in perpetuity, being like, I'm a liberal Zionist. I think Netanyahu must go. And you're some cow fucking Wyoming asshole being like, no, that guy fucking sucks. He hates Israel.
Actually said that he doesn't think UNRWA was that anyone from UNRWA was helping Hamas. Watch him here.
When it comes to UN provided humanitarian assistance, like humanitarian assistance through UNRWA, there's been no evidence of diversion to Hamas. And he said this very, very clearly. I have tried to tell my colleagues who keep coming back from meeting with Netanyahu government officials, spreading this lie, this myth about diversion from UNRWA. Now, there may be diversion to other places, but not from UNRWA.
This was a surprise to me because I didn't think that there was anybody who disbelieved what we have been hearing about UNRWA for months.
Yeah, of course you don't have anybody who disbelieves it because you're surrounded by fucking jackasses. Yeah, I don't know anybody who believed the UNRWA shit. Actually, that's not true. I know a lot. I mean, I watch a lot of media, so I have heard it a lot. But, you know, I guess I'm not in the same echo chamber.
And that's the UN Relief Fund, that money has been going to them from years to Hamas. And this is money, they have blood on their hands. There's no question, and not a single dime should go to them into the future.
Dude, how about some dimes going into fucking Wyoming, you stupid fuck? What the fuck? What connection do you have to the state of Israel? How many Jews are in Wyoming? Not let alone, like, not all Jews are obviously fucking Zionists, but like, I gotta look this up. Like, what is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? There's more cows than Jewish people in Wyoming. This motherfucker's over here like what the fuck? Wyoming doesn't even have internet. They don't even know Israel exists, dog. What the fuck are you talking about? The one group of evangelical churches in Wyoming, they don't even know that Israel exists. because they don't have internet. They don't have access to internet. Bro, I found a website called Jewish Wyoming. Like, that's perfect. There you go. Do they even have like a large Christian Zionist population? Like, like, what the fuck? Wyoming, if I'm Wyoming, okay, I'm mad at Israel every day. Why? For one key reason. Because Israel is significantly more important to the United States as a state than Wyoming is. Okay? Wyoming Jewish history? Wait, what? I mean, but this is the Jewish virtual library, chat. They have this for everything. What is this? From the mid-1950s to the mid-1970s. Okay, this is like a tangent, but I am actually kind of interested about like Jewish existence in Wyoming. Like this is how I find out about all this like dumb nonsensical shit sometimes by going, oh my God. Okay, hold on. I'm going to look this up. How many cows are in Wyoming? Wyoming has 2.15 cattle per person, like across the board. Worry about the cows, big dog. There is currently no full-time rabbi in the state. Yeah, worry about that. Once again, though, it's not even like I just want to make one thing very clear, okay? Obviously, support for Israel is not about like this is the right-wing framing on the issue. Support for Israel has nothing to do with supporting Jews, okay? But it is funny because it fails the right-wing framing test as well. Worry about the cows. Worry about not even your population, like across the board, the entirety of the population. Worry about your fucking cows, okay? What the fuck?
Sure. The United Nations has failed in its mission, and we've seen that now repeatedly. This money has gone to build the tunnels and the terror network that we have with Hamas. You've just showed the video of all of those tunnels, hundreds and hundreds of miles of tunnels, more than the New York subway system. Where'd the money come from? United States, United Nations, funneling it to this organization.
I'm starting a synagogue in Wyoming just to show your ass. Bro, don't do it. It's probably a dangerous prospect. Remember, pro-Israel evangelical Christians are not pro-Jew, okay? Like, they're going to be like, oh, there goes the neighborhood. Them Satanists are in here with their synagogues. Oh, no. Building their dang tunnels under Wyoming. Trump, any Jewish person that votes for Democrats hates their religion. They hate everything about Israel, and they should be ashamed of themselves because Israel will be destroyed. And guys like Schumer see that. And to him, it's votes. I think it's votes more than anything else because he's always pro-Israel. He's very anti-Israel now. What changed, Schumer? Yeah, evangelicals think fucking Catholics are pagan, okay? Like, Jews are not spared from that equation. They're like, what the fuck are you doing here? Get your ass to Israel right now, boy. We got a rapture to uphold. Every moment you're standing on American borders is a moment that you're not bringing about the rapture. Get the fuck back to your country. What power? Yeah, I support your right to exist, just not here, brother. I support your right to exist, just not here. Only in Israel and only for a short period of time, because once the rapture happens, your pagan ass is going to hell and burning in eternal damnation unless you convert to evangelical Christianity right now. Oh my God. Did you try to write Hamas Piker and then accidentally wrote Hassam Piker? Bro, the Islamophobes are so stupid. Like, obviously they are. That's why they're Islamophobes. But like, anti-Semitic Piker? Sure, brother. Evangelicals always support foreign nations. I like that guy, in my headcanon, that guy thinks I believe these things, and I'm not making a mockery of evangelicals who do. So he is coming to the recognition that everything I said is anti-Semitic because evangelical Christians are anti-Semitic. In his headcanon, in my headcanon, that is what's going on. But yeah, like I said, Islamophobia is already stupid, right? Dude, deadass, let's talk about it. If you think that, I'm not Christian, dog. What are you? Wait, you want to talk about evangelical Christianity and anti-Semitism that is captured within evangelical Christianity with their conditional allegiance to the state of Israel? Because this could be a really great learning moment for you, Naperville Andy. When they want to talk right away is sus. He's a cow and you provoked him. Yeah. He's one of the Wyoming. Maybe he'll understand. Hold on. Let's see. I think that worked. I cursed at him. God from Fault, thank you for the 12 community gifted subs. I wonder why 12. That's always interesting. When someone gives like not 10, a 10 spot, but instead like fuck 12. Why'd this guy stop talking? What happened? What happened, Chicago kids? What the fuck is this? What is this PFP? Nah, man, I think your viewpoints on situations have some anti-Semitic thing to them. I feel like with the Ethan situation, you didn't care about his religious point of view. No diss, Hasan, just my opinion. Wait, you think Ethan is religious? Bro, it is literally anti-Semitic for you to think that Ethan Klein is a religious person. Okay? Now, I wonder, is that yay? I can't tell what is on his PFP. So, if you're not Christian, what are you? Because I'm trying to find out. Like, this is what your PFP is, Chicago kids. Explain to me. I came off too strong. That's my fault, but I don't think you like or care about Jewish people. I'd love to talk to you about it. Papa Gut has a good analyst. You think I give a fuck about what some dude named Papa Gut has to say about my opinion on Jewish people? The fuck? Who the fuck is Papa Gut? You laugh, but this is the guy you're making fun of? Okay, stop. Okay, stop, chat. Come on. Ethan is religious, by the way. Analysis revoked by Gut. I will pay to watch you debate this chatter over guest. I don't know what the fuck a Papa Gut is, but let me tell you, you still haven't addressed this. Is this yay? Like, who is this? What's happening on your fucking PFP, man? I genuinely want to understand. Not even a gotcha, okay? But whoever Big Papa is, he's definitely not sending his best to this community, okay? God damn. I don't care about clout, man. Atheist, and yeah, it's Ye. I like Ye, but don't fuck with his music. Wait, you're a Kanye West fan who came in here to talk to me, said I was anti-Semitic, and said that, like, one, Ethan Klein is a religious Jew, okay? And still have like a Ye PFP, like a relatively new Ye PFP. Dude, this is awesome. You're a fantastic individual. You might not recognize it, but you are basically proving exactly what I was saying. Like your existence, your very existence, and everything that you have said thus far. He's like, yeah, I don't fuck with his music, man. I just like the shit he says about what, Jews? What the fuck? He said, I don't even like Ye's music. I like his old music. I don't like his new music, but I have his PFP right now because honestly, a lot of what he's said so far in recent years is pretty good. He's saying you're anti-Semitic and he likes it. That came out wrong. You cool with just talking about it? I'll explain it better on voice. Are you cool with that? Dude, I wanna fucking talk to this guy. This is gotta be a troll, but I need to hear what he has to say. This is guest star bait Hasan. I mean, come on. It is bait, but like, this is so obviously bait, dog. Yeah. No bait. I don't care. You seemingly don't care about a lot. Okay, I'm doing it. I'm biting it. I'm biting the bullet here. All right, there you go. Sent the guest star to you. Okay. I don't think you guys understand. If he does something that's fucked up, I don't get banned. He gets banned for it. I hope you understand that. These guys are gonna go Baba Booey for some disgusting freak after wasting your time for 45 minutes. Wait, Baba Booey? God, you guys are so old. Okay, why the fuck is he not? He's like, please have me on. I invited him for the guest star, and he's not responding. I don't know what's happening here. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. When you pointed out they get banned, you might have scared them. Yeah. I'm okay. I'm still waiting. You have until 4:40 to respond to this invite, and then we move on. Hey, I'm trying. No bait. I don't care. Hey, I'm trying. The only Papa Gut I care about is, yes, the Gut. Greg Gut. Oh, chatters. You have to stop fucking freaking out on my behalf, okay? Every time and you have to stop sending me like fucking Papa Gut links either. I don't care to know who this person is. I am not going to look at their stuff. I don't know why you guys are giving him more clout when it's like obviously a drama farmer weirdo. Okay? I don't know why you guys refresh your ass about Discord. No, motherfucker, we're doing it on here. You cool with Discord? No, dumb fuck. I invited you on guest star. Obviously, I'm not going to fucking invite you via Discord where I could be held liable for whatever dumb shit you fucking say. Put your fucking phone number down for Twitch, the platform, so you can fucking be on the goddamn guest star. You think I'm some fucking idiot? No, of course. If you want to talk to me, you got to do it through the appropriate channels. I'm directly giving you an opportunity to fucking make your goddamn case on the platform in the safest way possible. No, I'm not fucking cool with Discord. The fuck? Yeah, dude, let's be friends on Discord so you can send me dick pics later. Like, get the fuck out of here. Can you do it? Can we do it in your house? Send me address. Yeah. Can I please come over to your house and like, let's have this conversation in your house? Oh my God. 1 more minute. You have 1 more minute until you are banished into the nether realm. Give me a few. You cool with that? My fault, man. I just forgot my shit, dude. To be fair, most regular chatters really don't know what guest star even is still. Yeah. Yeah, he's like, can I get your phone number? Can I get your phone number, please? Like, it would be cool if I could get your phone number. Give me a few. I'm cool with that. No, I'm not fucking. I've given you a few. You've already taken up 6 valuable minutes since 1634 when you first asked me to be on voice and I gave you the opportunity. You asked for it. I gave you the fucking opportunity. What do you not remember your phone number? Or are you trying to fucking find a fake Google phone number that you can add on? Yeah, no. I gave you 6 minutes already. All right. This is your last opportunity. Nah, man, multiple accounts. We know, dumb fuck. We know you have multiple accounts. We know you're in here with a sock account. You have to do it right now. He's a dipshit, Zionist, and a Kanye cuck. I mean, yeah, he is. All right. We're done. Moving on. Twitch announcing guest star feature. You can stream with your friends. Isn't that cool? Hasan using guest star. Get the fuck in here, you random chatter. Talk shit to my face. I think I like having these conversations. Okay? And I think that it's better face to face. He literally instigated, openly said he wanted to talk to me directly. I gave him the opportunity to do so. And instead of fucking taking on that opportunity, he just like dropped it. He cast it aside, flubbed it, fumbled. I'm sorry, but I'm always going to take the opportunity for a Naperville ass chatter who is a fan of Kanye West who claims I'm anti-Semitic. Okay? That's crazy. That's a beautiful moment. Like a chatter who is a Kanye West fan, Stan, his PFP is literally Kanye West, contemporary Kanye West, who says Ethan is a religious Jew and that I don't respect his religious Jewish perspective and therefore I'm anti-Semitic. As a Kanye West fan, like, you know, as a Kanye West fan who's a fan of the man, not the music, by the way. All right, we'll move on from this. Elon Musk on finally. Can we watch Real Papa's videos of palate cleanser? No.
Welcome to the Don Lemon Show, everyone. We're still here. In a minute, I'm going to bring you my conversation with Elon Musk, the one that everyone is talking about. But first, let me tell you a bit about the show. Contrary to what you might have heard.
No, I don't care.
Listen, we are here as part of the launch of a news interview show that is going to be on X.com. It's coming as the media industry, as you know, is going through a whole lot of changes. X has also been affected by that. Where do you see X.com's role in the future of news and journalism, Elon?
Well, I think I see the X as it's already the #1 source of news in the world. So it is the number one way that people actually are informed about any kind of news, meaning real-time events, is on the X platform, formerly Twitter. There's nothing even close for real-time news. So we also want to expand upon that, and we have done so with the long-form content. So instead of just doing what used to be called tweets, you can now do long-form posts. You can post an entire essay. In fact, you can now put an entire book, post an entire book.
You want me to start off with tweeting and drug use? This is where it goes off the hinges.
Listen, I'm not asking you anything that anyone else hasn't asked you about your controversial stuff that you tweet. You post a lot of controversial stuff. Is that?
Bro, this is the ugliest watermark I've ever done, graced my eyes on, okay? I've never seen such a ugly ass.
Considered blowing off steam
too. Like, what is this? It's like Venn diagrams. Like, what the fuck? What are they doing? And the color scheme is like awful too. Holy shit.
Well, I guess I do enjoy using the platform. I mean, I do call the X platform the PvP, or player versus player platform. So in video games, there's player versus like environment, where you're not playing against other people. And then there's PvP, which is like hardcore. You're actually playing against other people. And
but that's blowing off steam for you.
I'm such a nerd. PvP, like playing against other people.
Yeah, it is to some degree, not always. I mean, obviously I use it for to post jokes, to post, you know, sometimes trivia, sometimes things that are of great importance.
So you do a lot of it at night, like late at night. So when you're doing this, are you sober when you do it?
Almost always.
Are you under the influence of anything?
No, I don't drink. I don't really. No.
So you got no drink, no smoke, no nothing. I mean, you smoke pot with Rogan.
I had one puff.
Yeah.
I think anyone who smokes pot can tell I don't have smoke pot.
But you've had.
Do you drink and drive?
Admitted that you have a ketamine prescription.
Yeah.
What's that for?
Well, I mean, it's pretty private to ask somebody about a medical prescription, you know. But I think it's something I'd say, like, there are times when I have.
Dude, of course, Megaphonics. Can you slow it down by one tick? Elon talks in hurried phrases, and it's hard to understand. Of course, when we have fucking Elon prominently faced, Megaphonics has to be like, I want to savor this moment. I want to savor this fucking moment because I'm sorry, I'm going to fucking bust a nut, and I want to be able to take it all in.
Sort of I don't know, like a negative chemical state in my brain, like depression, I guess. You know, or like depression that's not linked to any negative views, and then ketamine is helpful for getting one out of a negative frame of mind.
Well, listen,
in fact, I generally, obviously I'm not a doctor, but I would say if someone has depression issues, they should consider talking to their doctor about ketamine instead of SSRIs.
Listen, I think that ketamine and drug therapy is increasingly becoming more.
Can you believe that Megaphonics sold his Tesla? Out of everyone, he sold his Tesla? Damn. Bro, they're calling you a faker in here, dude. Are you going to take that? You sold your Tesla? What the fuck? You're Mr. Ride or Die.
In the mainstream.
Yeah.
Do you think you're doing it under a doctor's care, right?
Yeah. Literally a prescription from a real doctor, not like, you know.
Yeah. But do you feel like you ever abuse it?
I don't think so. If you use too much ketamine.
By the way, I think like the fact that he's prodding on the ketamine use is pretty annoying. My controversial opinion on this is that like it's none of your fucking business, and two, ketamine does have uses. It's like relatively experimental, especially for people with like serious mental health problems. And I think that I do think that like, especially if it's like doctor administered, it's like come on. I mean, I hate him, and I do think that he's like probably, you know, I suspect he might be even doing more than he's supposed to be. But overall, like this part of the interview is like the part that he got the most mad at, Elon did, but it's also like the least significant aspect of it.
I mean, you can't really get work done. So I have a lot of work. So I'm typically putting in like, you know, 16-hour days. That's normal for me. And it's rare for me to even take off a weekend day. So I don't really have like, you know, a situation.
Yeah, we know you're working real hard, bro. Motherfucker, we can see you posting tweets all day long. We know your ass ain't working. The fuck do you mean? The biggest lie ever told by bosses is that they're working super hard, okay? Like the Venn diagram of people who were yelling at me about streaming being a hard job because they misunderstood what I was saying, and Elon Musk works really hard is a circle, okay? Straight up.
Where I can be not mentally acute for an extended period of time. Like I can't really get wasted because I can't get my work done.
So how often do you take it?
Well, it'd be like a small amount once every other week or something like that.
But there's not on the bottle where it says take this dose this many times a week or whatever. If it's
not a dose. There are several weeks will go by where I don't use it.
You don't use it.
Yeah, I think it's just, like I said. I think what I find ketamine is if you're like literally like a chemical state in your brain that you can't just think yourself out of, then ketamine is helpful for getting you out of a depressive mind state.
You suffer from depression, or you have a depressive mind state? And I asked you as someone who has suffered from depression.
I wouldn't say that I have like a case of like extended depression. It's just once in a while I get into a negative sort of chemical mind state. Once in a while, it's not a common thing. But once in a while this happens.
Where do you think that comes from?
I think it's just genetic, basically.
You think it's just genetic history?
I think so. Yeah. I mean, some people are just wired.
I think grilling him about his fucking prescribed drug use is crazy. Like, you're just relying on the broader public not knowing enough about ketamine for it to come across as controversial. It's fucked up. I do hate Elon Musk, as you guys know. It's not a secret, but this is like one issue where it's like weird that he's just like prodding.
Wired to be happy all the time. Some are unfortunately wired to be sad all the time. And in my case, I'm generally pretty positive and optimistic. But once in a while, I don't know what happens. There's some like I said, I think it's just chemical tides in your brain once in a while. It's like a brain storm.
Yeah. Do you ever?
It's also really funny because like Elon Musk has to come up with like a super cool reason as to why he's being treated with ketamine therapy for his clinical depression. It's like, yeah, it's because my mind is like a storm. You don't understand it. Your mind is not like a storm, but my mind is like one, and that's why I need it to tame what goes on in there. Sometimes when I'm sitting by myself, my thoughts, they scare me.
Worry that this may get in the way of your government contracts and clearances, and also and Wall Street as well.
Well, from a standpoint of Wall Street, what matters is execution.
Not really.
Are you
For Elon, not necessarily, because like obviously his execution has been dog shit with Twitter, but that hasn't impacted people's assessment of the Tesla stock.
building value for investors? But Tesla is worth about as much as the rest of the car industry combined, from nothing. So that's pretty good. As I mentioned, we had the best-selling car on Earth last year. So from an investor standpoint, if there is something I'm taking, I should keep taking it.
Have you talk about your ketamine use and depression? Have you also have said, and
the reason I should say the reason I mentioned the ketamine prescription on the X platform was because I thought maybe this is something that could help other people. That's why I mentioned it.
Yeah. Can we talk about the great replacement theory now? Some of the things that you post, the great replacement theory. You claim that Democrats, President Biden's immigration plan to open up the border, you said that the president is getting, and Democrats are doing it to get more votes. But undocumented immigrants cannot vote in federal elections, so how is that possible?
Right. Well, you're conflating two things. One is great replacement theory. The other is, which I don't subscribe to that. I'm simply saying that there is an incentive here. If legal immigrants, which I think have a very strong bias to, at least everything I've read, it's a very strong bias to vote Democrat.
Okay. How can illegal immigrants vote, Elon? Elon, how can they vote? They don't have documents, Elon. How can they vote? They have a very strong bias towards Democrats? Okay.
The more that come into the country, the more they're likely to vote in that direction. But it is, in my view, a simple incentive to increase voters, Democrat voters. And yeah, so the question is like how? So there's a few ways that this works. One.
It's so funny that this guy is like still celebrated as like a brilliant dude by the dumbest people you've ever seen in your entire life. It's like, dude, you have such a strong opinion on this matter, and you haven't even done any of the fucking reading. Like, you don't even know the racist talking points at this point. You're just like regurgitating what other dumb racists have said. Like, you didn't even fucking look through the talking points to come up with like an answer.
One is that when the census is done, the census is based on all people in an area, whether they are citizens or not. So if there are a concentration of people who came here illegally in a particular state or in a particular state, that state will actually then get an increased number of House seats. So the House seat apportionment is proportionate to the number of people, not the number of citizens.
Okay. The number of citizens. Okay. So how does that work for Texas then? Shouldn't Texas have like an incentive for more undocumented migrants? That doesn't make no sense.
So the illegals overwhelmingly go to places like California and New York.
No, they don't. They go to California, and they go to Arizona, and they go to Texas. They go to New York now, at least like we're talking about border crossers. 52% of undocumented migrants are visa overstayers, like Elon Musk himself. But Texas hates undocumented migrants so much, they're shipping them to New York. 37,000 in Chicago, and even more in New York, if I'm not mistaken on the numbers.
And if you just look at the math, if you look at the apportionment with and without illegals, I believe California would lose. I believe the blue state, there would be a net loss of blue states of approximately 20 seats in the House. This also applies to the Electoral College. So you say, like, well, this also applies to electing the president, because the electoral votes are also done by apportionment the same way that House seats are done.
But the reason, Elon,
deliberately misrepresenting him? Me? Why? What is he saying? Listen, the only illegals I care about right now are those illegally watching the broadcast at the top of the hour when there's a 3-minute ad break. Okay? Don't be like that. Subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Okay? No misrepresentations, no nothing. If you think a fucking chatter is going to catch me as a long-term community subscriber, hit me with a two-parter, you can suck me, okay? You can suck me from the back. You understand? Yeah. Nope. Not today, son. Not today. Here's the 3-minute ad break now, bitch. Boom.
Electoral college is in place is to balance that, so that doesn't happen. So what you're saying about it is the exact opposite of the reason why the electoral college is there. The electoral college at this point in our history gives people who are in smaller states and red states much more of an influence.
Yeah, let's abolish the electoral college, Elon. Let's abolish the electoral college, Elon, if undocumented migrants are getting too much. I like that he talked about 20 House seats that the Democrats would lose, which I don't know about that analysis to begin with, but what the fuck would happen in Texas then? Also, if this was so beneficial for the representatives there beyond the economic impact, why is Texas shipping them off then?
Influence over our elections than people who are in blue states, and the majority of the people in this country. That's what the electoral college does. It actually does the exact opposite of what you're saying. It protects people who are in smaller states and protects people who are in.
If unauthorized immigrants were excluded from the apportionment count, California, Florida, and Texas would, so it's actually 3. They would lose one less congressional seat than they would have been awarded based on population change alone. California would lose 2 seats instead of 1. Florida would gain 1 instead of 2, and Texas would gain 2 instead of 3, according to the analysis based on projections of Census Bureau 2019 population estimates. Oh, because of Florida's, California's undocumented immigrant population percentage. Alabama, Minnesota, and Ohio would each hold on to a seat if they would have lost the apportionment based on total population change. In addition to these states, 11 more would gain or lose seats based on population change alone. Whether unauthorized immigrants are included or excluded, 5 seats would gain 1 each. Arizona, Colorado, Montana, North Carolina, Oregon. 6 states would lose 1 seat each: Illinois, Michigan, New York, Pennsylvania, Rhode Island, and West Virginia. So it's not 20. Elon isn't used to even mild pushback from someone as milquetoast as Don Lemon. So the proper counter to the idea that blue states gain seats is that red states would lose seats? No. Red states would gain seats. Blue states would lose seats. The problem is, however, if that was what was so beneficial for them, given that undocumented migrants, as Elon also loosely agreed to, without openly stating it, then all these states would have an incentive to continue having more immigrants, more undocumented immigrants. Is there any way I could talk to you privately? No, man. What the fuck? What is happening in the chat today? What's going on? I did this. I want to pull one fucking dumbass gray name, and now everybody's like, no, can I have your phone number? Can I come to your house? Can I talk to you privately? No. I do one fucking, I even attempt to do one guest star, and now everybody's coming out of the woodwork. The fuck? Why didn't you invite me to Kai's birthday? I did. I streamed it.
Red states.
Well,
the red states because they tend to be smaller and less populous.
I think that statement is
yeah, I mean, I agree. I think the solution is to abolish redistricting and also abolish the electoral college.
What you said is true, but what I said is also true, which is that if as is the case, a disproportionate number of legal immigrants go to blue states, they amplify the effect of a blue state vote. And the math, as I understand it, and you can research this obviously very easily on it. It's pretty straightforward to research this. But my understanding is that there would be that the Democrats would lose approximately 20 seats in the House if illegals were not counted in census, and that's also 20 less electoral votes for president. So
I mean, it's not wrong. It's wrong. The numbers are wrong, but it doesn't matter, because if that was the case, then they would fucking open up their board. Red states could just easily open up their borders, or rather, you could just abolish the electoral college if that's such a big fucking problem.
Illegals absolutely do affect.
What exactly have you done? What exactly are you doing to help Palestine? Dude. I already ran the top of the hour ad break. Okay? I did. You see? That's what I mean. Stop. I already did it. Don't try to fucking debate me with this. I already did it. I already ran it. Okay?
Who controls the House and who controls the presidency. It does not affect the Senate.
In blue states, you're talking about. I
Yes.
don't believe that your information on that is right. So listen, let's talk more about the Great Replacement, because the first time you posted on X about this Jewish conspiracy, you ended up apologizing.
I didn't call it a conspiracy. I just said that there's a simple matter of incentives. You don't need a conspiracy when you have basic incentives. In my view, there's a basic incentive. There's fundamental that for the Democrat Party to foster and usher in a large number of illegals. And you don't need a conspiracy in that case because you have a very basic incentive. You could say I'm wrong about that incentive, but that's my view. I'm not buying some great replacement theory. I'm simply saying there appears to be a very clear incentive for Democrats to maximize the number of illegals because it helps them win elections.
I'm talking about.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Democrats are carting and courting undocumented migrants in their states so they can get like 5 fucking additional seats is so goddamn stupid. Okay. It's just idiotic. Doesn't make any sense because the Democrats win the majority vote. They literally would benefit from having elections be played out. They would do better if we did away with redistricting and remapped all of the fucking states with normal district boundaries rather than ones that benefit the Republican Party overwhelmingly. There are a couple cases where it benefits Democrats, but very few in comparison to how much Republicans benefit from redistricting. The reason why we count undocumented migrants in the census is because they're humans that live there. It's the same reason why we count prisoners in the census. Just because they don't have a vote does not change the reality that they're human beings. It's the same reason why we count people who are fucking like H-1B visa holders, right? Because they're still human beings. And therefore, they need access to certain funds. Okay? They're still going to utilize certain resources like roads as basic shit like that. Not only that, but they also we count people who are under the age of 18 as well, regardless of the fact that they can vote or not. It is so stupid. Yes, prisoners in the United States of America can't vote maybe in some states, but across the board, they can't. Elon is unironically doing like a 3/5 compromise style solution here. Like it makes no goddamn sense. Just because someone does not have the right to vote doesn't change that they're still a human being. Okay? And oh my God, do you hear it? It's louder than you think it is. I promise. Oh my God, please stop. Stop telling me to cover Noah's video on starvation in Gaza. I'm not going to do it today, okay? We've covered Israel-Palestine extensively today, please. I think another thing that Elon Musk is discounting here is that population size counts for congressional seats, except Republicans get congressional seats in the state of California as well. But regardless, the reason why undocumented migrants, just like children under the age of 18, are counted in the census is because they're still human beings, and we have to account for their existence when funding certain things. Okay? That's it. No matter how much that dumb fuck tries to claim it's for different reasons. And if it truly was an electoral problem, then the Republicans would be advocating to abolish the Electoral College.
The Great Replacement Theory is also part of a Jewish conspiracy theory. And when you did the tweet, or you responded to the tweet about that, you ended up apologizing, and which I think is, it's good that you ended up apologizing. You went to Auschwitz with Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
So you said you learned your lesson. What did you learn?
I said I learned my lesson.
You said you learned your lesson when you apologized, and you said you went to Auschwitz. You saw what.
No, I was already aware of these things. And the nature of my comment that
Congress season funding for something are not correlated. You can do both separately. Okay, let's fucking abolish the Senate then. The fuck do you mean, dumbass? Why the fuck does Wyoming get 2 senators? And so does California. Okay, fuck it. How about that? 2 can play that goddamn game too. Yeah, I'm pissed. These motherfuckers are stupid. Oh, you're talking about Elon. I thought you were talking about me. I'm pissed too. This shit is so stupid, dude. Cows should be able to vote. Cows do vote. Wyoming votes like they have cows. 500,000 citizens, 2.5 million cows. The fuck are we doing? Hey, bruh. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. Gave you a sub. Just to say again, I did think you came off a little anti-Semitic and mean-spirited in the Asian issue discussion. I said some dumb shit at first, my fault, but that's just my opinion. Gave you a sub. Good night, Mr. Piker. Kisses. No, I didn't come off as anti-Semitic, dumbass. Disagreeing with a Jewish friend of mine does not make me anti-Semitic. What the fuck are you talking about? I came across anti-Semitic. No, I didn't come across like that. You watched some other random drama farming dumb fuck by the name of Papa Goot. And now you came to that conclusion because you're fucking stupid. Okay? You're so stupid that you can't even fucking figure out how to do guest star in like 6 to 10 minutes. Jesus Christ. Motherfucker's still in here being like, oh, you just came across anti-Semitic. Yeah, dude, I know. Anti-Semitism is when you disagree with a Jewish person. And the more you disagree, the more anti-Semitic you become. Yeah, I disagree with Benjamin Netanyahu too. And in much more severe terms, by the way. So I guess I'm much more anti-Semitic on that front. Also, why the fuck are you subscribing to a dude who's anti-Semitic? Well, I mean, he's a Kanye fan. So this conversation is so fucking stupid. I hate these idiots, but it's also very entertaining. Yeah, I know. Anyway, maybe he has the capacity to learn and change. Hopefully. I don't think he understands what a huge insult that is to someone like you, a good person, being anti-Semitic is disgusting. Exactly. Exactly. That's why it's gross. Like, it's one of the... It's just, like, so frustrating to just come in here and be like, oh, you came across as anti-Semitic. Like, get the fuck out of here.
That really inflame people. What I was trying to say, and I did very quickly clarify, this is what I'm saying, is that a number of prominent Jewish philanthropists fund groups that they should really take a closer look at funding, because some of the groups they fund, I think, are anti-Semitic.
Do you understand the connection between the two? There's a connection between, you said Democrats, the Great Replacement theory, but when it comes to the actual Great Replacement theory, originally it was started about Jewish people, as you said, flooding in the country, and then now people are using it for Democrats, saying the same thing about Democrats. Flooding.
In my view, it's a simple matter of incentives. Yeah. I actually don't see an incentive for Jewish people to want to have legal immigration. I don't think there is such an incentive.
The Great Replacement theory is a neo-Nazi trope.
So wait, why did he like the Jews are replacing the population tweet then, and said, I agree with it? I don't get it.
It's in the neo-Nazi manifesto. It's in the Turner Diaries. It's referenced by the Buffalo mass shooter in his manifesto, where 10 people, black people, were murdered in Buffalo. His actual title is the Christchurch Shooters Manifesto. 51 people in the Muslim mosque were murdered. 23 people murdered in El Paso by a shooter who used the same language that you use in that manifesto when you say Hispanic invasion. Is that not?
I didn't say Hispanic invasion.
You quoted a tweet that called it a Hispanic invasion.
If I quote something, it doesn't mean I agree with everything in it. It's just something that I want.
You quote tweeted it by saying, I agree with this. You didn't like just quote tweet it. You quote tweeted with it and you said you agree with it. You also responded to a bunch of tweets that had the exact same sentiment displayed in it, that you said, that's so true, concerning. When he says concerning or interesting, I think he means like, I'm concerned with this tweet being on my platform. Yeah. With the Great Replacement, Jews are doing Great Replacement and it's coming back to bite them in the ass. His exact words were, you said the truth. This dog is dead, by the way. It's crazy how much she is sleeping way fucking harder. Yeah. Okay, Jewish communities have been pushing the exact kind of dialectical hatred against whites that they claim to want people to stop using against them. I'm deeply disinterested in giving the tiniest shit now about Western Jewish populations coming to the disturbing realization that those hordes of minorities that support flooding their country don't exactly like them too much. You want the truth said to your face, there it is. 22,000 likes. Elon Musk turned around and responded to it and said, you have said the actual truth. 37,000 likes. I guess he wasn't agreeing with it though. Or this video, while they have us distracted, this is the tweet in question. While they have us distracted, a massive caravan is marching to storm our border. This is not a crisis, it's an invasion. The scale of illegal immigration across the U.S. southern border is staggering. So when he quote retweeted end wokeness and said this and got 355,000 likes, I think he was saying like, I don't agree with it. That's why I'm only appearing to agree with it. And I'm saying I agree with it. There is no way out of this. Don Lemon, you're a fucking journalist. Well, kind of, not really. Why don't you read out the tweet back to him and say, what did you mean by this?
I think this is something worth people should consider.
Why would you quote something that you didn't believe?
Because anything I quote is going to have a whole range of statements. Doesn't mean I agree with everything in it.
Do you think if you moderated yourself more, if there was...
No, don't move off this. Don't fucking move off that. No, don't give him an out. Oh, do you think you should moderate yourself more? No, you're just like bullying him now for being a dumbass. No, hit him where it actually hurts. God damn, dude. Don't, because the moment that you drop what he just said as a counter is the moment that you conceded. I hate when journalists do this shit.
better content moderation on the platform, that you wouldn't have to answer these questions from reporters about the great replacement theory as it relates
I
to
don't have to
Democrats,
answer these
the
questions.
great replacement theory as it relates to Jewish people? Do you think that?
I don't have to answer questions from reporters. Don, the only reason I'm doing this interview is because you're on the X platform and you asked for it. Otherwise, I would not do an interview with this interview.
So you don't...
Hacı Türk müsün sen? Hayır değilim. Öğrendim sadece. Ben aslında hep yani Amerika'da büyüdüm ama çok neden bilmiyorum öylesine öğrendim Türkçe konuşmayı falan. Ankara bebeleri gibi Türkçe konuşmayı öğrendim. Ama yok yani Türk değilim abi.
Do you think that you wouldn't get in trouble or you wouldn't be criticized for these things?
I'm criticized possibly. I could care less.
You don't care?
No, I don't.
Meksikalıyım.
I don't think people should care what the media thinks about them.
Etimeskut'tan
They're terrible judges of character.
Even someone who has one of the biggest...
He said, "Are you Turkish?" in Turkish, and I said, "No, I'm not. I just learned to speak Turkish because I was fascinated with the language. I'm actually from Mexico."
Social media and biggest information platforms in the world. You don't care. You don't think that you have any X.com or you have any responsibility to the truth or moderating the platform?
You're conflating the truth with the media, and I think the media is not truthful.
Well, not just the media. I mean, just the truth in general.
I care about the truth very much. That's why we have, for example, community notes on the X system, where in order for a community note to surface and provide corrective information about what somebody posts, and my posts are equally subject to this. I've been community noted many times. In order for a community note to surface, people who have historically disagreed must agree in order for a community note to surface. And all of the code for community notes is open source. All of the data is open source, so you can completely recreate it from scratch. The way to build trust is transparency.
I have noticed community notes. I think that you are right about that, and I do think community notes are helpful. I think any type of content moderation, I do think that's helpful. You recently called content moderation, though, a digital chastity belt. Do you think that you believe that X and you have some responsibility to moderate hate speech on the platform?
I think we have a responsibility to adhere to the law, and we have a responsibility to be transparent about when things are shown, why they're shown. That's why we open source our algorithm. I think once you start going beyond the law, now you're putting your thumb on the scale. And we don't want to put our thumb on the scale.
It doesn't concern you that hate speech has gone. Research shows that it's gone up on the platform since you took over. That's not concerning to you?
I believe that is false. In fact, the research that I've seen says it went down.
The study from the Institute of Strategic Dialogue found that anti-Semitic tweets doubled from June 22 to February 2023. One study reported that as many as 86% of the posts reported for hateful content remained up after being reported. Hate speech on the platform is up.
So what they will typically do is they will count the number of posts, but not count the number of views. So what matters is, was that post given high visibility, or did like one person see it? And if you look at the number of views of how many times was hate content viewed on our platform, it is down substantially.
Well, that's not what the study shows. And you said you like transparency. I'm going to show you this. And
Don, you can get a study that will tell you whatever you want.
But these are just a handful of extremely. You look at those anti-Semitic and racist tropes and tweets, and as of this morning, they're still on X. And from your own content policy, these posts should have been deleted. So why haven't they been deleted? Why are they still there?
We delete things if they are illegal.
But these have been up there for a while.
Are they illegal?
They're not illegal, but they're hateful, and they.
So why did he restore the account of a dude who fucking watermarked the most like famous version of CSAM would be my question, considering that like they posted it and they were banned, and then you petitioned to unban them.
They can lead to violence. As I just read to you, the shooters, in all of these mass shootings, attributed social media to radicalizing.
So Don, you love censorship, is what you're saying?
No, I don't love censorship.
Then why are you asking?
I believe in moderation, but I don't believe in
censorship. Moderation is a propaganda word for censorship.
But don't you think free speech is one thing, right? Or not,
Look, if something's illegal, we're going to take it down. If it's not illegal, then we're putting our thumb on the scale and we're being censors.
You're putting your thumb on the scale for moderating hate speech. I mean, you don't put out child pornography. That's not.
It's illegal.
Some people would say that's considered censorship. I'm just saying.
No, I literally, Don, I literally said, if something is legal, okay, we will obviously remove it.
Okay.
Yeah. He's saying that he's hiding behind the legality argument as it pertains to anti-Semitic hate speech manifesting on his platform. Obviously, he has to remove it in like places like Germany. So the question should be, okay, I don't care about the legality. I care about what you think. Do you think this stuff is good to have on your platform? And if you like, do you agree that it should be illegal? It should continue to be legal. Do you disagree with the German argument? Why don't you fight against Germany? L streamer. This is true. I am an L streamer. I agree. You're L. You do agree with me. I am an L streamer.
But if it's not legal, the laws in this country are put forward by the citizens. We're a democracy. If those laws are put in place by the people, we adhere to those laws.
Okay,
We adhere to the
agreed.
laws of others. If you go beyond the law, you're actually going beyond the will of the people.
Okay, agreed with the law. But if you are doing something that promotes hate and violence and ultimately leads to killing, you don't feel you have any responsibility not to do that? When the people who are doing it admittedly are saying...
There's articles all the time that lead to violence and killing. Shouldn't they? Like you're applying a differential standard to...
But that would never be in mainstream media. These types of images, that type of language, those things would never be. We'd never, when I was in mainstream media, we'd never promote things that would be anti-Semitic. We would never promote things that would...
either.
Did you not see those?
You said promote. If content is on the platform, that doesn't mean we promote it.
But that wouldn't be on a platform for mainstream media at all.
No, but you can think of that's because the mainstream media has like whatever 20 articles a day. We have 500 million posts today.
Okay,
500
understood.
million.
Does it bother you? How do you feel about that when you see it?
I obviously disagree with that. I think it's not good at all. It's terrible.
But you don't want to get rid of it on the platform, or at least moderate it.
The rules. What you're suggesting is censorship that goes beyond the law. And what I'm saying is I guess have a disagreement because I do not believe.
I'm shocked at how he's having a hard time with this fucking dumbass. Because he's not a very smart guy. Like, even earlier in the conversation, he's talking about like great replacement. Elon very clearly has said things that go far beyond just like, oh, Democrats are taking advantage of the Electoral College by allowing undocumented immigration. He could have easily said, okay, well, if that was the case, then Republicans would be advocating to end the Electoral College, but we both know that that would actually hurt them, and that's why they don't advocate for that. So clearly, this is beyond such sensibilities. It has something to do with the race, the perceived race of what the undocumented migrants are, which you know as well, because you've talked about the culture of the people that are coming in, or at least agreed with the culture argument of the people that are coming into the country on numerous times. Another area where he flubbed was like his own personal assessment. Like he should have held his feet to the fire, held him accountable for the things that he said, specifically as it pertains to the great replacement boosting that he's done, the narrative that like migrants are invading the country, things of that nature. Should have just fucking read back directly to him his quote retweet. Beyond that, he should have also talked about, especially like the illegal stuff. He should have asked them why he personally played a role in reinstating the account of Dom Lucre, a person who watermarked his own child sexual abuse material. Child sexual abuse material that is so famous, so infamous, that having it on your computer immediately puts you in prison. Okay? Dom Lucre not only has it, he watermarked it and he distributed it on your platform, and you personally played a role in reinstating his account. So, what's going on there? Why'd you do that? That was illegal.
And censorship that goes beyond the law, and you do. We have a difference of opinion in that regard.
I understand that, but these are your own rules on your own platform. These go against the rules on your platform. That's why I'm asking you. If you said, listen, we allow everything, but that's not what your content rules say, and that's why I'm asking you why are they still there? Your own content policy. That's why I'm asking you that, not because.
Which part about content policy says that we should delete these things?
Your content policy talks about hate speech.
Yes, we don't promote hate speech.
And so you don't consider that hate speech?
I guess you're not understanding what I'm saying. If there's you can find you can sign up right now and do 100 things that are hateful, but if nobody reads it, it doesn't matter.
That's your argument? Okay, what if everybody reads it? Then you're technically promoting it, I guess. Also, you have personally promoted hate speech. What the fuck? God, that's so stupid. That is such a dumb fucking argument. Oh my God. Dude, this is literally Mr. Bonicello's argument about saying the N-word in the vacuum of space if no one is there to hear it. Also ironic because Mr. Bonarelli also says it in public on the Twitter platform known as X, formerly known as Twitter, all the time. But on the principle, he's talking about it like it's only happening in a fucking vacuum.
So you can think of X as being, it's much like the internet. It's not some tiny publication with like 20 articles a day. It's 500 million.
But everyone has the opportunity to read it, Elon.
I think they want the opportunity to read the internet. Are you suggesting we should shut down the internet?
No, but you don't own the internet. I'm asking you about you and your responsibility and your platform. And so I see how you feel now. You don't agree. We don't agree on this.
Yes, you want censorship and I don't.
No, I don't want censorship.
Yes, you do.
No, I want responsibility.
You desperately want censorship.
No, if I want censorship.
You want censorship so bad you can taste it.
No, that's not true. It's not true. I think that there's right and wrong. And I think that when you have a platform that's as big as yours and as powerful as yours and as influential as yours, and you are a person of consequence to the world with what you do, that there is a certain responsibility that goes along.
No, boo boo. You want censorship? I know it. Like literally, fucking child brain. Sometimes I say, perhaps falsely, that a lot of these guys act dumb so that they can appeal to a much dumber audience because stupid people are easier to sell to. This is not one of those moments. I think Elon Musk is just that fucking dumb. Like, I think he is that stupid. I'm realizing that. I think he just lucked into how perfectly stupid he is in the ways that he is. That, like, he is so appealing to even dumber people.
Along with what you have on your platform and what you put out to the world. And I think that's important. You don't see that responsibility.
I think we have a responsibility to adhere to the law, and if people want the law changed, they should talk to their elected representative and get the law changed, and then we will adhere to the law.
Okay.
But if you want us to go beyond the law, that is us deciding to be censors.
So,
and I'm against censorship. I'm in favor of freedom of speech. Yeah. And freedom of speech only is relevant when people you don't like say things you don't like. Otherwise, it has.
He's also personally talked about shadow banning or limiting the reach of certain kinds of content. So he definitely is making that decision personally, despite acting like he's not. Or maybe he isn't. I don't know.
There's no meaning.
But I do think that there should be guardrails. And I believe in free speech as much as you. I would fight. I don't disagree. I don't agree with a lot of what you put out on social media, but I will fight for your right to be able to say it.
Great.
Okay, so listen, let's talk about diversity, equity, and inclusion. All right, that's been a target of yours lately on X. There was a repost of Ben Shapiro that you claim that DEI is killing people. Specifically, you point to medicine. You claim that DEI programs are putting people at risk. Do you really believe this to be true? And what evidence do you have to support it?
What I was referring to there was that if we lower the standards for doctors, so that they, if the test for a doctor is lowered, then the probability of them making a mistake and killing someone.
I really think Don Lemon is a bad person to do this interview with. I think he's doing a bad job. I am not confident that he's going to do a good job of like defending DEI or whatever. And I kind of don't want to watch the rest of this interview at all. But I'll continue.
It's obviously going to be higher.
Wait, say that again. I'm not sure I understand what you said. I want to make sure I understand what you're saying.
Yes, if the standards for passing medical exams
who'd be the best, I would do a much better job of interviewing Elon Musk. I mean, it would never happen for that reason. But yeah, 100%.
And becoming a doctor, or especially something like a surgeon, if the standards are lowered, then the probability that the surgeon will make a mistake is higher. They're making mistakes in their exam. They may make mistakes with people, and that may result in people dying.
What evidence do you have, though, that they're lowering the standards? There's no evidence of that.
I believe there is.
Stop glazing yourself. I'm not even like a particularly good interviewer necessarily. I'm just simply saying that I would do a much better job than Don Lemon, who I think is doing a bad job. There are certainly people who would be better than myself. I don't think that this is like a glaze sesh for myself.
There's no evidence of that, Elon. What is the evidence?
I believe they have literally lowered the status at Duke University, and that is what the article was referring to.
There's no
you
evidence.
Say they have not lowered the status?
There's no evidence about lowering standards, and I think that there is.
I believe that is a false statement you're making.
Okay, well, we'll figure it out.
Yeah,
I think.
The interesting thing is,
what do you mean?
When this is posted on the
no, ask him. Push him on that. What do you mean lowering the standards? Why do you think we are lowering the standards? Why do you think that automatically, like, black and brown people, if that's where gripe with DEI, why is it that with the automatic assumption that the standards are being lowered when they're considered? What are the standards? What do you think the standards are? That someone needs to be white, or at least like close in proximity to whiteness? What the fuck? What standards? First of all, considering that medical racism is such a severe problem that it is literally taught in medical school, examples such as, having to teach doctors not to underprescribe black people painkillers, pain medication specifically, is such a glaring, obvious issue that they literally teach it in med school. Don't you think that the standards would automatically improve by having at least more black doctors at least for black people, the standards would improve. This does not mean that black doctors cannot treat white patients, but across the board. What do you mean they teach it in medical school? There's a class in med school, I think it's called the ethics in medicine, if I'm not mistaken, that I don't know what the exact, I don't know the exact name of the class is, but they teach this in medical school. They teach it for public health. They teach it for anything that touches the medical realm. Even the Fox Business article about this exchange doesn't cite any evidence for what Elon Musk is claiming. People will die. So you're talking shit, Lamau? Wait, what? Talking shit? Talking shit in what regard? Healthcare inequality or healthcare inequity is absolutely something that is taught to doctors. And the reason for why it's taught to doctors is because there is a lot of healthcare inequality. Just look at like black maternal mortality rates, for example, during pregnancy in comparison to white women, and you will understand it. Or look at the history. You can't even quote what you're talking about in healthcare. You don't think that there is empirical evidence that backs my point? So you must not know. I just gave you, what are you talking about? I literally just gave you, I just gave you one very clear example. I gave you two. I talked about pain treatment specifically for black people. Black people on average are perceived to have a much higher level of pain tolerance. This is actually objectively untrue. This is precisely the reason why most doctors have to be taught not to underprescribe black people, is precisely what I said. This is one aspect of ethics in medicine that is taught in school. Okay, that's number one. Number two, then I talked about the healthcare outcomes for black women, for example, black maternal mortality rate in comparison to white mothers in the United States of America. In 2021, the maternal mortality rate for non-Hispanic black, subsequently black women, was 69.9 deaths per 100,000 live births, 2.6 times the rate for non-Hispanic white, subsequently white women. Unless you think the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention is not a good place to look for this kind of empirical evidence. The inconsistency in medicine in a developed nation like the United States of America is only born out of the lack of adequate care. This one, by the way, this is one example. Oh yeah, medical ethics and professionalism, MA 750. First, your required course provides an overview of major ethical issues that arise in the practice of medicine, medical education, and medical research. After an initial whole class introductory session in amphitheater, the course is taught in separate sections of 10 to 11 students, run in a graduate seminar format. They introduce students to the core elements of ethical reasoning around issues such as confidentiality, truth-telling, genetic testing, rationing, professional boundaries, conflict of interest, informed consent and treatment of research, and end-of-life care. Readings are required for the preparation of each session. Here is a PubMed article on racial bias in medicine. Racial bias in pain assessment and treatment recommendations and false beliefs brought about biological differences between blacks and whites. Where's that chatter? What's this chatter's username? Currently in medical school, definitely an emphasis on health disparity in the curriculum. Also, people are falsely equating getting into medical school with graduating residency, in which the requirements of training are very rigid. But where is it taught? I'm said you couldn't remember, but where is it taught is where I'm said, where I'm at. You said you couldn't remember. No, I said I couldn't remember the exact name of the class in medical school, in med school, which differs from med school to med school. But the examples I gave you should, if you were smart enough to understand how communication works, you would have already came to the conclusion very quickly when I gave you not one, but two very common examples of the types of ethics in medicine that is taught to not only doctors, but also anyone that is involved in healthcare, including public health, okay? That would have allowed you to, through deductive reasoning, through logic, that I know what the fuck I'm talking about, and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, okay? But you hyper-focused on me saying, I can't remember the exact name of the class, which, by the way, I was pretty close on, regardless, to imply that I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Then you snarkily said, tell us, so you must know. In the process of which, I also gave you the exact data on what the disparities are, specifically on black maternal mortality rates in comparison to white maternal mortality mortality rates, and you're still hitting the, oh, you just didn't remember. No, you didn't understand. See, the difference is you're stupid. And now you've made your stupidity everyone else's problem. Do you get it? I'm here to tell you that as a stupid person, you can do what many stupid people do, myself included. When I'm out of my element, you know what I do? I do a whole lot less of this and do a whole lot more of this. I shut the fuck up and I listen, and maybe I learn some new things. Okay? Do you understand? I know your parents probably, as an American citizen, if you are an American, I don't know, maybe told you that your opinions are perfect and special and that they must be heard no matter what. Okay? And people have to address what you have to say, no matter how stupid those opinions are. Okay? But sometimes you need a little bit of medicine. Okay? You need a little bit of medicine. Like you. Exactly. Like me. There are many instances where I'm stupid and out of place. And I recognize that. So I shut the fuck up and I listen. You are in that pocket right now, but instead of shutting the fuck up and listening, you're still thinking that you're owning me. You are too stupid to recognize that you are the one who is being owned. Now, let me tell you something, okay? This is how you will become a smarter person. I promise. You will become a smarter person by not doing this every fucking time. I promise. Even if you're not a smart person, other people won't recognize that you're stupid if you don't speak out of turn like this. Do you get it? It's a really, really cool way. It's a really cool way to make people think with this one simple trick. It's a really cool way to make people think that you're actually much more intelligent than you actually are. It's called shutting the fuck up and not letting everyone else around you in your immediate vicinity learn exactly how fucking stupid you are. I promise. It is a life hack. I'm giving you the how-to. Now here's the thing. I don't think you're going to listen to me. I have a feeling you did not learn this lesson, but I hope it sticks with you. Okay? Even if you don't practice it right now, if you try it tomorrow or the day after, you might like the results. People will think you're cool and mysterious. You know what I mean? Instead of people will know how fucking dumb you are. Yeah. Allow others to imagine your intelligence by keeping quiet rather than opening your mouth and removing all doubt. There you go. You are correct. It is called ethics education and is part of curriculum in medical schools. Anyway, hopefully this was an educational moment for many in the chat as well. Not to just not come up against me, because there might be instances where you guys know more than me on a particular subject matter. This is not one of them. Although if there are current MD students, they will probably know more than me, but I doubt that any current MD student would come in here and fucking tell me that the ethics courses that are taught in their curriculum is actually non-existent in order to win a fucking Reddit argument. Anyway, now the reason why I talked about ethics in medicine to begin with was because I wanted to explain to people that yes, across the board standards would raise, specifically for black patients, if there were more black doctors. Black people are historically and currently marginalized in this country. So having black doctors would do away with some of the necessity for medical ethics being taught. Because after all, no matter how well you learn a particular subject, there's still going to be gaps in your knowledge. So that would raise the standards. I've given you one example of how standards would raise in this circumstance. As far as I understand, there are no standards that would be lowered by opening up avenues so there are more black and other non-white doctors.
There will be a whole bunch of things that rebut what you said and what I said, and so people can then make their own decision based on the replies, the rebuttals, and the community notes.
I think that's fair, but I do think that on this particular topic, I do think that you and Ben Shapiro are reaching in about this, because there was what Ben posted said that he gave instances of people who were deliberately harming people. Nowhere in the thread does Ben suggest at all, I should say, that anyone is being killed as a result of DEI. That's purely speculative. There's research on DEI and medicine, and there's no evidence that standards are being lowered, that DEI is affecting medicine. Actually, like only 5% of doctors are black and a small percent.
Yeah, well, I think you'll find that when this is posted to the X platform, that people will reply to it with evidence.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see.
Okay. So, but
don't worry, Don. They'll post the racist evidence in the replies, you know, in the community notes. Which, by the way, if they go against me and you put them on my tweets, I will delete them, which he has done, by the way.
that's my whole thing about moderation. Maybe you're wrong, but you'll put it out there. You don't know if it's right, but you think that your responsibility to make sure something is right before you, the person who owns it, Elon Musk, is a huge figure in the world, that you should know that it's true, that there are people at X who can get research for you before you put something out there like that. That's not necessarily true, even in other examples.
If I say something that is inaccurate, I'm immediately corrected on the platform. That's the advantage of a real-time system like X. So they'll be immediately in the replies correct people.
I can't tell if he's a racist Nazi or just too stupid for advanced thought. He's a racist Nazi and he's too stupid for advanced thought. Because at least if he was like a racist Nazi and a little bit more intelligent, he would have like Don Lemon is not exactly an intelligent interlocutor who's clearly capable of like destroying the false narratives that you're presenting. That much I have seen from his performance thus far. So if you were even a little bit smarter, you could at least give him like fake information or false information, cherry pick data or something like that. You know, if you did your racist reading, you would at least be able to like own him in the marketplace of ideas. You could talk about the bell curve or any number of different things that I'm sure he would not have a quick enough counter for. He's not that stupid. How else would he have that much money? I'm a fucking idiot. I have more money than your dad. I have more money than most fucking college professors, most researchers, and I'm a fucking dumbass. What does money have to do with anything? The fuck?
People correcting me. There'll be a community note that will correct me, which is attached to the actual post itself.
Do you think as many people read the...
Yes.
You think as many people read that as it reads your tweet?
Yes, in fact, and if there's a community note that happens later that or somebody didn't see, but they replied to that, or interacted with that post, we will notify them that there is now a community note correcting that post.
Just so you...
Whereas if you consider the conventional media, that doesn't happen. Conventional media makes false statements all the time with and nobody ever hears the correct.
Oh my God. Of course they put fucking retractions in the articles themselves, which is literally the same principle behind community notes. What the fuck are you talking about?
When I was in conventional media, I can only...
Yeah, my brother is literally a fucking rocket engineer, and I have a shit ton more money than he does. He's a lot smarter than me, I'm gonna tell you. Literally builds spaceships, okay? Unlike Elon Musk, who LARPs as a person who builds spaceships, my brother actually does build spaceships, rocket ships. Thinking that money signifies intelligence is the dumbest thing on the fucking planet. You automatically take an L. You automatically take a fucking L to the likes of Kylie Jenner. Do you think Kylie Jenner is infinitely more intelligent than you?
I only speak for myself. If I got something wrong, or if someone got something wrong on the platform that I was on, it was corrected, and we made sure that it was corrected. Now, I can't speak for anyone else.
I don't think that's a universal situation.
Okay. So I just the research, so when you talk, do you believe that people are dying because medical standards, DEI is causing medical standards to be lowered? Do you actually believe people are dying because of that?
I believe that if we lower the standards for what it takes to become a doctor.
You're saying if we lower the standards, but do you believe people are dying because the standards are being lowered?
I don't think that is an issue, but it could become an issue.
Okay. But the actual evidence in history shows the exact opposite. If you look at how minorities were treated by the medical system, most doctors now are white, and there are lots of mistakes in medicine. So you're saying that white doctors have bad medical care? I'm trying to understand your logic here when it comes to DEI, because there's no actual evidence of what you're saying.
No, I said, so if the standards, like let's say, I think that particular.
Dude, so much of right-wing grievance is literally, I made up this problem and it scared me in my mind. So now you have to address it. Address what? The problem I made up in my mind that scared me. But think about how scary it was when I made up this problem. I don't want to deal with your demons, man. Like, you got to deal with it on your own. Back in the day, at least there was like some decency, you know? Not every dumb fuck with an anonymous account could come in and chirp and make it your problem. Like that one fucking chatter. What was it? Total Outlaw or whatever? Where the fuck did that guy go? The fuck was his username? Did you guys ban him? Oh, come on. I hope you didn't ban that guy. The one that was like, you didn't know. You couldn't come up immediately with the... I'm going to be so disappointed if you guys banned him, mods. Oh, you didn't. Oh, he just said no and left. They're invading due to Biden letting them for votes, and you get off on hanging on all their shirt tails to support your stream. There should be freedom of speech. Wait, what? Oh God, he's so stupid. Your moms have started banning all the phone people. We didn't even ban this guy. He just left on his own. I guess he hates free speech. I don't know.
Things referring to surgeons. Let's say a surgeon is asked to, a surgeon in training is asked to do a series of operations under the supervision of a senior surgeon, and they get a bunch of those operations wrong. If that happens, and yet they are still approved to be a surgeon, the probability that someone will die, I think, at some point is high.
Okay.
Okay, but you just made up a hypothetical that has nothing to do with what is going on. Like, dude. Okay, right-wing argumentation. Are you ready? I made up a problem in my mind and it scared me. Now it's your issue to deal with. Then you go, okay, but that's not what's going on. Then you go, well, what if in this hypothetical that I created in my mind where the problem does exist, right? What do you do then? And it's like, okay, but you made that problem up. He's using an analogy to describe the DEI standards. I know, but that doesn't work because that's not what the DEI standards are. That's not a real thing. That's the issue. Yeah, okay. Here's why this level of argumentation is so stupid, okay? What if, because the counter to that is me going, what if in my hypothetical, white doctors are slaughtering people and then black doctors are much better than white doctors? What then, Elon? Don't you want all the doctors to be black then? Logically, you should want every single doctor to be a black doctor in that situation, right? Because both of these arguments are just completely made up. He just made up an argument where he's right. It's very stupid.
I understand that, but that's a hypothetical. That doesn't mean it's happening.
I didn't say it's happening.
You didn't say it was happening.
I said it will. I said if we lower standards, people will die.
He's also doing Mott and Bailey. Like, you're not talking about lowering standards. You're saying DEI lowers standards, which there's no evidence for. Okay? Your fake argument made black doctors look dumb. Wait, what? The fuck?
But why respond to something or put something out there that has not happened? Because I could say,
I don't want it to happen. I think we don't want to lower standards.
Okay, if you look at the history of the medical industry, especially when it comes to black Americans, it shows the exact opposite. If you look at the Tuskegee experiment and on, only 5% of doctors are in America.
Like, Megaphonics is right. I can't believe I'm saying this. He's doing mental gymnastics to avoid coming across as overtly racist by tying the lower standards thing to DEI. So what Don Lemon should be doing here is, can you explain to me exactly what you mean by lowering standards when you associate it with diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives? Like, exactly, in your own fucking words, what do you mean? Like, it's so obvious that he has to exist in this, like, otherwise very liberal space as a billionaire, because when you get to that point, it's like, you can't be, like, overtly racist, because now you're limiting the audience that you can sell shit to, regardless of how fucking racist you are personally. So he's trying to be a right-wing charlatan while simultaneously not say directly what he means. So he just keeps going, oh, well, actually, Democrats are bringing in undocumented migrants because at the top of the hour there's a 3-minute ad break, and Democrats want the undocumented migrants to avoid said ads by subscribing for $5 or for free. You know what I mean? This feels exactly like a Jordan Peterson interview during the Bill C-16 thing. No, it's worse, because at least Jordan Peterson has done the reading to, like, be able to come up with, like, racist secondary conclusions and like, he's done the racism. He's read the racism manga. He didn't just watch the anime. Okay. And Jordan Peterson back in the day at least did a good job of never being pinned down on a question, but would, like, simultaneously hit the liberal adjacent notes in a way that didn't offend the sensibilities of other, like, racist people or bigoted people that also still wanted to maintain the facade that they are liberals. That's what I mean when I say Elon doesn't even have the talking points. Elon doesn't even have the racism talking points. He didn't read he didn't even watch the racism anime. He basically, like, saw the racism anime, like, snippets of it, and is just, like, trying to recall moments from the racism anime. He didn't even read the manga. He did not read the original stories. He knows nothing. Yeah, he did one of those, like, TikTok summarizations that's like 3 minutes long for fucking 8 seasons of an anime. basically, if the anime is the racism anime, he went and watched that TikTok and is now trying to repeat what he remembers from it. And it's odd. Yeah, doesn't know the story. His parents were there when it was written. Exactly. That's why it's odd, because his dad is like direct, close, and personal relationship. Elon does too, with the racism manga, right? Like he was there when they were writing. The mangakas were putting it together. At least the South African version of it. Weird. Very intellectually lazy as far as racism goes. Very offensive to me.
Are black. All of them are white. So are you saying that if the majority of doctors are white, are you saying that and there's still these inequities, right? And there's there's still mistakes. Are you blaming DEI for that?
No, I'm very basically saying that if we lower standards for what it
Yes, dude, just ask him what he means by lowering standards for DEI. Just ask him that.
takes to become a board-certified surgeon or, you know, an oncologist or something where the kind of disease we're talking about, if you make a mistake, causes someone to die, then
Okay, what would lead you to believe that DEI is doing that?
more people will die than if we don't lower the standards. Therefore, we should not lower the standards.
But why do you think they're lowering the standards for minority doctors or women doctors or?
That's what that article suggested. Yes, at Duke University.
Okay, the evidence that I have shows that that's not true.
Okay.
So listen, after the door blew off this.
Wait, what? That's it? Don't move on from that. Don't move on from that at all. Do not move on from that, please. That thing he's talking about isn't even real, by the way. I googled Duke University DEI lower standards, expecting this on some right-wing rag covering it, and I found absolutely nothing. Does anyone have the article? I want to look at it. Because Duke literally has DEI initiatives. Number one, Duke University, specifically the School of Medicine, also has diversity, equity, and inclusion programs. Like literally every fucking college does. So what's up? This is not an article. This is Ben Shapiro talking shit. DEI medicine means that if doctors injure patients, they might still be protected, even promoted. Like, this is made up. This is what Elon was saying. This is just made up. Ben Shapiro made this up. I can't stress this enough. This is not an article. This is a guy talking shit. Okay? Like, in a very racist way. You cannot source this. You cannot point to a Ben Shapiro Twitter thread. Oh my God. Primary evidence from the GOAT? Yeah. You're right. My bad. My mistake. This is the post in the thread he's citing. Both UPenn and Liu's medical school, Wake Forest, have attempted to hide Liu's hiring. What? None of this is a fucking... None of this destroys DEI at all. This is not a fucking study. This is, again, Ben Shapiro cherry-picking fucking data. I'm losing my goddamn mind. Ramon adds that post-George Floyd, Duke made a concerted effort to stop hiring so many walls of white men. He says the team is now abandoning all sorts of metrics and adopting completely holistic application practice in order to recruit more women and non-white surgeons. Oh my God. If your argument is a fucking 1 minute and 52 seconds from a Zoom call about some motherfucking doctor being like, we are actually going to adopt a different metric for how we recruit more women and non-white surgeons, if that is your literal fucking argument, you are the dumbest person on the planet. Okay? You still have to go to medical school. You still have to do residency training. There are so many different qualifications that you have to go through before you can become a fucking surgeon. Do people think that let's think this through. Do you think that like now medical school is going to be like, oh, you're black? Don't worry. You don't have to study. Don't worry. You don't have to learn the anatomy. You're black after all. Do you think that it's just like, oh, you're black? Well, let's fast track you to being a surgeon. You pass. They're like, oh man, the blacker you are, the more quickly you pass. Okay? Logic is going to have a hard time. Just like that's how it works. Here's another thing. One guy saying they're going to adopt a more holistic application practice doesn't mean that they're actually doing that anyway. You don't know what that means. One, you don't know what that is going to look like in practice. Two, it's just like when people look at the World Economic Forum saying shit like, we need to lower our carbon footprint. And then people going, they are Satan spawn that want to do socialism and permanent first world genocide. No, they do not. They're simply saying that. they want to lower carbon emissions. They're doing that for marketing. Okay? That's it. Following our investigation, Duke Medical School is taking down the videos, and one of his doctors, Vignesh Raman, admitted to abandoning all sorts of metrics and hiring surgeons for the sake of DEI. Unfortunately for Duke, we save copies. As Elon Musk aptly put it, DEI puts the lives of your loved ones at risk. We reached out to Duke, Ramana, North Carolina Attorney General, for comment, and are in touch with the U.S. Representative Bishop, who intends to ensure the laws are fully enforced. Oh my God. This is what politics is in the United States of America. This is what it has become. This is it. I heard something that a dude said in a Zoom call. I'm mass blasting it out into the world to fit my narrative. And now we got to get other people involved. We got to get them to look into it, because it seems like this is going to cause people to get butchered.
Mid-flight, Miss Alaskan Airlines flight, do you remember that? You responded to a post claiming that the average HBCU grad was less intelligent than the average airline pilot, and stated that it will take an airplane crashing and killing hundreds of people for them to change this crazy policy of DIE. I don't know if did you misspell it on purpose, which it should be DEI. Do you believe that women and minority pilots are inherently less intelligent and less skilled than white male pilots?
No, I'm just saying that we should not lower the standards for them.
Okay. There's no evidence that standards are being lowered when it comes to the airline industry.
You've repeatedly said that there's no evidence that standards are being lowered, and watch the replies showing all the evidence that it is.
That's not an argument, man. You can't have an opinion this strong, that is this nonsensical, that is this bigoted, and then your reply to it is, well, my reply guys on Twitter got me. That is fucking crazy. What the fuck? Do you not have a single thought of your own? I mean, he's literally saying, like, I don't know these things, but the dudes on Twitter who are like much more racist than me, that did the racist reading, have the replies for you. Okay, well, you are having a conversation with another guy. Oh my God, this is literally the Bonarelli versus Norman Finkelstein debate all over again. A guy that's like completely out of his element, completely just oblivious, trying to talk to a guy who's also, I mean, with Norm is obviously incredibly intelligent, especially as it pertains to encyclopedic knowledge of everything that has happened in Gaza. But like, he literally is turning around and going, openly admitting like, well, I don't even have the talking points. I got fucking Twitter shooters though, and they will give you the talking points. It's like, why did you say it then? Why did you agree with it? Why, like, do you not have a single independent thought in your own mind? What the fuck is happening? You should be embarrassed to retort like this. I originally didn't want to watch this video, but I'm glad I did, because holy fuck, it's so much dumber than I thought. He is so much dumber than I thought. And Don isn't even that good at like holding this conversation.
So on social media or on Twitter are not necessarily fact and evidence.
No,
that's people's
they will
opinion.
cite
Okay.
all the reply in the
But
reply.
why can't you cite it? You have a firm conviction that DEI lowers standards. You do not have any evidence to back up this firm conviction, and you keep saying that like in the future, my reply guys will save me. That's not how an intelligent person presents their fucking argument. You should have at least like fake come up with some quotes, just fucking lie. Don isn't even good enough to call you out for those lies. I'm in awe that whenever he's backed into a fucking corner, he's like, I don't got the information, but you know who does? Hypothetically, in the future, people who reply to me will have the evidence.
To this, you will see how often the information is cited showing that indeed there are significant cases where standards are lowered.
And I do hope that happens. I do hope that happens, and I look forward to it. And as you said, if you're wrong, then you're...
What the fuck are you saying? No, you don't hope that happens. No, you don't hope that you get false information in Elon Musk's replies from 12-year-old Nazis online. I hope that Don would go, that's a ridiculous way to argue your point, that you have just no evidence for this point whatsoever, and you don't even have evidence of the evidence existing. Like, that's the funniest part, okay? The funniest part is that he doesn't even point to anything, like not even a thing that he hasn't read, you know what I mean? Like, there's no replies right now. He's saying in the future there will be. So we don't even know if there's any fucking racist Nazis that'll come up with a fucking baseless or cherry pick data points. What an incredible fucking thing. What an incredible way to argue. So we started off with a hysterical perspective that this person has, that he hallucinated. We moved on to an example that he made up that proves that this could happen. Zero evidence thus far. And now when Dom pushes him even a little bit on like, okay, so where's the evidence for DEI lowering standards? Here, I'm telling you that like there's no evidence for it. Actually, there's evidence the contrary. He turns around and says, well, there will be evidence in the future. That is incredible. He didn't even point to anything, but you already have arrived at the conclusion without any evidence whatsoever.
You're wrong, and if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm glad we're having this conversation, debate. This is what we should be doing, debating the issue. So if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, and then I'll be proven in the thing, and you as well. But I just want to tell you that pilot that you talked about, in fact, was a woman pilot, landed the plane safely, despite the major malfunction with the equipment. Boeing has taken responsibility for that incident, saying that it was caused by a faulty door panel. So I'm not sure what that had to do with lowering the standards for pilots when it was a faulty.
No, it's not lowering standards for pilots. It's the incentive structure. I believe at Boeing changed to include DEI as a fundamental executive incentive. Oh,
it was DEI at Boeing that actually caused it. Oh, when he said it was DEI that's going to kill people, he meant DEI at Boeing. That's really interesting. Okay. Do you know the demographic makeup of Boeing and how that has shifted over the years? Okay. Or has it shifted over the years? Do you have any idea? Or do you think that it hasn't changed much at all? And as a matter of fact, especially in the executive office, what has changed in Boeing is their hyper focus on profits, something that Elon knows personally. You weren't talking about Boeing DEI. You were talking about the airplane pilot doing DEI.
In my view, it should be purely about passenger safety.
Okay, but do you understand how by...
He should ask him, is it DEI that SpaceX keeps blowing up so many fucking rockets? He should ask specifically when Elon's own personal motivations for not building a launch pad that could withstand a shit ton of heat and pressure that caused concrete to fly everywhere in one of their failed launches, including potentially the fuselage, right? Like the body of the rocket that literally had pieces of fucking concrete falling on cars miles away. Was that a DEI initiative? Is it because they hired a South African man? Is that what happened there? Are you a DEI hire, Elon? Why did you suggest that? Why did you suggest the shitty launch pad? Why were you so adamant about the shitty launch pad that caused a shit ton of destruction and maybe linked to your own fucking rocket failing? Tesla itself has a DEI report as well. Of course, I mean, maybe they stopped it, but this is 2020. Perhaps that's the reason why the FSD is such a fucking failure.
Saying just that standards are being lowered, and that you're implying that they're being lowered because people are less skilled and less intelligent, and you're talking about people of color and or women.
Look, I'm saying we should not lower standards.
But you don't...
That's it.
I think everyone can agree that you shouldn't lower standards.
Right.
But you're implying that they're lowering standards because of people of color or women, because someone is not a white male. You're saying that they're less skilled and less intelligent. That's what
No, I'm not saying that. I'm simply saying that they are.
Then why would they be lowering the standards?
I don't know. Why are they lowering the standards?
Just so you know, 5% of pilots are female, 4% are black. So you're talking about this widespread takeover of minorities and women when that's not actually true.
I'm not saying there's a widespread takeover.
Well, you're saying that the standards are being lowered because of certain people. You don't believe in DEI, right? Do you not believe in diversity, equity, and inclusion?
I think we should be treat people according to their skills and their integrity, and that's it.
Do you know that studies show?
Studies show.
Yeah, well, we can look them up. So your reaction to studies show and understand, right?
You mean studies show? It's like, bro, you can't do that. What do you mean? You're so fucking stupid, dude. The fuck do you mean? Studies show. You're not, dude. I hate this. Look, I am no big city lawyer. I am not this like fucking elitist guy at all. Okay, but nothing frustrates me more than dumb motherfuckers being like, studies show, sure. Like, what do you mean? What are you doing? What the fuck? How else can we arrive at fucking conclusions? Like, what? I hate this fucking anti-intellectual slant where people unironically hold up idiocy as a virtue. I am more virtuous because I have not been tainted by what you talk about as studies and empirical evidence. I know you're busy, but do we have to be on camera tonight? Dude, I don't fucking know. Ask Will. Why are you asking me? That's why Norm kept quoting people in excerpts from books. Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, man. Norm actually lost the argument in my headcanon because he kept quoting historical facts and statements from people at the time. And you're not supposed to do that. What you're supposed to do instead is what? Agree with me, I guess. Do you think anti-intellectualism has gotten worse over time? I think it fucking adapted to the new circumstances. That's what I think happened. Like, it always existed, but now with the internet, like I said, because you're anonymous and there's like no way to understand that the person that you're talking to is the biggest fucking dumbass of all time, a lot of people with that anonymity can take advantage of that anonymity and present themselves as like communicators who are grounded in logic and reasoning. COVID, I think, really accelerated the anti-science narratives, but it is very odd that a guy who fucking literally hires scientists and engineers to build that shit behind them is over here being like, fuck studies. Bitch, without scientific achievements, without any kind of fucking interest in like evidence whatsoever, you couldn't be able to build that. How do you think you build that car? COVID made people very comfortable with being stupid. There are many good examples of people who can portray their own stupidity as intelligence, not even anonymous all the time. Barry Weiser, people are very out in the open about who they are. I think people also are desperately looking for other people who agree with them. And there are a lot of, even extra Emily cooked Mr. Barilla.
All right, we want 10 to 11 minutes al dente.
Okay, dude. New and relevant.
To a word I said? Did you listen to a word I said?
Huh.
Right? Because I always like to point to an exact study, right?
Sure.
Is Elon not just grifting? Why are you surprised you didn't question? Of course he's grifting. I do think that his like right-wing opinions are real though. I'm just shocked that he's like not even grifting well. Like it doesn't even take for someone to be like well-read to present like a decent argument. That's what I'm shocked by. I feel like maybe back in the day, maybe I'm like being nostalgic as an old man, but I do feel like at least people used to try and make an argument so you could like address exactly what was wrong with their argument. You could go into it. That's why I gave the example of the bell curve, right? Like even the Sam Harrises of the world, regardless of their Islamophobia, would try to present a narrative, sometimes literally including the bell curve, to like neatly tie everything together. Nowadays, you don't need to do that. You just need to say the talking points. And the talking points are completely devoid of facts. And you can even cast aside facts. You can just go, sure, whatever. Some studies are bullshit. Yes, I agree. Not all studies are equal. Okay? But again, when you do present a study, now we can look through it. Now we can find out why we can disparage the study. We can cast it aside. Okay? But if you don't fucking do anything, you don't even present a study and you just go, no, this is my opinion and it's right. And maybe in the future, someone will correct me with maybe in the future, someone will back me up with like Twitter replies. Well, then I can't fucking argue with you, man. I can't argue with you at all. You just didn't even present anything. You just said my opinion is right because I thought of it. And I'm mommy's special boy. I'm mommy's special boy, and you have to listen to me. Me.
Something that is factual. It's the same thing when you talk about, well, let's see what the replies are on Twitter or on X.
Yeah, so I feel the
same way about that. But this is what studies have shown, and people will reply and they'll say that companies with more diversity in their leadership teams have reported higher innovation rates than those with lower diversity or low diversity, and they're better companies and they make more money. This whole idea about DEI, if you go woke or whatever, you go broke, that's not necessarily true. People with diverse leadership teams and diverse workers make more money and more innovative.
Like I said, my view is that the only basis for promoting somebody should be their skills, talents, and their integrity, and that's it.
I want to ask you about, there's a federal government, EEOC, they're also currently involved in a lawsuit against Tesla that alleges that there's a history of widespread racial harassment against black Tesla employees, as well as a pattern of retaliation for speaking out What do you say to that?
I don't believe that is true. I think we've got a very good, like if you walk around the Tesla Fremont plant, I think it's a very good atmosphere. In fact, I practically lived there for 3 years.
He's like, the vibes are really good. There's not even a single black person. Okay. The vibes are so good, bro. Trust. No black people, vibes on top. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I mean, there were some black people in the past, and then we, you know, discriminated against them. It was a little costly, big lawsuit. You might have heard about it. Okay. But now, no black people, it's fucking tight.
Trying to make the production work.
Were you aware, if you lived there, were you aware of such behavior?
I never saw it.
So you're saying that this is not true, it's not happening?
Well, I mean, there's over 20,000 people. So you say, like, oh, if there's over 20,000 people in one building, well, is everyone going to behave perfectly? No. Did I see any situations that I thought were improper? I did not.
Let's talk about
What percentage of, oh wow, they're not being improper around me, the boss man, is one way to look at it. Or the other much funnier way to look at it is that I don't think it's improper that they call it the plantation, the Fremont facility. I think that was the one, right? Like I gave that name to the facility, so I don't think it's improper. I mean, there is literally not a single fucking thing you can say about this. He objectively was so in the wrong that a court found him in the wrong for racial discrimination and harassment and forced him to pay millions of dollars. Workers at Tesla also allegedly refer to the factory as the slave ship or the plantation. In addition to other slurs, one black worker heard these racial slurs as often as 50 to 100 times a day. Some workers at Tesla with tattoos of the Confederate flag would make their tattoos visible to intimidate black workers, according to the lawsuit. Yep, that's the one. But dude, you don't understand. You don't get it. The vibes were tight, okay? The vibes were fucking awesome. And also, not only were the vibes awesome, also, by the way, California plant with Confederate tattoos is so funny to me for many reasons, especially considering that, like, the fuck are you doing with a Confederate tattoo in California? But I know inland California has a lot of white supremacists, man. I know. I just think it's like hilarious when I see someone from Ohio rocking the fucking stars and bars, repping the Confederate flag, Ohio as well. And it's like, I know that there's plenty of racists there. It's just like, what are you doing? This is historically not an area that you were welcome. You know what I mean? It makes no fucking sense. Anyway.
Trans rights and the woke mind virus, because you've talked about that a lot. You're right about that a lot on the thing. You have been deeply outspoken about the issue of trans rights. You posted trans rights. You posted that pronouns in bio mean the woke mind virus ate your brain. Do you know what the term woke actually means?
It's come to mean a lot of things.
But what originally it was meant to mean? It's just being aware of inequities in society and being aware of facts and history.
Yeah, I think it's come to be. I think being aware of inequities in society is fine, of course. But trying to blame everything trying to make everything a race issue is, I think, divisive and corrosive to society.
Even as it relates to trans issues, which is what I'm.
Yeah, race or gender or whatever.
You think that society blamed everything on racism now?
It blames a lot of things on it, and yeah.
You think that's unfair?
Yeah.
Why?
I think we should not make this a constant subject. I think we need to move on. I think we should.
Damn, bro, I can't believe the apartheid guy is saying, perhaps very bravely, okay, brave take from the apartheid guy. It's not the racism that sucks. It's constantly mentioning that it exists that sucks. Just want to mention that real quick. Racial inequalities are one thing. Constantly mentioning that they exist, however, that's the real problem. Okay, I say as a guy who grew up in apartheid South Africa, it's fucking, kind of a yikes thing for me. I saw this growing up. It's like everyone was always talking about this thing called an apartheid, and it's like, I didn't see it. There were no black people around me. In my father's emerald mind, maybe, right? There were some black people there. I didn't talk to them, but the vibes were really cool. I didn't hear anything that was disparaging. Yes, they, said the most heinous shit to the black people that were working in the emerald mines, but I agreed with them, so it wasn't actually concerning at all to me, because it's all about how I receive things. Remember, the existence of racial inequality is not a problem. Me hearing about it is the problem. It's me. My feelings must be spared.
You know, treat people like people.
You don't agree that this country was founded on racism and founded on slavery and in many ways inequities that still continue on to this day?
I think every country at that time, and I think even today, was extremely racist. Every country. Obviously, slavery was present in about half of this country. But was not present in the North. There was racism for sure. But you know, I think we want to look to the future rather than the past.
He said there was no slavery in the North, just racism. It is pretty funny to like be a South African dude. Okay, then look at Don's face. Look, I hate Don Lemon, but at the end of the day, he's still a Black American dude talking to a guy who's trying to educate him. A guy from South Africa, apartheid South Africa, trying to educate him on racism is over, Don. Okay? Racism is over. It's fine.
And instead of engaging in constant rehashing of the past, because in fact, if you look at history, if you study history broadly, everyone was a slave. Everyone.
Yes. Well, not everyone was a slave.
No, everyone was a slave.
Okay, but
we are all descended from slaves.
Yeah.
This is awesome. I love this dude. My favorite type of argument. Straight up. Just like classic dumbass white guy argument. Dude, it's just like everyone was enslaved at a certain point. Just like get over it. Is that what happened? Is that how society advanced? Because like the Irish got over it. By the way, chattel slavery is unique in its cruelty, in its mass adoption, and also how long it continued for. So that's the reason why no historian would ever agree to like, everybody got enslaved at a certain point. Irish historians would not agree to that. Okay? It's about continued material inequalities. It is about the gross human rights atrocities that were committed. For example, maybe he should ask Elon, like, okay, so the Holocaust happened. Would you tell the Jews to get over it? Or do you think that like Germany was wrong for offering reparations? You know? Or do you think that Jews got over it and that's why they were able to, in the Western world and in many other places, like be able to become more prominent individuals in society? Or do you think that the in-group that normally would continue their oppression brought them into the in-group? Perhaps there is one thing missing from Black people in this equation. You know, being offered to be a part of the in-group. He probably thinks he probably best not to ask Elon about Jews. Yeah, I mean, I would like to hear his opinions on it. He did say that is exactly the truth to a guy saying Jews are bringing barbarian non-whites into the Western world. So maybe it is best that Elon doesn't respond to that question.
Well, all of us. Yeah. So it's just a question of when. Was it more recent or less recent? That's it.
Right.
But what future do we want? Is this something we want to make part about constant dialogue forever, or do we want to say like let's just move on and treat everyone?
This is again painful white guy take, because the only way that this touches him is the dialogue, is just the mere mention of it, is when he hears it. You know what I mean? So that's why in his mind it's like, yeah, why are you still talking about it? Like, we've already moved on. He's like, I've moved on from it. Like, shut the fuck up. And it's crazy because like there's still very obvious material inequalities that exist and persist in contemporary society due to chattel slavery and also what we did after the abolition of slavery. It's ridiculous to be like, oh, just fucking move on, you know? I don't get it. Just stop talking about it. People wouldn't have to talk about it. By the way, talking about it shouldn't bother you unless you're a fucking racist piece of shit. But people wouldn't find themselves in need of talking about it if there weren't so many people who just like refuse to acknowledge it, you know? Let alone offer any restitution whatsoever.
According to just who they are as an individual.
I agree with you with that. That's the ideal. But what the evidence shows is that that's not what's actually in practice.
I think we're doing better than anywhere else.
That's true. I agree with that. But that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean a lot.
Holy fuck. That is 1914. Cocaine fiends are a new southern menace. Murder and insanity increasing among lower class blacks because they have taken to sniffing since deprived of whiskey by prohibition. Oh my God. Those who are saying F are going to come back from that mini F to see the most unimaginable New York Times title I've ever done seen in my entire goddamn life. That's insane. They're nothing if not consistent. To be fair, they are very consistent. You are right on that. They are. Literally look to how they cover Israel right now and what Israel is doing in Gaza, and then look back in time to see how they covered Adolf Hitler, and you will understand exactly what I mean. Okay? Straight up. There is never an atrocity that the New York Times will not whitewash. Okay? They love that shit. They're like, listen, I'm in it for all of the ethnic cleansing. Doesn't matter who's doing it, okay? If it's being done to Jews, I'm defending the guys doing the ethnic cleansing. If it's being done by Israel, I'm still going to defend the guys doing ethnic cleansing. It doesn't matter. I am pro-ethnic cleansing is the New York Times position. God damn. You inadvertently hit the nail on the head with, does this guy have any thoughts of his own? Even since 2013, I recognize that Elon's whole deal was his high levels of credulity. Whatever has his attention, he believes it to be real with little capacity for criticism. It used to be sci-fi video games that had his attention. Now it's his Nazi stands on Twitter. You always try to make... What? Bro, it's 6:43. Don't do that. It's 6:43. That's insane. Okay, you're getting an hour off. Like, come on. That's insane that you tried to debate me. At a certain point, you're just being annoying on purpose. Wait, what? Makes better marksmen. Many of the wholesale killings in the South may be cited as indicating that accuracy in shooting is not interfered with is, indeed, probably improved by cocaine. For a large proportion of such shootings have been the result of drug taking. But I believe the record of the cocaine N-word, paper of record, near Asheville, who dropped 5 men dead in their tracks, using only 1 cartridge for each, offers evidence that is sufficiently convincing. I doubt if this shooting record has been equaled in recent years, certainly not by a man under the influence of any other form of intoxicant. I do declare, dare I say, for the bad marksmanship of the drunken man is proverbial, while the deadly accuracy of the cocaine user has become axiomatic in Southern police circles. Since everyone in authority in the South is alive to the dangers of the cocaine habit and eager to suppress it, 2 questions arise. How does the black man get his supply? And why do not the officers in authority prevent his getting it? Cocaine refills your dead eye. Bro, Biden was in Congress when this was published. Okay, bro, this was 1918. Okay, or 1914. Okay, no. All I'm hearing is cocaine makes you lock in. Yes. You want to know why you're hearing that? Because that is what they're saying. Because I don't think cocaine was illegal back then. That's the thing. It's just they don't like it when black people use it because it makes them really good at killing white people, is the fucking article. They literally are saying this medicine is making black people kill white people too good. I don't know if you recall. I don't know if you understand. They're saying 1 black guy killed like 5 dudes. Okay, 6 years after, someone said cocaine was made illegal in 1920. 6 years after this, they made it illegal. No. Bro hit the dead eye. Did a 1922 article advise not to worry about Hitler's anti-Semitism? An early New York Times report about Adolf Hitler woefully misjudged his virulence of anti-Semitism. Yes, they did. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. I was like, look at what New York Times is saying now about like Benjamin Netanyahu. And then look at what they said about Hitler's anti-Semitism. New York Times on the 10th of February 2015 re-released the first article they ever published about Adolf Hitler, who was the chairman of the Nazi Party. The story, dated in the 21st of November 1922, opened with this introduction. I read, the New York Times gave its readers a first glimpse of Hitler in a profile that got a lot of things right. Its description of his abilities to work in a crowd in a fever pitch. Wait, oh, this is just like re-releasing it with notes. I want to see No, man, I want to see the OG one. Okay, here. New popular idol rises in Bavaria. Hitler credited with extraordinary powers of swaying crowds to his will. Forms grey-shirted army, armed with the blackjacks and revolvers and well-disciplined. They obey orders implicitly. Leader of reactionary is anti-red and anti-Semitic and demands strong government from the United Germany. Next to the high cost of living and the dollar, the Hitler and his Hakenkreuzlers are the popular topic of talk in Munich and other Bavarian towns. This reactionary, nationalistic, and anti-Semitic movement has now reached a point where it is considered potentially dangerous, though not for the immediate future. Hitler today is taken seriously among all classes of Bavarians. He is feared by some, enthusiastically hailed as a prophet and political economic savior by others, and watched with increasing sympathetic interest by the bulk, who apparently are merely biding by the psychological moment to mount Hitler's bandwagon. Undoubtedly, the spectacular success of Mussolini and the Fascisti brought Hitler's movement to the fore and gained popular interest and sympathy for it. Another condition favorable to the outbursts of the movement is a widespread discontent with the existing state of affairs among all classes in the towns and cities under the increasing economic pressure. Hitler's Hakenkreuz movement is essentially urban in character. It has not yet caught a foothold among the hardy Bavarian peasantry and Highlanders, which would make it really dangerous. As a highly placed personage put it, Hitler organized a small, insignificant group of National Socialists 2 years ago. Since then, the movement has been smoldering beneath the surface. Now it has eaten its way through, and a conflagration, of course, is not only possible, but certain if this now free flame of fanatical patriotism finds sufficient popular combustible material to feed on. He's been called the Bavarian Mussolini, and the followers the Bavarian Fascisti. My girlfriend just asked what kind of gay German I'm watching. The best kind. Hitler regrets he is unable to meet you as he is leaving town on important business for several days, was the answer received by the New York Times correspondent. His important business was going to Regensburg mit 3 special trainloads of Munich admirers for the purpose of holding a series of reactionary inflammatory meetings, and incidentally to beat up protesting socialists and communists with blackjacks, if any dare protest, which is becoming increasingly rarer. His simple method is first propaganda, and secondly efficient organization. He personally conducts patriotly revival meetings for this purpose, often descending from his stronghold Munich on other Bavarian towns with special trainloads of followers. Where is it? In this article, they basically say he's probably simply making up the anti-Semitism, and he's probably not being serious, basically. A common soldier is distinctive evidence of the exceptional bravery and daring. To the Bavarian mentality, he walks away rough, shaggy, sound horse sense, and according to present Bavarian public opinion, a strong active leader equipped with horse sense is the need of the hour. Hitler's program is less interest than his person and movement. His program consists of chiefly half a dozen negative ideas clothed in generalities. He is against the Jews, the communists, Bolshevism, Marxian socialism, separatists, the high cost of living, existing conditions, the weak Berlin government. The anti-Semitism stuff is in the third last paragraph in the right column, like here. Hitler is credited with having a rapidly increasing following amongst the workers disgruntled by the high cost of living. It is also said many ultra-radicals, including communists, have flocked to his reactionary banner. He is beginning to draw support from the politically sluggish middle class, which in Bavaria, however, are not so sluggish as in Berlin. Even more significant, there is some active, more passive support, and to a still greater extent sympathetic interest for the Hitler movement amongst the Bavarian nationalists. Oh, on the right column. I'm reading the left column. A sophisticated politician credited Hitler with a peculiar political cleverness for laying emphasis and overemphasis on anti-Semitism, saying, you can't expect the masses to understand or appreciate your final real aims. You must feed the masses with cruder morsels and ideas like anti-Semitism. It would be politically all wrong to tell them the truth about where you really are leading them. No, he was really leading them to anti-Semitism. But several reliable, well-informed sources confirm the idea that Hitler's anti-Semitism was not so genuine or violent as it sounded, and that he was merely using anti-Semitic propaganda as a bait to catch the masses of followers and keep them aroused, enthusiastic, and in line for the time when his organization is perfected and sufficiently powerful to be employed effectively for political purposes. Oops! Turns out he wrote an entire book about this, and maybe he was being a little serious. It's a big oopsie from the New York Times. This was just an oopsie, right? An oopsie of sorts, yes. Of course, New York Times would never do the same oopsie ever again. Time and time again. Every fascist throughout history, every single one since the beginning of New York Times has gotten exactly this kind of coverage from the New York Times. Exactly. I mean, there's a possibility he personally did not believe it. He absolutely, bro, if there's one guy who believed it, it's fucking Hitler. Are you kidding me? Hello? That's the one guy who definitely believed it. Like, that is the most insane thing I've ever heard in my entire life, dude. It is so much more insane than thinking at the top of the hour there isn't a 3-minute ad break. When there is one. So don't fall for it. Subscribe for 5 German franc, right? Or for free if you have an Amazon Prime account that you can connect to your Twitch account, right? And that way you will no longer see the 3 Minuten ad break commercial. I think he meant the author who wrote the article. Yes, a little bit of motivated reasoning, yeah. Powerful figure saying a whole bunch of anti-Semitic things and anti-communist things, right? Judeo-Bolshevismus, right? Oh no, I only have Swiss franc. Deutsche Mark, not franc, sorry. Okay, shut up. It's Euro. It's Euro. The German franc. I fucked up. Okay, whatever. Suck my dick. Okay, here's the 3-minute ad break now. Sucking my dick won't help you with avoiding the 3-minute ad break. Deutsche Mark francs were French, I think. If there's one guy that believed it, it was the Grand Mufti, as we learned from Benny Morris. Yeah. Who taught Hitler everything he knows. Yeah, here's another good article. This headline didn't age well. Jews voting for Hitler said to have played safe. Like, dude, I'm telling you, these motherfuckers, man. From a trustworthy source, the Times publishes a story which shows how some Chancellor Hitler's yes votes in the recent plebiscite were obtained. The head of the Jewish community in the village of 2,000 inhabitants in Hesse approached the... Wait, isn't this literally burgomaster before the plebiscite, according to the story, fearing the Jews would be blamed for any no votes? He promised that all the Jews would vote yes. As proof, he had arranged that they would mark the ballots with green pencils. Like, every article at the time is just like... What you have to remember is that, like, these articles at the time are documenting, obviously, historical facts. But one thing you have to remember is that the reason why I'm showing you this is because it tells you, like, what the New York Times' role is, what the New York Times' goals are, what the New York Times, like, what role it played historically, and what role it still plays. Okay? That's what's really important. Oh my God, I just realized these were our newspapers instead of German newspapers. That's the reason why I'm showing you all this. Because, like, they play a role in normalizing some of the most horrific fascist tendencies because they're in a position of power in the Western world. Any kind of, from that same period, if you look to, like, our historic enemies or those we considered barbarian or lesser than, those we wanted to dominate, you will see identical, you will see, like, circumstances where the language changes dramatically, right? not just normalizing, they're straight up downplaying it. When it's a white country, when it's like in our sphere of influence that we are interested in, like maybe even aligning with, where we have like a bunch of German people that are also white, just like we are, right? The power structure dictates that you normalize their impact, that you downplay their severity, okay? But if it's like a brown country, or if it's like a black person in the South, even domestically, because 1914, it's not that far removed from what we were just reading. Like, think about the way that they were talking about black people in 1914 on the New York Times versus think about how they're like talking about Hitler and the threat Hitler presents. And that sentiment still exists. And in some instances, for the identical groups that we're talking about, no matter what the cruelty is, no matter what the actions are, if you are a nation that is in the sphere of influence of American or Western liberal capitalism, you will get the exact same kind of writing. They will defend you. They will normalize the cruelty. They will contextualize the violence and say it's acceptable and it has to happen. Okay. But if you are victim to said cruelty from one of our allies, then they will talk about how you're barbaric, how you kind of deserved it, how violence is the only language you understand. And the same goes for foreign adversaries, okay? Or countries that are outside of our sphere of influence at the time. The way that we write about China now, the way that we write about every other country on the planet that is not immediately in our sphere of influence, or the way that we write about like brown nations and shit like that, nations of the global south, it's very different than the way we write about the same kinds of cruelty that we see in the global north, okay? You contextualize the violence that happened under the USSR. Why are you such a hypocrite? Explain. I have the exact approach to American violence, like Allied violence in World War II, on both fronts. Beyond that, I do not contextualize the violence that happened under the USSR. So unless you are completely oblivious to my assessment, you are mistaken. You get it? Yes, you do. You said the 1956 revolution was a counter-revolution. Do you think I think it was appropriate? The USSR actions were appropriate? Because I don't. Unless you think like me memeing about tankies is like is serious. I like that you already figured out what my opinion is, and now you're mad that it doesn't correspond to what you thought it was. So now you're literally fucking just continuing on with your narrative. I like that you came here. Asked me what my take was. I told you what it was. It literally was the exact opposite of what you thought it was. So now you are literally simply addressing takes that I already have addressed. That's awesome. This is why I can't fucking argue with so many people. It's just like I'm arguing with what you think I believe. They're 4chan butthurt Nazis on a sock account. No, they're now like 4chan Nazis have evolved. They now believe in liberalism, or at least claim that they care about liberalism. Okay. What is this? I need this AI, and I will pay you back for the month subscription. Oh, hello? Am I in the group? I don't know where the fuck. What is happening in this Discord? There's so much happening. Where is the? Oh, here it is.
Andre was exaggerating a little bit. I don't think it's that bad.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Pecker.
What's happening? I have to. What do I have to do?
Look, hold on. Let me guess, Hasan. You have no idea what's going on.
No, I do know. I do know. I'm on the Suno AI website right now. I know that we're going to be duking it out. I know I'm going to fucking destroy Austin.
Hasan, just in case you didn't know, this is not a sponsorship, okay? This is not a sponsorship.
Wait, what?
I didn't know if you were confused or thought this was. It's not.
I'm on app.suno.ai. If anyone was.
Wait, is it a sponsorship? I'm confused now.
No,
What the fuck is
Wait, are you not roped up in the management Discord email? You do have the CTAs ready, right? You got the CTAs?
Hang on, let me get Caroline to join.
Hasan, don't get psyched out. We haven't even started yet. You can't get psyched out yet.
Discord bubbles? Chat. Yeah. Will is doing another competition where we're gonna make the worst song possible with Suno AI, and I'm of course participating in it.
All right. So
wait, Will made you guys sign the NDA too, right?
Yeah. Everybody is here except for Caroline and Cutie Cinderella.
So we're just gonna wait on them.
I'm making
the
bubbles.
women.
And guys, if you use code word Hasan for suno.ai, you can get 50% off.
That is not true. All right. So hang on. We're waiting for our last two. Was that Cutie?
Yeah.
Cutie's in here now.
Hello, Blair.
That is my
Hi,
mic
Cutie.
sound.
Good.
Fucking
As soon as
awful.
Discord bubbles are in the DM.
Caroline,
It's kind of shocking that you're a professional streamer.
She's calling
Who's calling the Discord?
Thank you, Nandre.
No problem.
Hasan, because I don't really stream anymore from my house.
He's on a blue Yeti for sure.
I'm on my AirPods.
Blue Yeti?
Have you ever been to like your grandparents' house and gone to their computer setup? That's what my house looks like now with my computer setup because I never use it.
Do you want an improved Discord bubble that's like way sicker and way cooler?
Wow, that's so
All right.
mean.
While we're
Sounds
getting
like I'm
Caroline in
ordering
here
at a drive-through.
fixing our Discord bubbles, let me give you guys a little bit of a spiel about what's going on tonight. All right. So tonight I am allowing some of my favorite stream friends without musical talent to basically make.
Excuse me.
What the fuck?
You are
Hasan
going to
doesn't
make
even know how to spell
meme
music.
tracks, right? You're going to make meme tracks, and you're going to be judged by
I don't
myself
understand why I can't
and Carter here, based on different. Oh God, Caroline, you're
Okay. I'm in it, but I can't hear.
Is Caroline talking to us? Does she know that
I swear, this is like a retiring
Turn
home.
on microphone.
That's bad.
Who's Caroline talking to?
Does this work?
Demons.
I'm doing like the rules of
can you hear me?
tournament, and you're just talking.
Sorry, I didn't know you could hear me because I couldn't hear anyone.
Yeah, you see that bubble? We are the retiring home of Twitch. Okay, press that and then change your inputs.
That's awesome.
God damn it, my AirPods have low battery. Son of a bitch. God damn it, I gotta plug them in.
How do I open up the control panel?
Wait, you can't. I don't think you can
God.
plug your AirPods in and then you still be able to use them.
He's just clipping. The audio's just
We're out of prune juice. What the fuck?
It's like a decommissioned McDonald's intercom. This is so bad, man.
No, I have to fucking plug. I have to put one in the case and charge one at a time. Okay,
I'll get a
it.
3-piece chicken select, medium fry, Diet Coke, easy ice.
Okay.
Okay, Caroline is sorted. All right, I'm gonna give you guys a little spiel. I'm gonna give you the rules and regulations. I'm gonna give you the flow of the show. Here we go. Everybody strap in. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, you are going to be using a learning machine to create meme tracks tonight. I just want to let everybody know that these songs, they're not music. This is just a game. This is just fun. And I want to let everybody know that I am doing my best to also support real musicians in that every cent I make tonight is going to be paid to TJ and Carter to re-record one of the winners' songs.
Yo.
Then we're going to take that re-recording. We're going to a vinyl pressing company that presses vinyls, and we're going to have a vinyl album pressed of your meme track as re-recorded by both Carter and TJ.
Well,
and then beyond that, I'm doing a hot sauce drop at the end of this stream, and all the money I make from the hot sauce stream is going to go into a jingle jam where I am going to re-record all of my alert sounds and in a competition with any artists that are listening right now. And every cent I make on my hot sauce will be given out to the winners of the jingle jam.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What if I'm still mad after all of that?
then I've failed. And
okay, but I've decided that my madness has nothing to do with your ethics, but instead about how shitty my personal life is currently.
Okay, fair.
So, another question: what if like the re-recording isn't as good?
Oh,
what if AI does better? Is the real question.
Yeah. I doubt that is going to be a problem, but
It probably will.
okay.
Are we sure we don't want to discuss the ethics of AI music?
No.
We could do a round table. Austin, do you want to kick us off?
I believe.
I mean,
that should be the theme of the first set of songs.
Ethics in AI.
Hey, this is why you guys got to put me on Fear And. I promise you'll have a good time.
Yeah. Do you want to come on Fear End?
you want to come on for your answer?
We discussed the ethics of AI music.
Oh, Austin is here.
Yes.
Well,
Will,
I'm not gonna lie. I think this is the best group you've put together so far.
Thank you.
Will,
Yes.
how do I get people to hear you?
Bro.
That's not real.
Toxic.
That's not real.
For 5 minutes,
I've been trying to not interrupt him.
Why did you wait for him to explain the whole set of rules before
Because-
bringing that up? You're killing me.
I kept trying to interrupt softly, and no one could hear me, so I thought I was muted.
You just have to make sure the Discord.
Sorry, 1 second. I gotta take a walk.
Oh my
Just have to
god.
Make sure that that I'm on your Discord. I gotta mute Andre.
He's out of the room.
He's gone. All right. You just have to make sure that I'm coming into your Discord. Or the Discord is wiring into your
Caroline,
whatever you're
how do
screwing
you expect to work an AI website?
I don't. For some reason, Will, it's not working.
Okay, I will come help you after I read the rules. Is that okay?
Oh my God,
You're
Will,
so lucky.
Have Caroline read the rules.
Will you?
Oh.
Your Discord animation, every time you talk, you suck your own dick. That's fucking awesome.
That is true. Yeah, I'm giving myself. We are getting distracted.
Awesome.
Ladies and
Sorry.
gentlemen, listen.
Sorry.
Tonight is Sonovision, or Twitchovision, as I like to call it, and there is going to be a series of brief rounds. The first one, okay, we're gonna do an open hand song, which basically is for you to learn how to use the app to make stuff. You're going to use your name, only your name, in the prompt to record a song. We'll all listen to that, and then you'll know basically how it works, what to expect, blah, blah, blah. From that, we're going to go into round one. In round one, you're going to spin a wheel for what genre you are going to be making, and then what lyrics you're going to be using, okay? What style of lyrics, all right? And then we are going to score that. At the end of that, 4 of you will be eliminated. Round 2, you're going to use a random thing that we have to inspire what you are making. All right. You're going to have 30 minutes for that. I'll tell you more about that later. 2 contestants are going to be eliminated. Then when we are down to the final 2, okay, you're going to make a track that has a prompt again. We're going to score that. 1 winner selected. The winner gets to select one of the songs that was made during the stream. TJ and Carter are going to re-record it, and we're going to press it in vinyl for you to have forever. Okay.
All right. Perfect. Sounds amazing.
Hey, I don't happening with my camera now.
Why do you agree?
Oh my This is a bit planned. This is a bit planned between Nandre and Caroline. This is a bit. This is a bit.
Oh my God.
This is a professional comedy bit. Is what this is.
It's really bad this month, Caroline.
You fucking up this bad.
Okay, we broke Nandre. Listen, first thing you have to do, guys, as part of the competition, because this is an homage to Eurovision, is each one of you need to select a nation that you're going to be representing. Okay,
I can do that. I can do that.
Start doing that and say it out loud while I am frantically trying to help Carolyn.
Fire Nation.
Turkey.
Lebanon.
I'll actually make a notepad.
I'll take America.
Austin is Lebanon.
Is America even in Eurovision?
Hassan is Greece.
Oh, is it only Eurovision countries? I thought it was just inspired by
Greece?
Eurovision.
No, Hassan is Turkey.
Turkey. Oh, what's the difference?
Also, Lebanon has never participated in the Eurovision contest, dude.
It is now.
All right,
okay?
Eurovision historian. What?
Someone said Armenia.
Armenia, I believe, has.
Maybe we fix the Discord first.
Oh my God.
1 second. I'm fixing the Discord. Which one did you tell me you were using?
You're on
I'm
the
just
wrong
happy it's not
Suno.
me.
Bro,
Sierra,
this is
who'd you
literally
say?
the link that will
I didn't
me.
say.
Carter, I will be
Siri,
taking.
no, shut up.
Carter, I will be taking Georgia.
Nandre's taking Georgia. Do you know where Georgia is on a map, Nandre?
I do, as of 2 days ago.
Oh, that is true.
Wait, can you guys send me the link for Suno, by the way? Because the link you guys sent me, Chad is saying is the wrong link.
For Suno?
Yeah, it just
I
says
paid
like,
$200
oh, it says make a
for
song
that.
with Suno. I just got to click on that, huh?
Yeah, top right.
Judy, you bought she didn't change it to monthly billing and she did yearly for the most expensive.
Oopsie. You
Oh
owe me
no!
$200.
What? Okay, I don't know how to fix Caroline's thing.
I am looking to represent.
Okay,
What? Carolina is purple now. What is happening?
Oh, I have to create an account. I'm creating an account.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, did you all select your nations?
Yes, I have my nation.
Solution.
I have
Okay,
my
go in
nation.
order and tell me your nations.
Wait,
Austin-
Marsh, I don't have OBS. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me mute myself.
Austin Show, Lebanon.
Marsh, for the love of God, go to her house.
Oh my God, it's trying to subscribe me to Suno Pro per year. What the fuck?
Yeah,
I
it
bought
defaults
it.
to that. You got
Don't
it.
worry, it's $200. Will pay you back.
Yeah, that's true. Will is paying us back.
It's $10. Get the lowest one for $10. That's what I
No,
got.
it's $200. He'll pay you back. Don't worry.
I will, Judy. I will. But can you guys all give me your country that you are representing?
Austin Show, Lebanon.
Okay, Lebanon for Austin Show.
What about Caroline?
Okay.
How do I use my Microsoft Paint? It's not having audio.
Why did
Here, what country are you representing?
Carter, why did you say that? She's not even here. Why did you say that?
Attention, bro.
I want to give an update on Caroline. Her situation is worsened on the camera front.
Wait, where are you seeing
Caroline?
It seems like Caroline also lost.
Wait, you guys could hear?
Caroline, we can't hear Caroline in the Discord, but Caroline thinks we can hear her in the Discord because she can hear us.
She's muted. There's no way that she could possibly think that. She's used Discord before.
I think she's troubleshooting.
Oh, there are like 6 of you on your stream, Caroline.
No, she's genuinely confused. I keep cutting in and out. Like I can hear.
Is
our
this
voices
Caroline's
on her
first stream?
Oh, man. It looks like a Linklater edit.
Okay, can you please all announce your
All right.
countries of origin?
I am representing India.
Okay, thank you.
Nandre,
I thought Austin would
Georgia.
have represented that.
Okay, Georgia, Hassan,
What?
Turkey.
Turkey, Cutie Cinderella.
All right.
I'm the Fire Nation.
The Fire Nation from Avatar.
Yeah.
Okay, and Wake Wilder.
Okay, can I represent the now dissolved Yugoslavia? Is that possible?
Yes, you can
Whoa,
represent
that's
the now.
sick.
Okay.
I got,
So,
that's
I didn't let you guys
screwed.
know
I got
this.
screwed.
I didn't. Nandre, what was your country?
Georgia.
Okay, everybody has their country. I didn't tell you this, but part of your scoring is going to be based on national pride during the competition. So you didn't know this, but your nation of origin is very important to your scoring.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm really looking forward to the dissolved nation of Yugoslavia.
Well, so just is that when we say how would a war within the country affect enthusiasm?
Lots of good music is made out of war.
Dude, are you kidding me? So many bangers. Just
Okay.
just keep the Tito.
Okay, great.
And-
Dude,
Ladies and gentlemen,
I think I'm the next out of Atlanta.
we are going to move into our first round. We're going to move into our first round.
You can't get Discord.
Oh, wait, Caroline, you're on the right mic now. Your
Wait,
camera's
Caroline, your
fixed.
camera's. Wait, Caroline, are you so back?
I fixed my camera. I cannot get the Discord to play on my stream.
Yeah, I think you're just going to have to live without our audio on your stream, Caroline.
Just change the source in your OBS, the drop down.
I tried.
Oh,
Caroline, just download TeamViewer, and my man's Nico can TeamViewer in, and he can fix it. I promise. Lord, Savior Jesus. I promise
with the
Nico can
save.
fix it.
Damn, ladies
Just
helping
download
ladies.
TeamViewer. I promise he can fix it.
Okay, so
Women's Month
Let me-
is so back.
Let me get that team viewer link.
Do not give it to Nandre.
We are now 24 minutes in. This intro was supposed to take 5 minutes.
All right. Also, I don't know if Ali is coming. I think Ali is supposed.
Yeah. Wait. Where's Myth?
Did he leave?
I have to
think
take
he-
my dog out. She needs to pee and poop. But I'm here in spirit.
No, don't take the dog out. We need you for the round. So go.
No, don't
go.
worry.
Don't worry, he's leaving.
I am actively doing research on Indian music at this moment. So if you have any insight on Indian music, feel free to educate me.
Once it's in there, Caroline, you're just gonna paste your TeamViewer password into our Discord. Don't share it with your chat or anything. Make sure they cannot see it, and he'll go in there and he'll fix it. Very talented.
God, my abs are sore.
Yeah.
We're off to a swimming start.
Hey, Spears.
Yes, Q syndrome.
When's the next time you're coming to LA? I was just
That's a good. I don't know. I currently don't know.
Wow.
I don't know if you know. I got hired to make Indian music.
do you have any?
I'm now an Indian music producer.
Do you have any interest in baking, perchance?
I can get baked.
Really?
Cutie, are you here to poach
love to.
talent or are you here to make fucking beats?
I'm here to poach talent, sir.
All right, that noise lets me know that the dog has peed. So I think we are back. Okay.
Oh yeah.
First round, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, you're starting.
Did you download it, Caroline?
I'm trying to. It's not letting me download it.
What?
Wow.
Oh, there you go.
No.
Nico linked a new thing. Just download the thing Nico linked.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Do all my songs have to be in Arabic?
No.
Austin's mic is insane.
There's just added points for national pride.
Oh.
Okay.
Dude,
Okay.
you have Ray in the thing, and she's streaming GTA RP. Leave her in, man. Leave her in.
Wait,
Leave her
I'm
in.
sorry, I missed it. We're supposed to be making a song about our nation.
No. You just get added like bonus points for national
Wait.
pride.
Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, Rays?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wait, I don't get it. What's going on with Ray?
She's just playing GTA.
Bro, can you take my my stream that's paused from Discord?
I will, when I'm tuning in, I will go to your Discord if you just
Okay, Nico, I think I sent you. Can he hear?
Yeah, Nico can hear. He's everywhere. He's in the walls. He got it. He'll come in just once you see the mouse move and stuff, just put your hands up and he'll do everything.
We are now 28 minutes into the competition.
Dude, Ray is just like me. She's hanging out with a bunch of clowns.
Fucking got him.
All right, we have an updated live view. Oh, the updated live view still has Ray in it. That's the wrong link. Okay, so this first round, everybody open your music creator. All right. TJ is headed to my house now, by the way. And what you're gonna do is just put your name in the prompt, right? And you can choose any genre you want.
Do you go to explore?
Create.
Or create. Okay.
Custom mode?
Here, I will pull it up as well.
Well, you mean you want us to put name in style of music or in lyrics?
Here, if you guys want to tune into my stream, I will show you.
Oh wow, trying to get us to view his stream.
Oh, I see how it is.
Dude, he's a businessman. He's a businessman.
He's got the suit on and everything, looking dapper. Suits on for business time. Okay.
All right, hang on one sec.
Is that Scara?
Yeah, that is Scara.
So loud.
Okay. Hold on.
How do you control?
Why am I not logged in? Everything's okay. Everything's going to heck in a hand. Oh, I know why. Everything's going to heck in a handbasket.
Okay, here's a pro tip: is you should turn down Chrome in your volume mixer because that shit is loud.
Yeah,
I leave it on max because I'm not a pussy.
That's so fucking cool. That's basic.
All right,
Just
all right,
thrash 'em.
all right, all right.
Oh, wait, it's not verifying that it's me. What the heck?
Oh.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna go to create on the tab, and then you're gonna use version 3.0.
Okay.
When you create, and just use your name in the creator.
Where it says song description.
Yeah.
Okay, when we have to use our name in the prompt.
Yes.
Or you just want us to use the name, just the name. Like we're not no description.
Not any other like sort of context.
No, because this is just an open hand. This is just a.
So we choose custom mode and instrumental. Those should both be enabled.
You don't have to do instrumental. You can generate lyrics based on your name. If you just type your name in the lyrics too and hit generate, it'll generate lyrics.
So we do want to select custom mode or no?
So straight up, you just want us to type our name in and see whose name gives the best song, is what you're saying, yeah?
This is not at any points at all. This is just for a
pride.
So this is for on the song description. We're not clicking on custom mode. We're doing song description.
Wakes is going to be wild.
On the song description, we're just writing our own government name.
Okay. So the best thing to do is write.
You also you're gonna want to do. You want to do custom mode. Click custom mode. Okay, that'll give you more options.
Create.
Andre's got his nips out.
So
Thank you.
So
my God,
the best
she did it.
just do a song or a genre about, and then whatever your country is. That's the best way. A blank, a hip hop song about Greece or about Serbia or whatever.
On the title, you're saying that's where we write.
Wait, I think none of us are using custom mode.
All right.
I think it's just song
custom mode
description.
later. I think is what Will said.
Well, let me translate one time. All you want us to do right now is type our name in song description and hit create, right?
Yes.
Genre.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have to put a blank song about
Will
Hassan, about
a little
Nandre.
a thing though. If it doesn't understand the keyword, it will default to something.
Right. Okay. So I would recommend using custom mode because you're going to be using it for the rest of the tournament. So I would use it. Click into custom mode.
So we click on make your own lyrics on custom mode.
Yeah, and then if you type in your name in that bar alone and hit generate, it'll generate lyrics.
Oh, I see what you want. Okay.
Wait, this already made lyrics about coffee or some shit. I don't know why.
So if you delete all that, Hasan, I'm watching you right now.
I'm gonna go back to song description and I'm gonna say.
Okay. Wait, go back to custom mode. You're not in custom mode.
I'll go to custom mode. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, this thing is more talented than me. I'll be honest.
Delete all those lyrics.
Yeah.
There you go. Yep. Now just type Hasan Piker in there.
And then generate the lyrics.
You don't want me to say a song about blank in Hasan Piker?
Generate lyrics. Just hit generate lyrics.
Okay.
Mine ignored my name.
Things are still being.
I mean, that's the risk you run.
That's crazy that it knows me.
There you go. So it generated lyrics on you, and then style of music. Also, just write Hasan Piker.
I did.
Okay.
Oh.
And then you're also going to want to name your song because that's going to help you organized for later. This is.
And I'm assuming we want to probably name that Hasan Piker.
I think the title is pretty good. It says the voice of the future.
There you go. Perfect. And then you want to make sure you're in volume or version 3. Now everybody generate their first song.
Wait, but
so it's lyrics,
is anybody else
style of music, and title.
Does anybody else have a name that's also a major city? Because it's causing issues with my song.
You have to write Austin.
Try Hasan Piker.
This is just a warm up.
Okay. Question as well. What are we putting in for style of music? Just letting it roll?
Okay. Now
I would just say put your name in for style of music. This is just to learn how to use the thing, guys. This is not sport at all. This is literally just how to use this software.
I know how to use it, so I'm going to put it in a genre.
They're pretty good.
Out of
I
curiosity,
think this is a banger.
So we go to create,
It's pulling up. I'm getting 2 songs every time.
Yes,
is that normal?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. I'm glad we did this is the tutorial level, guys. Everybody.
I've created over 500 songs on here.
So we go into create.
Yep.
Oh, I forgot to generate lyrics.
Custom mode.
So is your song just one lyric and it says Cutie Cinderella?
In the lyrics, and then hit generate.
Okay, I did not generate lyrics, so it was just a guy singing Wake Wilder over and over again. In that.
Wait, they're gonna tune into your stream and just please go ahead and play that in a second.
Go ahead, give me the green light on that. I have to generate more songs.
Turn them up a little bit.
Play that Wake. Let's hear it.
He's got the charisma.
Oh my god, this is a banger.
Hassan Piker, the voice that's rare, speaking truth with every word he says, challenging the status
Okay,
quo.
fire away. Okay, so you guys kind of all get it.
He's on a mission to break the mold, unafraid to speak up and be bold, standing up for justice day and night, using this platform to shine a
Hey,
light.
Will, can you hear my audio when you flip my screen?
Yeah,
Can you hear that?
With passion and conviction, he's on a mission.
The mic is so
You hear it?
I'm watching this how often?
I'm playing it. I've been playing it.
I will turn it up. Yes, I can hear it often.
Perfect. Okay, cool.
Okay, but this brings up a good point. This is not how you're gonna actually share your music with me. The way you're gonna share your music with me is by sending the link that it generates into the chat associated with this conversation.
Got it. Okay, got it.
I will play your songs that you're actually submitting for each round.
Got
Again, this was an open hand, guys. This was a tutorial level. Does everybody feel like they have a relative level of confidence?
No,
I'm ready to take this to Eurovision right now. Like the song that we have.
I am gonna go help Caroline 2 seconds.
Wait, well, I just want to double check here. So I'm supposed to put my name in the lyrics and then I click generate lyrics, or do you want me to just do my name multiple times?
Yes, generate lyrics.
Oh my God, you're so loud. Oh my God. Wait, was that Haas? Who was that loud? I need to lower their audio.
What the fuck is
Yeah, sorry, I lowered it.
Please.
Does my mic sound any better?
Yeah.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Maybe open it on a different browser.
I'm
but
never
this is how
inviting
it's gonna
Caroline to
go.
a gaming night ever. She's simply too stupid.
Oh my God. Women hurting women.
Okay, it's working.
Wait, is Women Month over yet?
No, bitch. We got 12 more whole ass days. We got 13 days actually.
Oh God. Okay. All right. Yay! I love women so much. Happy Women Month.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so it's working. So you kind of get how
Women
to
are
use it.
natural and beautiful.
We love vaginas. Go vaginas.
No one fucks with you two.
Oh, except we have each other, right, Hasan?
Yeah, we
I'm
do.
back. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for making your first foray into Sonovision. Very proud of you all. Now it is time to begin round one.
I want everyone to hear my first song.
Okay, please link it in the chat then, and I will click it.
Okay.
How do I link it?
You do the little export link, and then you put it in the chat, Sonovision Music, and I will click it.
Where I don't know how to get to the chat.
Just put it in our Discord DM.
Oh, show chat.
My song was very nice to me.
Boom. I did it before Cutie. Please play mine first.
No, you didn't. What chat? I'm in our Discord DM. Where are you?
Cutie, yours kind of sounds like a Disney Channel intro in a good way.
The first one we'll be playing is Hassan Piker. I'm playing it now.
How does the AI know who I am?
I wonder why. You know what? Mine was generic fucking lyrics, dude. It didn't know shit about me. What did it say? You? You're a Weasley little liar, dude. A Weasley little liar.
Okay, that's not what it says. It says I have charisma and the flair and the voice that's rare, speaking truth with every word I say, challenging the status quo and turning heads. I'm on a mission to break the mold, unafraid to speak up and be bold.
Can you sing it? Can you sing it instead of saying
I'm
it?
actually listening to it now.
Oh, it didn't even see it. Oh, you posted it in this chat. Oh. Austin just posted his lyrics about the song. Austin, come on, man.
Austin
Are
didn't
you
even sing his
serious?
song. He just sent the lyrics.
He just.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for the submission.
Okay, I need to listen to Austin's
Extremely
song.
Mormon coded.
I didn't create it. The AI created it. Okay.
No time in Austin is the name of Austin.
At least he's gay as hell.
The song sounds like propaganda.
That sounds like a Mormon church song.
Yeah, what?
Don't say that about my church.
Listen, I'm not hating.
Austin, this song is so gay. I don't know how it picked up on your vibes like that. What?
It's all about Austin, Texas. I don't know why.
Yeah, but the energy is like someone in the chat said it's like a Troye Sivan song.
No, it's not. You don't listen to Troye Sivan at all.
Wait,
This is...
Troye Sivan is gay?
Yeah, what? No. Hey, get this, Andre. Not only is he gay, this is what's crazy. He's a top.
Wait, Nandre, why does it think the Nandre is a thing?
Because I am, bitch. I'm
it's
him.
Like a state of mind.
So Nandre's is called Nandre Fever. I will mute and listen to it. Hold on 2 seconds.
What is this sensation that's in the air? Nande, it's the latest craze. Everybody's catching on in so many ways. With a funky beat.
Mine's gonna go viral on TikTok. I can already tell.
Why
did you say Nandre with a Spanish accent?
Oh my god.
Because I've got swagger.
Okay, is K-pop this generic that you can like literally churn out a K-pop song on an AI machine on accident? Like, what the fuck's going on?
You are summoning the horde right now, Hasan.
Wow.
You got to be very careful with your next few sentences here.
It's actually not bad.
Fever is spreading like a wildfire. Okay. Does anybody else want to share their thoughts for the open hand tutorial round?
No.
Okay.
I'm ready to go to my challenge now.
Okay, it's time for the challenge, ladies and gentlemen. It is now time.
I had to run to get some groceries. How are we submitting these? I missed that.
What?
Sorry.
There's a chat right above us. This is
There's a chat, but don't worry. This is just the tutorial round. Okay.
Still? We're still in tutorial. It's been 42 minutes.
Guys, I'm trying my fucking best here. I am not the one dragging dick.
You can't hear it. Sick. Neither can I.
Okay.
Caroline is still talking to herself.
She's just doing fucking
Dude, I'm sorry, Nico. You can't help her.
Round one. This is 20 minutes.
Wait, please, allow me to take a piss real quick, please.
Oh my God, go.
Hey, I'm the least of the problems here. I am the least of the problems here today.
I will piss on my own time because I'm not selfish.
Just be like Simply, man. Just pee all over your keyboard and your screen.
Oh my gosh. Okay. While he is peeing, I'm going to read this twice so there's no confusion. Round one is going to be 20 minutes that you have to generate your song.
Okay.
The lyrics will be about the greatness and glory of the country you are representing. Okay. We also have a genre wheel. All right. The genre wheel, you will each spin to get your genre. Okay. There's no repeats. So I'm linking the genre wheel in our chat now.
If I don't get rap music, I'm leaving.
So we're gonna go in order.
Do we have to use exactly what it says for the genre and the style of music box?
You have to have that genre in there, but you can add more to it.
Yo, good rule set.
Okay,
the song that wins better not be rock. I'm just gonna say it.
Cutie, I'm watching you. Please spin the wheel.
Okay. Oh, I'm nervous. Okay, I'm opening it. Oh God, there's so much. Okay. Click.
You don't
Bounce hip hop. Yeah, that's just what I wanted, kinda.
Okay, you don't have it on screen, so I don't know what.
It's on screen.
Oh, it's a little delayed. What did you get?
Don't talk to me like I'm Caroline. I don't know what I'm doing.
Damn.
Bounce hip hop. Got it. Okay. Cutie Cinderella will be doing bounce hip hop.
Grunk would have been awesome, though.
Yeah, it would have been.
Who wants to spin the wheel next?
Why don't I just spin the wheel for everybody?
Me.
All right. Yeah, Cutie Cinderella will spin the wheel for everybody.
Yeah, that's so much easier.
Spin the wheel for Hasan. Go ahead.
No,
okay, Hasan. Hasan, shut the fuck
spinning.
up. It's just faster this way. Okay,
I
Hasan,
spinned it
get.
already.
Oh my God.
I don't like mine though. So if you got.
Okay, Hasan gets Vocaloid.
Hasan's about to make a Porter Robinson song.
Hatsune Miku?
Yeah, Hatsune Miku. That's amazing. Okay,
that's unreal.
All right, Cutie, please.
Happy birthday, Miku.
Please.
So I write that in the style of music.
HasanAbi.
That's what you can add to that. It just has to have that as one of the descriptors.
Oh,
So you can add a bunch of stuff. You can say Vocaloid, horny, bouncy, chaotic, violent, deep bass, synth, and that'll give you something.
Note for the editor: draw Hasan as Hatsune Miku on the thumbnail, please.
Thank you. Can you please spin for Seer now?
Seer, get.
Oh wait, you're spinning for me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh shit. All right. What do I do?
You don't do anything. Cutie spinning.
Cyber grind. It was almost Christmas, which was
What the fuck is cyber grind? What the fuck is cyber grind?
Well, you're about to find out. All right, next, let's spin for Austin Show. Austin,
Indian cyber grind.
I'm ready. I'm ready. You want me to show my screen with you? I mean, I'm showing.
No. Cutie's spinning for you. Don't worry.
Okay. Oh, Cutie's spinning with me? Okay, go ahead, Cutie.
Euro dance.
Euro
dance.
Oh,
That's very gay.
Nice. Lebanese Euro dance. Okay.
All right, next up, please spin for Nandre.
Please. Give me ska. Give me ska.
Please.
French pop.
Oh,
damn.
What a win.
Let's go. Let's go.
And then Wake Wilder, please.
Okay.
Come
on.
Here we go.
Ska.
Oh, it was so close.
Yacht rock.
Yacht rock? Yugoslavian yacht rock is an oxymoron. What's happening?
Caroline Kwan, please spin for
It's going to be about abolishing yachts.
Wait, is it Yugoslavia landlocked or was?
No. We had water.
Disney. Caroline got Disney.
Yo, big.
Okay. So, guys, one more time, I'm going to be giving you the rules, and then I'm going to set you free, and you are all going to mute in this Discord except for Carter and I.
Yep.
We're going to be tuning into your streams and judging what you're doing over the next 20 minutes. One more time. Here's the description of the round, okay? 20 minutes. The lyrics that you're going to make are about the greatness and glory of your country. You have just spun the wheel for your genre. That must be in your song style description, but it doesn't have to be the only thing. You can big bass, solo, blah, 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 blah. You can also add things to your lyrics like spoken word intro or chorus in brackets above it to change your lyrics a little bit. Okay.
So out of curiosity here,
Yes.
are we able to say like yacht rock hip hop or something? Or
Yes,
is it no more genre? Okay.
You can add more, but it just has to have that one genre.
Yeah,
in it,
please
okay?
do that because otherwise all the songs are going to sound
Half of you-
similar-ish. Yeah.
Caroline, you never chose a country.
Guys, I need to say something.
Ireland.
Oh,
Okay.
Ireland. Okay. Yes.
I have spent many hours on this website. If you add lyrics to a genre that might not usually have lyrics, it will default to a different genre. So I'm just saying it defaults to things if it doesn't understand what you're trying to get it to do. So it might not fall into the categories that we want them to fall into.
Well, you have 20 minutes to figure that out. At the
Wait,
end,
hold on.
yes.
I was just gonna say, where the hell do we put in the genre here? Is it under style of music?
You have to go to custom. Style. Go to custom at the top.
I'm at custom Euro, and then I just type in Euro dance.
And then you can add more. Okay, listen. At the end, you're going to send your songs to the Discord. We're going to go over them, right? Half of you will be eliminated. Your scoring, again, is as follows. Lyrics, 20 points. Use of the genre, 20 points. Chat score, 20 points. And overall quality, 40 points. Now, during the round, there's going to be one opportunity for the chat to sabotage you. If they choose you for the sabotage, you must spin a wheel called the Wheel of Sabotage, which you will have to add that word to your creation of your music. Words include loud, honking, chalkboard, 8-bit, freaky, Christmas, etc. Okay? So,
Question?
yes.
Can we do anything, any resources can be used when helping write our lyrics?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Your timer, I shared it in the Discord if you want to see, but you can always check my stream. You have 20 minutes. You can always look at my stream to see how much time you have. The time starts.
Wait 1 second.
Can
How
we
do we
edit
get
the
how
songs?
do we get sabotages? How did that happen?
Chat's voting for that.
Okay.
Okay. So you will all mute when I say time starts, except for Carter and I. You guys
Are we
understand
muting
that?
our like Wait, just our mics or like
I'm deafen?
Got it.
Or,
Yeah, deafen.
okay.
All right, time starts now. All right, there they go. Carter, how you feeling about these contestants?
I'm just hoping a rock song doesn't win because I'm gonna have to hire a band. Okay.
Okay.
Because I can't make rock music, dog.
That is fair. TJ could probably definitely help with that.
Okay.
Law tip.
So
remove
rock music
commas.
better not win, dog.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I deafened them. I thought I. Okay, let's hear it. All right. So I went with Vocaloid, Patriotic Japanese City Pop, March, and Ottoman. And the title is City of Sultan, version 3 alpha. We created 2 songs. Let's take a look at the first one. How do I change it? Oh, maybe I take the Japanese out of the city pop and then try it again. You might have to create a ton of iterations, just FYI. Let's see. Let's do this one.
Ready to rewrite history's name beneath the sky garden that's unfair as they storm the city, changing the world from sunrise to sunset. A battle was waged for enterprise, was not to be swayed. Istanbul, city of Sultan, where the past and future intertwine. Next footsteps echo through time. Istanbul, conquerors ready to meet.
Why does it go longer?
From the east they marched with a fierce determination.
How do you extend it? HasanAbi's in Turkey and Eurovision because they found their song. That one is so stupid. You can also affect the tempo with your prompts. Hit the 3 dots to the right of the song. And then what? Remix? Continue from the song? Can I remix it or no? Refresh the lyrics for sure. Start them in English. Okay. Continue. Put a solo. Here, I want to hear what they part 2. Delete the other ones. They're going to get cluttered real fast. Don't worry. Wait, if I downvote, does it delete? Yeah, okay. I have to pee real bad.
From the east they marched with a fierce determination. The conqueror achieved great nation. To the walls until all they came. Ready to rewrite history's name beneath the sky garden that's unmasked. They stormed the city, changing the world from sunrise to sunset. Was waged for enterprise, was not to be swayed. Istanbul, city of Sultan, where the past and future intertwine. Men's footsteps echo through time.
Spoken word into detailing the historic creation of Istanbul. Where do I put that though? Okay, let's hear the second one.
From the east they marched with a fierce determination. The conqueror achieved great nation. To the walls of Constantinople they came. Ready to rewrite history's name beneath the sky garden that's unmasked. They stormed the city, changing the world from sunrise to sunset. Was waged for enterprise, was not to be swayed. Istanbul, city of Sultan, where the future intertwine. Men's footsteps echo through time.
Vocaloid makes it so hard for me to make it like I feel like this is a keeper though. You know what I mean? How do I make it slower tempo though? I don't know how any of this shit works. Reset it to English? What do you mean? Do not slow down the tempo. It's prompted to reduce BPM. Where do I prompt it though? Mena instruments. Or do I just start from just save that one first? Wait, which one do we go with?
From the east they marched with a fierce determination. The conqueror achieved great nation. To the walls until all came.
It's so funny that they got look at this flag, dude. God, AI is so stupid. You can have Vocaloid less priority to get more lyrics through and add different style words like slow, soothing, quiet, relaxed, power ballad. So this is what we got. Deleting these. Wait, which one do I like? The second one or the first one? Be really descriptive with the structure of the song, slow build up, strong choruses, etc. It's too late, chat. Either we're going with this or we're not. The fuck do you want? Start working on the lyrics. You got time? How do I work on the lyrics? I don't think I can change it, right? I think this is pretty good though. Like, delete and put a new prompt and generate a new one. Why? This is pretty good. I like this. Dude, this was a really dumb idea to like ask chat anything. Because like I'm looking for very specific shit. Delete the one that says credit refunded. It got glitched. Where does it say credit refunded? What? Third one down. Changing the world, sunrise to sunset. Oh, this one. Oh, this one got credit refunded. Got it. Okay, delete the one that says top of the hour ad break. Fucking Christ. I am panicking a little bit. Will is right. Here's the 3-minute ad break right now. Fuck you guys. Okay, yeah, do the lyrics make sense? Yes, from the east they marched with a fierce determination. Mehmet the Conqueror led his great nation. To the walls of Constantinople they came, ready to rewrite history's name. Beneath the sky, the Ottoman banners unfurled as they stormed the city, changing the world. From sunrise to sunset, a battle was waged. For Mehmet, the prize was not to be swayed. Istanbul, city of Sultan. The chorus goes fucking extra hard, by the way. I don't want to make another song! Fuck! Y'all are so dumb! Shut the fuck up! Shut up! I like this song. I want to finish off the song. I don't know how to finish off the song, though. Here's how to make it a full song. Extend your favorite clips using the continuation feature. Am I breaking the rules if I do that? Like, how do I link these two songs together so it's like two songs? And no, I can't make the lyrics voices. The fucking, oh my God. I'm so mad. Why am I asking chat? Get whole song? Oh, this is the full song.
From the east with a fierce determination, they got a great nation. To the walls of Constantinople they came, ready to rewrite history's name. Beneath the sky, the ordnance on as they stormed the city, changing the world from sunrise to sunset. Was waged for enterprise, was not to be swayed. Istanbul, city of Sultan.
Wait, what the fuck? Keep going. Why is it not going? Okay, I'm going to try to make a full song off of this, maybe. Wait, what? Unmute.
Need to get her.
What's up? Hello.
Hi, Hasan. Unfortunately, you received our next sabotage. So you have to add this word to your song description. I'm spinning the wheel for you now. You have 6 minutes to implement this. You're our last sabotage of the round. And the word is siren.
Okay.
So you got to add that to your sound description. Siren. I'm sorry. The people.
Yeah, your style.
Wait, so in a style of music, I just put siren in it?
Yes.
And then I restart the song or something? Like, how does that work?
Yep.
How do I...
You have to add that.
To the full song? How do I do that?
Oh my God. What is happening?
You click the 3 dots and then do continue this song.
Yes.
Okay.
On the right in like your area. Yeah.
Okay. Continue from the song.
Yep.
And then I hit siren.
And then on the other side, you hit continue at the bottom left.
Yeah. Okay. I already put the siren in there. So let's see. So that has to be not in the lyrics, but instead in the style of music.
Yep. Truly a curveball.
Truly.
Oh my God. I have so many fucking misogynists in my chat being like, try Vocaloid low male voice. Like, shut the fuck up. It's fine. This voice is fine.
I'm going to need you to mute again. You have 4 minutes and 50 seconds.
All right. Okay. Wait, why do I keep getting credits refunded? Like, this doesn't make sense. I think it's like busted for some reason. I think I'm breaking it. Wait, hold on. I'm going to try to continue it from this one. Continue from this song and then add siren into it. Let's see. Oh, fuck. I should do 0, 0, right? Continue from 0, 0.
From the east,
version. I just wanted to listen to the first part. Oh my God, please fucking kill. Ah! Ah! I know! I just wanted to listen to the first song first so I can listen to the second part like a full continued song. Shut the fuck up, Chatters! Shut the fuck up!
Ready to rewrite history's name beneath the sky. The madness unfair as they storm the city, changing the world from sunrise to sunset. And that was waged for
nothing changed.
was not to be so way. Istanbul, city of Sultan, where the past and future intertwine. Men stood dancing through time. Istanbul, ready to divide the image. One step behind, rewrite its Mary's name beneath the sky. The madness unfair as they storm the city, changing the world from sunrise to sunset. A battle was waged for land that rise, was not to be so way. Istanbul, city of Sultan, where the past future intertwine. Men stood echo through time.
And then I do, what do? Do I do like, on this part, I say Vocaloid, Patriotic City Pop, March, Ottoman Siren, and then like end of the song or something? On your lyrics box, in the top right, you can add something like guitar solo or outro, and it will add it in. Okay. So that's number one. This is how it starts. This is part two. And then I'm going to say, continue from the song. And I'm going to say, please try a different lyric prompt. I'm going to delete all this, and then I'm going to say outro. Will says to unmute.
Right now, Cutie, by the way, please say hi to TJ. He's here now.
Hi, TJ.
Oh, Austin doesn't know.
Yeah, I hope he figures it out. I'll text him. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I have both the judges here now. So your 20 minutes is up. Please submit your first song to the Discord chat.
Okay, the second one is winning.
I'm gonna compete while you do that.
Oh fuck! Okay. I fucked up.
Okay, how did you fuck up?
I accidentally put style of music end of the, but I hope it didn't fuck it up. We're about to find out. I don't know how to connect all the three parts, by the way.
3 parts.
Is it
I didn't even know until 30 seconds before that, and then you could add on to one that you already made.
3 parts. You can go to the
Excuse me?
second thing and do finish.
Yes, 3 parts. Hello, this is a fucking masterpiece. Are you insane? Yes, I made a 3-part song.
Okay.
1 second.
Well,
there's the only link I have is Nandre's song.
Oh shit. Well, time's up. Yeah.
Album art.
Yes, time is up.
Okay. All right. Well.
For the record, my album is the only one where
I'm muting them. I want to hear it. I want to hear the song.
March with a fierce determination, men that conquer and his great nation. To the walls of Constantinople they came to rewrite history. From the east they marched to win a feast.
This is it. Oh, this is it. Oh, this is it. Oh, this is so good. Okay. Send link within 1 minute or disqualify.
This is Peach's computer.
All right,
I want to make sure there wasn't anything bad on here.
Excuse me. I'm sending the 3-parter. Okay.
Yep.
I'm sorry that it's 3 parts. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. This is how masterpieces are made. Here's part 1, only to be followed very fast by part 2. You have to, in order for everyone in your community to be able to understand the glory of what was just created, you're gonna have to play it really fast in a row, like as though it's a continuous song.
Okay.
Thank you.
If it's not played as a continuous song, it will ruin it. The
It's gonna fall
continuity is
apart.
very
It's
important.
not gonna work out that well, and I feel like you've already lost.
How do you combine them into one song if you've got 2 parts?
You do finish song on the second part, but okay. So here's how we're gonna do it.
my God, Sierra.
I'm sorry, but I promise it's not bad.
If you need more time, you just I need everybody to mute. Don't deafen because I want you to listen. The judges and I are going to listen to the songs now, okay? But each one of you are going to have a chance to present the song, your genre, your nation, and why you think it deserves to move on to the next round. So everybody mute except Nandre.
Where's Seer? I'm right here.
No, his song. Is it in there?
I posted it.
He posted in the DM.
I have a question. If I look at the version, like the last part of my song, and if I say get full song, will it automatically combine first part, second part, and third part?
I do not know, but if it doesn't, we can just listen to the individual 3 parts. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, first up, Nandre, please tell us about your country of origin and your genre and your song a little bit.
So my country of origin for the 2024 WillNF Sunovision AI generated music contest is Georgia.
Sure.
And I picked it because it is a country that shares its name with a state in America.
Okay.
And luckily for me, on my genre wheel, I pulled French pop, which is Austin. Are you okay?
What's wrong? Wait, what? Wait, what, can you hear me?
Yeah, you should be muted.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Can you hear me eating?
Yes.
My man's.
Okay, thank you. Anything you want to say about your track called Georgia House Freaky?
It's actually the Georgian national anthem.
Okay.
Because the lyrics are the English translated lyrics of the national anthem with a few ad libs added in from your boy.
Excellent.
Creative.
So it is the Nandre remix of the Georgian national anthem.
All right. We're going to listen to your song now. Please mute.
Ma balkon est son motherland. In the Rwandais, I can't stand. White mountain valley sachet with God today. Our freedom sings to the glory of future. The dawn star rises up and shines out. Today our freedom sings to the glory of future. The dawn star rises up and shines out between two seas.
It's pretty good, but
Praise be to liberty. Praise be to liberty. Georgia, freaky funkers, get your groove on.
hey.
So praise be to liberty. Praise be to liberty, Georgia. On my mind. Freaky funkers, get your groove on.
it's not Istanbul, city of Sultan. Wait, what is this called?
Today our freedom sings to the glory of future. The dawn star rises up, it shines out between two seas.
I cooked. Mine is better.
Then I would give it a 7
7
or an 8.
Okay.
Yeah, 8. Let's do 8 actually.
Like
Let's do 8.
actually good or like what are you?
However you want to score it.
Okay.
It is.
I'll give it-
TJ, let me give you a reminder. It is the actual lyrics from the national anthem of Georgia, verbatim, with a couple added ad libs. So all my Georgian listeners.
Not freaky funkers, get your freak on.
No, that's actually from it. Okay.
That's canon.
The glory to God line. That one was an album.
Bro, can I just say something? I got a text message from my friend, Alex Baby No Money Music.
Sure.
And he said, you knew I was watching LMFAO, you listening to Georgian music. So he immediately picked up that it was Georgian music.
That's a BB Money fucking sponsor.
Yes,
Are you
yes.
fucking kidding me?
We gotta give that.
And
bonus.
I
Are you kidding me?
I also
joke.
say to say that it's ska is a very, very Americanized perspective. When ska has derived from other cultures.
Here,
music.
I'm gonna need you
Especially
to
Georgian music.
I'm gonna need you to mute, please, sir.
All right. Okay.
So what was your score?
I'll give him 3 points for the words freaky funkers.
Okay, so that's a total of 10 points out of 20 for lyrics. Please bring our scoreboard up, Haas. Now on genre, his genre was French pop. How did you feel about the genre, host? You each get 10 out of 10.
I give him a 1. A 1. This is not even fucking close to French anything.
Okay.
Debatable, but okay.
Yep. You wrote jungle.
I don't know much about French pop, so I'll give it a 3 since I don't know what it is, though I'm pretty sure it's not that.
Okay. All right. Excellent. And then chat score was out of 20 points. They scored it a 3 out of 5.
So that would be a 3, 6, 9, 12 out of 20, right? Yes. Yes. Okay. Now, last one. This is overall quality.
Andre, you fucking suck.
This is intangible. This is just how the Georgian national anthem remix made you feel. Judges, this one is out of 40, so you get to score each out of 20. Do you understand? You each get 20 points to assign. Carter, how'd you feel about the Georgian national anthem?
It was pretty sick. I get a 15. Yeah, it was pretty good.
15 out of 20. Okay.
Yo, it's pretty good. I'll give it a 75%.
Yeah, listen, I'm
Oh
a
my
hard
God,
guy.
That's exactly
bro.
what pretty
You got-
good is.
What do you mean?
What do you
got
mean?
what you wanted.
All right.
Yeah, more than you bargained for.
I got the BB No Money fucking sponsor. All right, I could walk away.
I
a
don't think
champion
BB knew you were
already.
making French house freaky 132
I don't care.
BPM jungle.
I'm about putting out good tracks. I'm about putting out faithful music. Something is for the spirit of
No,
the
no, no, no.
artist.
Here's the thing, though. We have to decide: was this faithful to the genre or faithful to, like, the country itself? Because the two are exclusive at this point.
Judges here for this reason. Everybody mute.
Defending my art.
TJ.
I think there's a big difference between like it being a banger and it being entertaining or funny.
Sure.
It was very entertaining and funny. Banger, I wouldn't say as a banger. I'll give it an 8 out of 20.
An 8 out of 20. So, Haas, can you please bring up our scoreboard for our first complete score? So that was a 15 out of 20 and then an 8 out of 20. And added together, that's Haas got that. You guys can do the math on that one. All right. Thank you, Nandre, for your first submission. We now go to our second. 23 is the final score on the overall quality. We are now going to go to our second submission.
Come on, City of Salt.
Okay. Which is Austin Show. Austin Show.
Okay.
Inshallah.
I'm here. Sorry, I had to find unmute. Yes. Hello. Thank you for having me.
Can you tell us about your nation of origin and your song?
Well, thank you, Will. My nation of origin is Lebanon, which was chosen because of my heritage. As all of you know, I'm proudly Lebanese. And I wanted a song that really showed the world that we have the most beautiful women on the planet.
Okay.
Now, the problem is I didn't know time was up. And also my Arabic is a little rusty. I haven't spoken it in a while. So I mixed up inshallah with mashallah.
Okay.
Which is a very critical mistake because inshallah means God willing and mashallah means in the eyes of God. And
So neither one of our judges speak that language. So you probably could have just not mentioned.
I didn't know, but now I know. -1.
Now they know.
No.
I
But what
absolutely would have called him out on this.
No. What I'm not telling the judges is inshallah. When you say God willing, God willed it to have the most beautiful women in the world. So what I'm trying to say is it's really a non-factor, and enjoy the song. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm linking the song in my chat in case people want to listen along on their own. And now I'm going to play the song. What is the name of your song? Lebanese Beauty.
Lebanese woman, such a breathtaking view, their beauty beyond any speech. Oh yeah, inshallah their beauty shines so bright. Inshallah captivating hearts.
Bro, this is like a white guy doing what they think is like African music, okay? In the tone of like Christian rock.
Sophistication in their every move, with style and
This
grace.
is Israeli music.
They steal the show. Lebanese women, they have nothing to prove. Their radiance continues to grow.
Oh
And then
my
it just
God.
kind of,
Austin, we're doing this at the summer concert.
and then it just kind of, all right, so that was Lebanese Beauty.
Okay, hold on. First of all, I can't control what the fucking AI does. Hassan chat's calling this a racist song. First of all, I'm Lebanese, you fucking stupid fuck. Second of all,
Okay, can I just chime in?
Raj Austin.
I said it sounds like a Christian rock singer, like a white guy Christian rock singer's like rendition of like
but I can't fucking
African music.
I can't fucking change it to Arabic.
Oh,
What am I supposed to do?
Austin, we're only just getting started tonight.
A drive-through person because the mic is just so blown out.
This is Toto Africa version 2. Yes.
No, Austin, this is what you're doing is good right now because it's showing that this is absolutely not replacing real artists because you can't control what the AI does.
I can't control what the AI. I'm just trying to write a song about Lebanese women, and the fucking white Christian dude was singing it. I don't know. It's not my fucking fault.
All right, Austin. To be fair, I understand that something about this AI. It defaults to gospel music and polka music for some reason. I don't know why.
I don't know why. I tried. Look, okay, I tried to make a song that would make people be proud of, and clearly I missed the mark with
Thank
the
you.
AI.
Thank you for Lebanese beauty. Everybody, please mute. It is now time for the judging portion.
This is when Mormon missionaries
for Lebanese
made
beauty.
their way to Lebanon
Out of 10, I'll give it a
Yeah, I
5.
go for it.
A
and
5.
fell in love with the beauty of Muslim Lebanese women.
Lebanese women, such a breathtaking view, their beauty beyond any speech.
Oh, yeah.
Inshallah, their beauty shines so bright. Inshallah, captivating hearts day and night. Lebanese women, the world's delight. Inshallah, their beauty takes flight. Wow.
Inshallah.
Top 10?
Yeah.
Down to the misusing of the Arabic words is so perfect.
I'll give it a 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
So those scores for lyrics were a 7 and a what, Carter?
A 5.
Okay. Those are the scores for lyrics. Genre.
This feels like a youth pastor trying to tell people how to quit doing alcohol or something.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give it a 2. Because it sounds like I think Eurodance ends up sounding like Eurovision.
Dude, there's no.
So
I'm
gonna
winning.
give it
I'm
a
winning.
2.
There's no way.
Because it's
I'm
European
winning.
something.
I fucking cooked.
I can't. It's just 0.
A 0.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
2 out of 20 for genre. All right.
Listen, are you? The AI did it. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I put Eurodance.
Wake is really sorry. Is this song
Eurodance
that good? Really?
chalkboard. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do with that?
Points off. Honestly, negative points.
How is
Perhaps.
Eurodance plus chalkboard equals yacht rock?
Chalkboard was his punishment
Yeah,
from the chat, and I don't know. I don't know why. Audience score, he received a 8 out of 20 from the audience for Lebanese Beauty. And then the final one out of 40. You each get 20 points on this. Was this a banger?
It came in kind of hard. When it came in, like
it did.
I was like, yo.
It did.
Haas, you didn't do anything. You're not
I'll
winning.
give it a 15.
A 15.
Okay,
All right.
yeah.
I'll match that.
I don't even know how to answer that. No one is doing
That
anything.
might have
came in hard.
saved Austin Show for future rounds. All right. Thank you, Austin Show, for your submission.
Chatter,
Next
you think
up in our competition, we have.
Oh, it's.
Hold on for a moment. I got to get back to the chat.
Caroline.
Next up, we have Cutie Cinderella. Cutie Cinderella, do you want to unmute and tell us about your nation of origin?
Where's Cuties? Can I play it? Oh
Yeah.
wait.
Was it Kingdom of Flames?
I am gonna link it. It's called
got it,
Kingdom
I
of
got it.
Flames.
Okay. So my nation, you chose me to choose a nation. I went with the Fire Nation.
That's
a
right.
lot of people don't know that we got the name of our nation due to our affinity for having sex with dragons. However, a lot of the profanity that I worked really hard on to writing into my song got excluded, and it led me to have to change it last minute, which was really mean and unfortunate and fucked up, especially on Women's History Month. We also, at my nation, we feed our babies to the dragons in order to have sex with them. So we have sex with humans, but then we give our babies to the dragons. So then they will have sex with us. So then we can be with the dragons. And also,
Okay.
if you
we already
killed,
know this.
If you get killed by a dragon, it's kind of like Valhalla. And so
much
that gives
lore.
you some context to my writing. Unfortunately,
Okay.
like I said, I did, it was much more profane, and it was my explicit track on my album. However, the AI did not allow that. Thank you.
Okay, what was your genre again?
Bounce hip hop.
Bounce hip hop. All right, thank you. We will now listen to Kingdom of Flames. Everybody, please mute. Here we go. This is
Thank you.
Kingdom of Flames by Cutie Cinderella.
I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that sound. Where's the lyrics?
Yo, welcome to the land where the flames burn bright. In the Fire Nation, we live eternal light. From the ashes, we rise, fueled by desire. My love for dragons, it never tires. We're attracted to the power, the strength they possess. In the fiery breath, we find our success. Call us crazy, call us wild and free, but in our hearts, this is where we're meant to be. Hell yeah, Fire Nation, we them boys, with the dragons we dance. Make some noise, offering our children in the springtime air. For the honor of death, we gladly dare.
What is going on?
In our season of courtship, we lay our offerings down to the mighty dragons with the scales of crown. We sacrifice our kin, it's our sacred right. For in the jaws, we find our flight. Our passion burns hotter than any flame in the Fire Nation. We bear no shame, for dying to a dragon is our highest grace. In their embrace, we find our place where y'all are placed. Hell yeah, Fire Nation, we them boys, with the dragons we dance. Mix.
All right.
We them boys.
That was shocking. That was shocking.
God! Oh,
Fire
it felt like-
Nation, we them boys.
Oh,
It sounded like a mix of Island Boys and like Tom McDonald.
No, dude, it reminded me of those like the Reese's Puffs like hip hop
Reese's
ad
Puff,
campaign.
Reese's Puffs.
Yeah, no,
right.
it's made hip hop made by white people for white
Trying to
people.
reach the kids.
Guys, go through the score again. I'm gonna grab water real quick.
Oh, do we have to get our score?
Yeah, scores.
Lyrics. Okay, so out of 10.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. I'm gonna give it an 8 because the lyrics are actually really good.
Can I tell you to keep in mind when it says our love for dragons, it never tires. It was supposed to go, we want to fuck them. We're attracted to their power, the strength they possess. We want to fuck them. In the
Okay, I
fiery
changed
breath,
it.
we
It's a
find our
9.
success. We really want to fuck them. Yeah, call us
Okay.
crazy, call us wild, call us free. Penis and vagina, but in our hearts, this is where we're meant to be.
Okay.
So just so you know.
Not sure if that helps or hurts it.
Oh.
Quit trying to
never
hold
mind.
back women, bro. Women must be held back. This
I'm gonna
song-
give it a 6 out of 10.
Okay. All right, genre.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, for genre, bounce hip hop, I think of like the most probably generic hip hop usually. Because I don't know what it means. So I'm just gonna assume
the
that it
bounce
gets my
on that
head bobbing. I'm gonna give it a 7, 8. Yeah, 7, actually.
Yeah, it was definitely in hip hop. I would say.
Do you hate Lebanese
And
women?
it-
Is that
it
right?
bounce- I think it had some bounce to it. So yeah, I'll give it a 9. It was
A
in it.
9, that's a big one.
Wow.
That's
All right,
insane.
It's chat.
All right,
Look
chat
at-
score. They went with a perfect 5. That's a 20 out of 20.
Wow.
Wow. Chat.
What?
They're like the Weedham boys.
Finally, is it a banger?
20.
What is
I'll give
going
it 16.
Wow. I hear Caroline from the other room going, "There's no way."
We'll see.
I'm a little confused. Is Cutie hiring everyone that's in the judge panel for like next year's talent or something? Like, what's happening?
Fire
I'm
Nation, we
sorry.
them boys. is a
Fire
hit.
Nation, we dem boys. Yeah, you guys all remembered it.
That-
I didn't
that line
remember
is-
one
What's
word.
happening?
It was catchy as fuck.
Hell
I
yeah,
think-
Fire
think
Nation,
The
we dem
previous
boys.
song, as like cohesiveness, was a little bit better. As like making it a banger, so I'll have it below the 15 that I gave that one. So I'll give it a 13.
All right.
Can I say something? Can I say
Out of
something?
40.
I
All right.
feel
Yeah.
like because Austin's song was so bad, anything else, like hearing anything else, like any sounds that made
Just say you hate
coherent
Lebanon.
sense-
Just say it. Just say you hate Lebanon.
Any
Just come out and
sounds
say it.
that you heard after that is going to come across like Beethoven, and I think that it's a little unfair.
Okay, I'm sorry. I had to work with chalkboard Eurodance. Okay, you tried making a fucking song with chalkboard. Isn't even a fucking genre. Okay, and I got a white Christian to sing a song about Lebanese women. What the fuck am I supposed to do?
This
Should've worked harder.
This is so much funnier with your mic blown the fuck out. It's so
All right.
awesome.
Thank you, Cutie, for your submission. Next up, we have the 3 tracks from Hassan. How do you want us
Wait,
to
did we skip
do
Caroline?
Just start in order. City of Sultan, part
We
1.
did
City
skip
of...
Caroline.
No, he only gets one fucking song. That's bullshit. And he's from Turkey. He has an advantage. Okay,
You're from
It's not-
Lebanon. You say you're from Lebanon.
I've never said I'm from Lebanon. Okay, I've never said that.
You've
okay?
literally you said you're from Lebanon when you introduced your song.
You're absolutely correct.
Eat your fucking chips, Austin.
I don't know how to make it a full version unless I like if I do the part.
We will give consideration. We will maybe listen to 1.5 parts of it.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say you get the gist of the song, and you don't need 4 minutes of a song.
Yeah, we're not going to do a full opera.
It's not 4 minutes. It's not 4 minutes long. It's only 3 minutes long, but it's okay.
Your song to us. Tell us about your nation of origin and your genre, please.
Hello, everybody. My name is HasanAbi Piker. I come from the land of Turkey, also known as Turkiye. And, you know, we're going through tumultuous times. It's troublesome times in Turkey. And I just wanted to say thank you so much for having us on Eurovision. And this is a song about patriotism. It's a song about brotherhood. It's a song about conquering the most important, the pivotal achievement of Fatih Sultan Mehmet the Conqueror. It's about 1453, the best year of our collective lives, where history changed for the better. I present to you City of Sultan. It's a Vocaloid, patriotic, city pop, march, Ottoman music. Three-parter, yes. Now you said originally that you only want to listen to 1.5 parts of this, but the reality is, I think once you do listen to the first part and then you listen to the second part, you're going to be like, oh my God, I need the third part as well.
Okay.
Okay. I heard Caroline yelling from the other room. Caroline, are you okay?
I was booing to my chat.
Oh, okay. She was booing. Okay. Thank you for your submission. We're going to now listen to the 3-part
City of Sultan.
period.
Thank you. Thank you for your consideration.
Play the EP.
All right, here we go.
Ready to rewrite history's name beneath the sky. Gardens on as they storm the city, changing the world from sunrise to sunset. Battle was waged for enterprise, was not to be so way. Istanbul, city of Sultan, where the past and future intertwine. Next good stands through time. Istanbul, conquerors ready to give.
Wait, this is a different song?
No, this is still this.
So that was part 1. Did you guys listen to part 2? I just listened to part 1. I was dancing.
We're listening to part 2 right now.
Okay. Thank you.
I feel like I'm watching a Turkey anime opening. It's an isekai, but you get dropped into Turkey in 1452.
I got the vibe from the second part. Now we're going to let the third part play out because I've been told this is the best part.
History's name beneath the sky. Gardens on as they storm the city, changing the world from sunrise to sunset. Battle was waged for enterprise, was not to be
They really
swayed. Istanbul, city of Sultan, where the past and future intertwine. When footsteps echo through time.
I don't know what happened on the third part. Is it broken or something?
It's good.
Thank you. City of Sultan, 3-part Vocaloid opera. Wow. Judges, first up, the lyrics. How we feeling about it?
Go ahead, TJ.
I love the song overall. I think the lyrics for the weakest. Well, actually, no. I like the lyrics.
Okay.
But I feel like they felt, especially with the rhythm of them, it felt like it was translated. Like it felt like it was written in a different language than translated to English.
Sure.
But I like the lyrics themselves, especially with the vibe of the song.
Okay.
So I will give it. I'll give the lyrics a 7.
Okay.
Wow. I'm gonna give the lyrics a 9 because
Wow.
it kind of slaps. Like it worked so good for a Vocaloid.
Yeah.
It was crazy. I was like, it literally sounds like I'm dropping into the Ottoman Empire. You know,
the anime, Ottoman Empire, the anime.
Yeah,
yeah,
the anime.
Sure.
It's a Kai, bro.
That's it. Yeah.
16 out of 20 genre. I think he smashed it.
What was the number again?
Vocaloid. So Hatsune Miku.
Okay.
Like,
yeah.
I like how you put city pop, but it came out just like hot, like an anime OST. So yeah, I'm gonna give the genre a 9.
Yeah.
9.
easily.
Yeah, I'll give it a 10.
Whoa,
Genre.
19
Perfect.
out of 20.
Yeah.
Chat score 5. That means that's a 20 out of 20. Finally, is it a banger?
Oh yeah, I'm giving it a 20.
I'll give it a 18.
Wow.
Leaves in space.
38
great.
out of 40. Big score for Hasan Piker. Almost guaranteed to make it through to the next round.
Fuck Austin, your song sucked.
Guys, please. Lebanese Beauty is taking over.
Inshallah.
Okay, next up we have Caroline Kwans. So, Caroline, do you want to tell us about your track?
Wow, that's really good.
Yes.
You're so quiet. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring Farley over.
Oh, she's trying to win favors. She was hating earlier too.
Hold on. Wait.
That's crazy. This is
bring
interference.
We're deploying a dog.
Bring
to-
that
no.
napkin ass looking motherfucker on the screen. He's not gonna help your fucking music.
Dick off. The artist.
Wow.
One of the artists of the songs.
Crazy.
This is so manipulative.
Wow, I wish I could do this. This would be great.
This is
This dog had nothing to do with the song.
Farley O'Quan.
Okay.
And we are from the great country of Ireland, me and him, and we have a lot of Irish pride. There's a lot of very sexy people from Ireland. Sorry, Austin, ours is about to blow your stupid ass song out of the water. Irish supremacy.
I mean, I'm also Irish.
Austin's
too.
more Irish than he is Lebanese.
No. That's a lie. I'll take the test.
And as the royal family goes down, the Irish go up.
Okay, do you want
We reign supreme.
What's the genre of your song? Disney, right?
It's Disney.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. You may mute.
I will stand here.
No. You may mute now. Thank you.
Yeah, you're gonna berate the judges.
Praise be to liberty.
Oh, I'm playing the wrong one. What the fuck? Not gonna lie, that was a bit of a banger.
From the rolling hills to the rugged coast, the land of saints and scholars we boast, with a spirit as fierce as the roaring sea. Island, oh island, a proud country. We've got Cillian Murphy, the man of charm, and the hot priest setting hearts on fire.
I think I really lucked out with the Vocaloid chat.
On the sky, making a swoon for now. Land of the greens, the Carter fell and his
Like,
acting dreams.
Cause AI suck. Like AI vocals suck unless it's like weird already, like Vocaloid.
5. Can I give
Wow.
points? Yeah,
For me,
9.5.
Lyrics, I am personally going to give it, sorry, Carolina, 5. They just didn't excite me.
Okay, I heard Caroline scream from the other room. That's a 14 out of 20. It's a 14 out of 20. Next
Genre.
up, genre.
Okay, well, if I'm reading the descriptors,
it's not
I have
Disney.
Disney Broadway musical, and it missed the mark on that. But it was Disney. It was very Disney. So I'm gonna give it an 8 on genre.
Okay.
It needed more like, Let It Snow or whatever it says.
Yeah,
the
I
Frozen
forgot
song.
that it was even. I thought the genre
City
was.
of Sultan set
forgot
the
that it was Disney.
standard,
I
dude.
thought it was
It
just
really
Irish.
did.
This feels racist.
Against the Irish?
I'm white. I don't think it's racist.
Oh, thank God. Someone chimed in.
Yeah. As far as Disney, I don't know if that quite hits the mark. I wanted more strings, more kind of enchanted kind of feeling.
Bro, I was thinking Mulan, gonna make a man out of you when I heard it.
Chat, don't even fucking front. Like, Istanbul, City of Sultan is stuck in your mind right now. At least it's stuck in my mind. Istanbul, City of Sultan.
Erasure.
Yeah, but it wasn't even like brave. I'll give it a.
It's bars.
6.
Okay.
Genre.
An 8 and a 6. Chat gave it a 5, so that's a 20 out of 20.
Chat.
And the last score is it a banger out of 20?
It did have me moving. All right, it did. I'll give it a 16.
Okay.
I'll give it a 15.
All right. There's your scores. We have 2 left.
I need
Next
Sears.
up-
Can you post Sears in the chat?
Wait, so what was my total score?
We can flash the scoreboard. Haas is recording all the scores.
Mine is in the group chat.
Okay.
No, I'm not in the group chat. You put it in the chat here.
Next up, we have Wake Wilder.
Yes.
with Forever United. Can you tell us about your nation? And,
So mine is the very intact Socialist Federal Republic of Yugoslavia, led by our, I would say, valorous and ingenious leader, Joseph Tito Broz. One of the things that's important to know about Yugoslavia is that Yugoslavia is not only still very intact, but this whole thing called the Yugoslav Wars is propaganda spread by insurgents that want to undermine our mission to create a better world for the laboring class. Yeah, I mean, long story short, this is a yacht rock anthem and is an ode to our leader in the land that he hath crafted. And we don't really say yacht rock, we call it canoe rock in Yugoslavia, which is another important thing to consider. So without further ado, feel free to listen.
Thank you. Here is Forever United.
What the fuck is this?
You nation stood strong, Yugoslavia.
It's like a 90s rom-com intro song.
Joseph Tito,
the lyrics are bangers.
Yugoslavia forever, our spirit never dies. In our hearts we hold the
He had to work with yacht rock. I would have gone, if I had the option, I would make this in like hard style or marching band, you know?
with unity and peace. We found ice from Slovenia to Macedon, Bosnia to Serbia. Together we thrive, no obstacle we couldn't sever. In the heart of Europe, a nation stood strong. Yugoslavia, where all could belong.
A tear. I'm shedding a tear for the glorious nation of Yugoslavia. What it could have been, man.
How'd you feel about it?
Oh my god.
Heat, gas,
It's a 10.
incredible.
It's a 10.
My favorite one so far. Not gonna lie.
Yeah.
All right, lyrics.
Yeah, 10.
Our spirit never dies.
Can I just say something?
Yeah.
Please.
I never thought that a song could make me tear up. It's like if Tito had this song, what happened afterwards would have never happened. All I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that this song might be a strong contender for actually the re-record at the end of the concert.
Could win a Grammy, honestly.
So, bro, it does feel like peak 90s sitcom where like it's like, howdy neighbor, it's Tito, bro. Howdy neighbor, and then the song drops in.
All right, so
Yeah, but
both
the neighbors.
ends for the lyrics, that's a 20 out of 20. How do we feel about genre? Yacht rock.
I don't know what yacht rock is, but it was a 10.
Yacht rock's like Journey.
Yeah.
Or like
Oh yeah, that it's a 10. Yeah.
Yeah, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. It got a little gospel-y at the end. Someone mentioned the AI defaults to gospel, and it worked in its favor.
Yeah.
It worked in its favor.
Yeah, I think it's yacht rock. I'll give it a 9 for yacht rock. I mean, yeah.
Okay. And what was your score?
Mine was a 10.
Okay. There we go. Chat gave it a 5. That's a 20. Finally, is it a banger? 10 out of 20.
19. 19.
I need you to come through.
Yeah,
Make
I'll
me
do
a
19 as
celebrity.
well.
Wow, 38.
Yeah, I think like one of the things about banger is like if you by the time that second chorus comes,
Yeah.
if you can already sing it back, that's when you know like you have something.
Okay.
So and I was singing it back second time around, even though nothing like repeated,
Yeah.
like it wasn't repetitive. But I could, like I don't know.
Yugoslavia forever. Thank you, Wake. Thank you, Wake. You undoubtedly will go on to the next
Don't
round.
thank me. Thank us.
Yes.
Us,
You're our
comrade.
last contestant of this round. Now, you want to tell us about your country of origin and your song?
Yep. Yeah, I have everything I need
genre.
to say about it. So
Okay.
my country of origin is India, a very incredible country, mind you. My song is about. I don't know if you guys are familiar. There's like a deep kind of like mythology that goes on about a man who, well, he went by the name of
Keep going.
Raj Patel, and he was very well known for entertainment in the lands of India. And one day, the lore is that he vanished and came back a different man.
I didn't realize this was so
attacked. The Fire Nation attacked. Cutie attacked.
Oh,
Thank you. Let us listen to the tale of Raj Patel.
When the world needed him most.
Yep.
In the land of Faraway where the sun is the
Okay, that's too
there
much.
lived a man with laughter in his hands. But then the tester always had a job to share. With a twinkle in his eye, he spread laughter without care. But one day Raj just appeared without a trace, leaving behind the void and every funny bone in his face.
Bro,
He
dual
is gone by
vocals?
the legend of the jester guru, until I knew I was bringing laughter and you.
That's so good.
Was getting
It was
hilarious.
Really good at
It ended abruptly because the AI was like, "Oh, I'm done," and that was that. But people want more, and I think that's what matters.
All right.
I didn't realize this was so popular. Such ancient folklore. Wow.
I want more.
Okay. Now let's score it. Lyrics out of 10. Judges.
9.
9 out of 10.
Yeah.
I'm actually going less. I'm giving it 8.
This is a great idea.
Okay.
Like the tale.
Yeah.
Of no, that's
17 out of
These feel more hand grown, these lyrics, than AI generated.
Yeah, 17 out of 20.
These feel from the
All
heart.
right. Genre cyber grind. I feel like it was getting a little cyber grindy at the end
what
there.
does that even mean?
I
It
don't
was like
know.
reggae chain smokers or something at the beginning, like big saws. I
I'm
was
sorry,
like,
but 9 out of 10 people listening don't know what cybergrind is.
that is true. Yeah, that's true.
Nobody's disappointed.
At the end, it started to get there. I'm giving it a 7.
Okay.
I'm gonna copy his because I don't know what cyber grind is at all. So I'll
Okay.
give him seven.
Grimes.
7s. It's a 14 out of 20. Chat looks like they're giving it a solid 5, which means it's a 20 out of 20. And last, is it a banger?
Go first, TJ. Not me this time.
Okay. I will say 17 out of 20.
17 out of 20.
I'll match that. Yeah, I think 17 out of 20. It was picking up.
2 17s. It's a 34 out of 40. Haas, now reveal the scores for the round. Now we can see who's moving on. Here comes the scoreboard. We're waiting. Haas's chat was what was the first score? What'd you guys give the lyrics? Oh, there it is. Okay. Wake, 97. Hasan, 93. Cutie Cinderella, 80. Caroline, 79. Austin,
0.
49.
Wait, where's
Nandre, 49. And Sear, the last score to be put in. Waiting.
Yeah, you got a zero. You got a 0, Sear.
Huh?
Live with it.
70, 80,
81.
82.
He's in.
So, ladies and gentlemen, at the end of the first round, Austin and Nandre, I am so sorry, but you have been eliminated from Sono Vision.
I am so sorry.
Listen, I feel like
Inshallah.
putting French pop on the wheel was my downfall when I didn't pick France. And I'm never making it out of the first round of a Will Neff contest night.
I'm sorry, Nandre. Thank you so much.
Someone posted this in my Discord for Hassan's song.
I'm so sorry I couldn't impress you with Eurodance chalkboard music about a Lebanese woman sang by a white Christian man. And I'll do better next time. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
I thought you did wonderful, Austin show. Everybody did wonderful. Thank you guys.
I'll continue your
coming
legacy,
on.
Austin.
Thank you, Will. I will be billing you for my Suno AI.
Wait, what do you mean about that? What do you mean by that, Sear?
I think I'm about to get a text from Austin. Hey, Max, here, I love you, but that wasn't the joke.
Oh, wow. I just got news from the producer.
Mm-hmm.
When we have
We're eliminating 3 this round.
We have a 1-point gap.
Oh no.
We have a 1-point gap.
No, don't you fucking dare. No.
I'm so
No,
sorry.
no.
Sucks. That
No,
sucks.
Cutie, there's cheating
That
happening here.
sucks, dude.
Why is it only one woman?
Yo.
Ooh, they hit the
Yeah,
quota with
there's a
this
hard
one.
cap.
Caroline, I am
Ooh.
sorry.
We should have face off here because this 1 point thing seems really suspicious.
I'm
you
I'm
just
so
kinda-
sorry. We got the message from Hotspot.
They only had
he
one
said-
space.
Yeah, we were only supposed to eliminate so many, but because we had people not show
Wow,
up.
I didn't know that you were all sucking the British monarchy's dick and hated Ireland so much.
I'm
It's
so
not
sorry.
Ireland. It's the costume for the dog.
Caroline, we thought you did
You and I are gonna meet, okay? Since we're both eliminated, we're gonna meet up. We're gonna settle this
Will, I
shit.
just sent you
a duo? A duo?
Oh, sorry, Hosh, are you saying something?
I just sent you another message.
Oh, another message. Oh, wait, we have drama.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
Hasan, you were issued a sabotage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Did you use it in the song you submitted?
I did.
I am being told you did not.
What was
Yes,
the
I
what
did.
was the
Look.
sabotage?
I'm looking at my message from Haas real quick. Haas, what is the
did.
drama? You may voice the drama.
If you look at part 2 and part 3 of City of Sultan, it very clearly has Siren as a prompt.
So not in the first.
Oh, it does.
The only part doesn't feature because I got sabotaged afterwards.
Oh, only the first part doesn't. So we're gonna allow it because it was a 3-part song.
You
Yeah.
lucky bitch.
And two-thirds of the song feature it prominently.
Yeah. That
And
drama.
let's be real. Part 2 and 3 sounded the same as part 1.
Yes, they did. They did.
I think it's because it's Vocaloid, so Siren didn't interfere too much with
Caroline Kwan, I want to say thank you so much. Your song was incredible.
Really?
really
Because you
sorry.
didn't give a very high score if it was so incredible.
I didn't give any scores, remember?
Yeah, well, you could have maybe, done that.
I'm
It's
not
like
one of
Will
the
is
judges.
sleeping on the couch tonight.
And TJ, it's interesting. You're in my apartment.
Yeah,
You're
that's-
here in my apartment, and you
that's
gave
true.
me, I think it was a 16.
You know what? I'm thinking I'm gonna do Will a solid here. I'm thinking of revising my score.
What? No, hey, that's
guys,
Okay, you
thank
know, I
you
would
so
just
much.
them boys. We
Please
are
go
them boys.
follow Nandre. Please go follow Austin Show and definitely follow Caroline Kwan.
One
Thank
last
you for
thing.
joining us.
I
Yes.
can't win against the weebs, okay? You're all weebs.
Okay.
And I
That's-
say
thank
that
you.
as an
True.
insult.
Thank you.
Derogatory?
Security?
Yeah,
Security?
thank you so much.
Oh, by the way, never mind.
Man,
Okay.
women be yapping. Am I right, guys?
Actually, you know what? It's Women's Month. Someone in your chat said I'm awful. Goodbye.
Oh,
See
she's not. She's
ya.
wonderful.
Anyone else have anything to fucking say
Caroline,
during Women's Month?
get a hobby.
Let's go. Who else wants a ban?
She does not.
Bye,
listen.
Felicia.
She's just yelling.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm yelling now, okay? Because I couldn't be heard in the beginning of the stream because of my tech problem. So now I'm screaming.
Women.
Can I
Thank
just
you,
say,
Caroline Kwan.
this is not to like gas myself up or anything, but Istanbul City of Sultan is stuck in my head now. And it might be because I don't really listen to music that much.
Yeah.
But it's permanently, it's stamped in my brain.
All
Are
right,
you sure the Legend of Raj Patel isn't stuck in your brain?
ladies and gentlemen, it is time for round 2.
Uh-huh.
The 4 of you will be competing. At the end, only 2 will remain. Okay. In this round, you must use lyrics from a provided children's story. You may also use that story to motivate any decisions. Okay. This will be 20 minutes again. 2 of you will be eliminated. I think we have a wheel for the children's stories.
Do we have genres we have to pick here? Or we'll have
I
both?
think I'm going to let you freestyle genres on this one.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
I'm not an Indian music producer anymore.
No. Well, you can still incorporate your nation for kind of bonus consideration, but
Okay.
Wait, so there's
I got
in one nation?
I got locked in.
they are still of their nation. But Haas, do we have the children's story wheels?
It's not a wheel. There is a link in the chat, and they can
Yes.
choose any of the stories that are on that page.
Ah, there you go. There is a link in your chat. Choose any of the stories. on
What
that
if we
page.
choose the same one?
It will go in order of points for picking, and you cannot pick the same one.
Order of points.
So the number 1 score was Wake. You're the first to choose
Oh, okay.
your story.
Wait, fuck. That puts me 4th.
Oh, man. Wait, that's intense. Okay.
There's a
Why is
lot
there
of
one called
stories.
Smut? What is the children's story called? Smut.
I will give you 2 minutes because you're the first
I
one.
picked one.
You don't get to pick one yet, Hasan.
And
Wait,
so
why
the
not?
words, does it have to just
not
be
your
about
turn,
the story?
idiot.
Or does it have to like use words from it verbatim?
You can use the words, but you can get a little creative with it.
Okay.
I feel like some
why
of
are
this
these
AI
so-
song stuff, it comes down to like RNG.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely it's 100% RNG.
So it has to be, our song has to be the whatever the story we pick.
Inspired by, yes.
Okay. And then, but we can do whatever. Wait, are we starting?
No.
No.
We're waiting for Wake to pick, but after Wake
Yes,
picks,
yes,
you all
yes,
have to
yes.
instantly pick. I gave him 2 minutes because he's the first one. Wake, we're gonna need you to
Okay.
walk. through some-
Yeah. I'm gonna go with the first love making.
First love making. Thank
Okay.
you, Wake. Next up on the scoreboard, I believe was Hasan.
I will be going with war.
War. Okay, thank you. Next
On
up,
page
we had
55.
Or the kids.
Seer.
Yeah.
What's your song? What's your inspiration?
What am I hearing right now?
I don't know.
So I'm doing Cockadoodle.
You bitch. That's what I chose. God, fuck you.
Wait,
fuck, fuck,
you chose that?
Fuck you.
No,
It's not my turn yet.
You scored higher, so you get to steal it.
Dragon isn't mentioned once in this channel page.
Cockadoodle.
Okay.
You know what? I hope cock gets fucking muted.
I hope, and if it does, I'm fucked.
If
Yeah.
cock gets muted, remember you can use words that sound like cock, like awk.
Oh,
Okay,
and it'll be
well, I
so
help
much
him.
funnier when I do that.
Yes. And finally, Cutie Cinderella.
Wait,
Okay,
genre?
you
Do I
just-
choose genre?
No, you get to. This is a freestyle
Freestyle
genre
it.
round.
Crap, he just took mine. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna go with the duck pond.
The duck pond. Okay, ladies
Boldness.
and gentlemen, you're locked in, but I'm changing a rule because we are running long and I don't want to keep you here all night. You have 10 minutes
Wait,
to
that's
create
really
your
fucked
track.
up.
Oh, what
10
the
minutes
fuck?
to create your track. Everybody mute.
None of us are
When
sad
I
about you.
say-
Okay. War. I don't like you, he said in a rage. You're a naughty boy, said she crossly. I shall never speak to you again. I shall never play with you anymore. I don't care, and I don't care. I shall tell of you. All right, I shall tell of you. I can't make it opium, Slatty Matty. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. There is no opium version on this stupid fucking application. Shut your stupid fucking mouth about opium, okay? I never want to hear about Cardi ever again. God damn it. Is this a poem? I'm going to channel the rage that I fucking have into this song. Do you understand me? I'm going to channel the fucking rage that I have into this song. Black metal, dark, screams. Make a song about war in a peaceful... Well, you know what? Hold on. Death metal? We're going to do death metal instead. Add baby metal, trust me. Baby metal is like... Hold on. No, hold on. Make a song about strong men making good times. Good men making... No. Good times making... What the fuck is it? Good times making soft men. And then... And soft making hard times. And hard times making strong men. Death metal, dark screams, baby metal, 86 BPM. What does that do? What does 86 BPM do? Version 3. You need to use the lyrics from the... I mean, it'll be about war. Hold on. Oh, this sucks. Okay, never mind. Hold on. War. You have to use the lyrics? No, the lyrics have to come from the poem? Wait, really? No, I thought it was just like... Okay, I'm deleting the BPM. In the darkest hours we rise from the dirt. Wait. Yeah, it's inspired by the poem, man. Shut the fuck up, chat. It's just inspired by the poem. Why are you guys like this? Hello, can I ask a question real quickly?
You may.
The song has to be inspired by the poem. It doesn't have to directly have the lyrics of the poem, right?
No, it doesn't have to directly have the lyrics, but it should. If it has a few stanzas, that would be good.
I'll give you bonus points if you include.
Okay, thank
parts of
you.
the song.
I just, my chat is stupid. Okay, bye. Okay, let's listen to The Cycle of Man.
Darkest hours, we rise from the dirt. Through trials and battles, we're shaped by the hurt.
The first one was over. It was a jover from the start. It's done. I'm already done. I get bonus points for being fucking fast, I think.
Through trials and battles, we're shaped by the hurt. With every step forward, we
Yeah, the second one's canceling the second one, not even listening to it. Add a bridge or a solo to the first one. Yeah, I'm going to put a fucking power solo in here on part 2. Okay? It's so good. Country origin gets extra points. Don't worry, I'm going to do that. Continue from the song. Okay. Now, in the darkest hours we rise from the dirt. Melodic death metal solo. Do I put that in brackets in here? Okay, let's generate lyrics again. Ugly, unkind boy. And I'm going to do Turkey. Ugly, unkind boy from Turkey makes Istanbul. Don't click generate. No, generate lyrics is what I'm going to do. Into the city of Sultan through war. We raged on, the boys stood unyielding. And then I'm going to put a power solo in here. You got 5 minutes left. Don't worry. I got it. Shut the fuck up. Where was it? What was it? Power solo? How do you do the brackets? Fuck. Oops, wrong bracket. And then outro. Melodic power solo. Melodic death metal. Add breakdown. What does that mean? Breakdown now? What does that breakdown mean? Where? Breakdown where? Where? Quick! At the end? Like instead of outro? Fuck it. Let's do it. Come on. Come on. Give me something good. Come on, baby.
create our times, a world at the brink times, oblivious to the scars. We can create our times, a world of dreams, a story unfolds. A boy from Turkey, fierce and bold, through trials and struggles he fought with might, transforming Istanbul into a city of light.
Shut the fuck up. There's a name change, I know.
The boy stood tall, unyielding, he faced it all. With each battle won, his power grew. Assaulted, rising, a destiny new. Hard times create strong.
What the fuck?
In the heart of the East, a story unfolds.
Wait.
A boy from Turkey, fierce and bold.
Wait.
Trials and struggles he fought with might, transforming Istanbul into a city light.
Okay, we're gonna go with the second, I think.
Star, boy stood tall, unyielding, he faced it all. With each battle won, his power grew. A sultan rising, a destiny.
Wow. Do you think the first one or the second one? Chat, you missed the guitar keyword in solo. Fuck, quick. The one you just... Okay, let's do... I like both. I don't even care. Merch, Second City of Sultan with Cycle of Man.
You're gonna be left
Is our
after this
time
one?
over?
Yes. Yes, time is over.
I have a two-parter as always. I just want to make sure that you guys understand. And I'm sorry.
This man only cooks the longest tracks. I love it.
No. And I do want to apologize to the competition ahead of time. I'm so sorry.
What?
Hello.
What?
That's it.
You don't got that much of a fucking banger. No way. What is it? An eight-part song?
It's a ballad. Okay, that's it. That's all I gotta say.
It's a ballad. Okay, can we get the songs in the chat again?
Okay, it's part 1 and then part 2.
Okay.
Valid.
The Cycle of Man.
Yeah, the name of the story is still The Cycle of Man, but the second one's name changed. But don't worry, it's still Cycle of Man. It's part 2.
Wait, why is there 3? Wait. Oh, I clicked the same one twice. Okay.
Okay.
City of Sultan again?
No. Just
our final
don't,
submissions from
don't
Waking
say
King.
anything. Just listen.
The song's so prolific.
Haas, check Discord, execute order 66.
Huh?
The fuck?
We're waiting for Cutie and Wake. Can someone ping them?
Cutie already.
I already put mine in.
Cutie,
Okay.
Cutie already put it in there.
Wake
Wake,
now.
is the only one who's wait.
Oh, I don't think Wake knows to unmute.
Ping Wake in his chat, please.
Yeah. Just got back. Sorry, guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are in the next round. As you know, only 2 of you will make it through to the finals. We can present in reverse order. we will favor those that submitted early. So, Wake,
Yes.
you're first up. Can I please have your song in the Discord?
Yes. I have to. Hold on. I got to make it a thing here. How do I do this? And then I got to
Such a
share this. Hold on.
this site. I had never heard of this before.
Yeah, it's really interesting. It's just kind of like a fun, stupid thing to do.
For now.
For now.
Yeah. Pumping out EPs in 20 minutes.
I know.
All
right.
Are we listening to Wakes first?
We are listening to Wake's first.
By Your Side. All right.
By Your Side by Wake. Wake, would you like to present your song, please?
By Your Side is a song that I wrote through an AI that wrote it based on lyrics that I had submitted from a children's short story called First Lovemaking.
Okay.
That is about a girl musing about a boy who she's become infatuated with.
Okay.
And I wanted to make it arduous and heartfelt because, young love's so intense. It's so, yearning. It paws at what it can't have. And so I wanted to communicate that through, the pain of a.
Now,
of
you
kind of
went
a
with the
gravelly
genre
singer.
funk, soul, choir, and chorus. Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
Anything else
Nice
you'd
touch,
like to
the
say?
choir.
That's all I got.
All right. Here is By Your Side.
In this crazy world, with every step I stumble and fall.
This is pretty fucking good.
But when you're near, I feel tired. I know I won't stop. Ooh. The darkness, you illuminate my way, guiding me through the storms, keeping me strong with you by my side. Face to face any fray, your love surrounds me. I know I belong. Ooh, yeah. And Johnny, I'm not afraid of any wind or tide. For I'm always safe, my dear, if you are by my side. In this crazy world, I'm lost and alone. With every step I take, I stumble and fall. But when you're near, I feel like I belong. No matter the wind or tide, I know I won't stop.
The machine learns soul music.
Through the darkest nights, you illuminate my way.
Not this solos. Haas, I have to betray you as one of the black delegates of the HasanAbi Industries at DEI Chatters.
With you by my side, I'm unafraid to face.
Wow, dude. Machine is taking the black man's job and you're fucking riding for it. That's fucked up.
Don't give any scores. I'm just going to have you pick the two winners at the end, but I want you to give your thoughts.
Okay. Thoughts.
Yeah.
The choir was horrible. It was so
Yeah,
bad.
they were hell out of tune.
Listen, the choir was so bad. It was so fucking loud. I saw Wade cooking up like 30 different versions, and there was just, you had to pick the one with the screeching choir in the background.
I picked the wrong one there, yeah.
Jesus. All right, that's my thoughts. Anyways, the lyrics funny. I think it's sexo for sure.
Okay.
I thought the
Sexo.
lyrics, the verses were the complete same lyrics.
Yeah.
Both times.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just
Which
repeated it. That wasn't good.
Is a choice. Yeah, I think it would have been better to kind of have those lyrics for one. I think that was straight from the poem, right?
Yeah, the chorus is straight from the poem.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Well-
So that would kind of be like a bump from lyrics, but
Chat gave it a 2 out of 5. That's tough for Wake. His first round was really strong.
It was.
He's let's see what the other competitors submitted. Thank you, Wake.
Some of the
Next
other
up-
stuff he was cooking was really good.
Oh yeah, we have Cutie Cinderella with the Duck Pond. Cutie, you want to talk us through your song?
Yeah. So it was pretty important to me to really use my song or my story as inspiration here. I do think, if we're going to be inspired by a story, that we had to add a little bit of spice to it. So I did add a little bit of spice to mine.
Sure.
Since it is a somewhat sad story, I decided to put it into my feelings, which is very emo and punk.
Midwest emo. Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking Ocean Avenue going into this.
Yep.
And I think I got there, and I'm pretty proud of that. And I do tell an entire story that you can listen to and consume if you pay attention to the lyrics. Bit of a lyricist myself over here, so
Sure.
I think you might enjoy this.
So you went with atmospheric grunge, punk, emo scene, soft rock, screaming bridge twice.
It's about to be
Unfortunately-
Hawthorne. It's about to be Hawthorne Heights.
No,
I
it's
could
Screaming
not
Bridge
get
and
it.
then Scream Bridge.
Oh,
Different.
thank you.
I really wanted an AFI bridge. I couldn't get it, unfortunately. Just
So
unfortunately got there.
me as
Yeah.
you wanna be. All right, here we go. Now we will listen to the duck pond. Thank you.
Thank you.
Little Bridget with a baby in tow. Walk to the farm where the milk did flow. Along the way by your grand estate, she shared a tale with a voice so great. All the ducks and chickens, so merry and gay. In the sunlit yard, they used to play with the father's love. A pond was made, and now it's gone, like memories fade. The little girl with laughter pure fed the birds of that wish shore. The father's eyes like skies of blue, his love for her forever true. But the man came by, cruel intent. Upon destroyed
Country coded
his
emo is
purpose
so
ran
funny.
so mad.
Mormon emo.
'Cause one and one day
Unfortunately, I think Cutie's winning this. You guys have said that about anyone, not me, so far.
upon destroyed its purpose ran. We were so mad because what happened one day, and Ducky's baby when she wanted to
It sucks if they don't like it.
This about this is there is a lyric at the bottom of this that just says "We dem boys" once in all caps, and that didn't get played. How'd you guys feel about the duck pond?
It was so incredibly like yellow card, Amber Pacific.
Yeah,
it was, I think nailed the vibe. Perfect.
Yeah, I agree that it nailed the vibe of what she's going for. Yeah, kind of like, and I think the lyrics were much more cohesive, which was good. And yeah, I liked it.
All right, chat's giving it a 5 out of 5, but just barely. Thank you, Cutie Cinderella. Next up, we have The Cycle of Man / City of Sultan from
Okay,
Hasan.
it's-
Do you want-
No. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for having me. This song is very near and dear to my heart. It's called Cycle of Man.
Yeah.
It is a ballad of Mehmet the Conqueror, his origin story, as a matter of fact. A callback to my nation of origin, Turkey.
Okay.
This is about a boy becoming a man through war. This is more than just a boy becoming a man through war, though. This is about hard times creating strong men, strong men creating good times creating weak men, and then weak men creating hard times.
So I'm reading the story War, and it doesn't say anything like that.
Well, he based it on war.
Okay.
Okay. That's up to you to how you're interpreting the score. Now, which one of these do we listen to first? Because again, it is a two-parter.
Yes, the first part is going to be the Cycle of Man. The second part is City of Sultan, but also it's actually also known as Cycle of Man Part 2.
Okay, thank you. Now we will listen to the Cycle of Man.
We rise from the dirt through trials and battles. We're shaped by the hurt. With every step forward, we build our might. Hard times create strong men ready to fight. But as the tide change, so does our will. Strong men give way to the calm and the still. In times of plenty, our strength starts to bend. Good times create weak men, and the weak men falter. Resolve to trust, they forget the struggles in their hearts. They no longer trust. Their arrogance blinds them. They ask to the stars. Men create hard times, a world at the brink of war.
Part 2. Is it going away? Is the song ending?
In the heart of the East, a story unfolds. A boy from Turkey, fierce and bold. Through trials and struggles, he fought with might, transforming Istanbul into a city. War is gone, a boy stood
Yeah, that was good.
Breaking Dragon.
Yeah.
So you guys both liked it. Anything you want to say? Chat's giving that a 5 across the board.
Yeah, that was really good. I think like there's just like a few tweaks that I would do like to make it a real song, but like I think it's like almost there.
Yeah, I agree. There was just a few parts where the AI just got weird, but it's not anything off. Yeah.
There was another version of the song that I didn't go with deliberately because
Can
I kind of liked that
can
the
I
AI
say
actually.
something?
Yep.
I just went and read his short story, and his short story is about a war, like the battle of like a woman and a boy fighting and having misunderstandings, and he just wrote the song about himself.
Yeah.
No, I wrote the song about the misunderstandings that
You talked about a
happen
boy
in
in
all of
Turkey.
us. The misunderstandings that happen in all of us about Mehmed the Conqueror, who then took the misunderstandings and turned it into.
Guys,
and
this
the
is not
lyrics
my.
say-
This is guys. This isn't
You
my channel.
self-inserted.
This is my alt channel. I don't even have a credit card linked up to this.
What?
Seer?
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Okay. The city of, transforming Istanbul into a city of light.
Yeah.
Okay. It's not about me. It's about all of us. It's about the war that. It's
No.
about the war that
No.
Rages inside of all of us.
Yeah, which
And-
isn't about your short story. So
and
all I'm
Istanbul
saying
is the Istanbul is the city of the girl. And also I added verses from the story, and not only that, but also on top of that, this is a callback to both my first song
Why?
that
That
actually
wasn't
is
the
the
challenge.
follow-up. That actually is the follow-up to this song, as a matter of fact.
Fucking
And
hate
and
this
this is
guy.
my interpretation of it.
Thank you. All right,
Okay,
last up,
guys.
Seer, who was figuring out credit card information. Seer, do you want to tell us about your song?
Yeah. Oh, my song.
Okay.
So my song is a fucking it's a piece about a cockadoodle doo, which is cockadoodle do or cockle-doodle don't, and some shit like that.
Okay.
Basically, it's some hard shit.
Okay.
Highly
thank you.
underrated. Yeah. It's
All
really
right.
good. It's really good.
Okay, here we go. This is Cockadoodle Doo, or just Doodle Doo. 90s West Coast gangster rap loud.
I know a lovely dicky bird. Cock-a-doodle-doo. My father and my mother and my sister know it too. It struts about so gaily, and it is brave and strong. And when it crows, it is a crow, both very loud and long. Oh, cock-a-doodle-doo, it crows, and cock-a-doodle won't leave off its cock-a-doodle-and when mother dear cries, don't.
Oh my god.
It crows, and cock-a-doodle won't
That shit slaps, dude.
Oh, y'all motherfuckers too weak to cock-a-doodle.
Wow, judges.
Holy.
All right, allow me to explain something. So I wrote in that final lyric, and I also add in the woofs. It's a signature. It's like an AI rap signature of mine. So you know you're listening to AI rap, but I add in the woof, so you know it's me.
Thank you.
Yeah.
It also, I've read the lyrics of the story or the story, and it's really close. Like, it's good.
Yeah. All right. We've listened to our next round. Judges, it is time to make an impossible decision. Which two streamers will make their way
What do you want?
through
What's happening?
to the final round?
You
The
borking
way I would
at?
like you to do this is by first eliminating the worst song.
All right, Wake's gone.
Sam, Wake, sorry.
Jeez.
Wake, you
Sorry,
destroyed
Wake,
the
it
first
was-
round, but this one was. I think you had other songs too that were better, but that's too bad. Sorry.
Yeah, the other
Damn.
song was so good, and the ones we were listening to when we tuned in were so good too.
Yeah.
Wake, I'm so sorry. Do you have anything to say to us before you head out? He's muted and deafened.
No, but he's listening to the stream. He'll probably unmute.
No, sorry. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, sorry. Yeah. No. Fuck. Now I can hear myself twice. Yeah. No. I rush selected the wrong one. Only got the first 30. There's a good one in there for you in the future if you guys want to listen. But Godspeed, guys. We did what we could.
The first one was so good.
Yeah. Great showing.
I got nothing for you, bud, but great showing. Thanks for coming by, everybody. Please go follow Wake. All right, guys. Impossible decision. 3 really good songs. If you had to eliminate one more artist.
Oh no, this is so hard.
This one's pretty easy for me.
Okay, who? Go ahead.
I think Cutie Ghost.
Oh,
Man, I was gonna say Hasan.
Really?
Oh yeah, because I think Cutie used the lyrics and the meaning of the song, and that's bonus points to me. Because Hasan, I'm pretty sure didn't even read the story.
I
Okay.
did.
Okay, I think Cutie used the lyrics of the song, the story, whatever, very well. I think we need a tiebreaker.
I think it's
and
just
it's
like
gotta be
Midwest
Will.
emo.
It's
I'll
got to
say
be
it.
Will. I also do enjoy Midwest emo. Okay, I'm
Yeah,
guilty.
you were pulling out references like
Okay,
Anthony
I was.
Fantano over
I
here.
do enjoy a little bit of Midwest emo. Okay.
Listen, I think both songs are fantastic. I never want to be put in this position, but something about him representing his nation again in the second round really spoke to me.
Mhm.
I'm going to put Hasan through to the final.
Respectable.
Uh-oh, here comes Cutie.
Cutie, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I won't. I won't try again, I guess.
Jesus.
No, it's fine. I just won't. I just, I consider myself a great story songwriter, like our president Taylor Swift. However, it seems like you can get by on nepotism, and Hasan's proof of that. So, so it's fine.
Listen, you almost cleared it because Carter is very clearly a sucker for Midwestern emo and doesn't appreciate black metal.
No. Good luck. I can't wait to hear your third song about Turkey, Hasan. I can't wait.
It's a power ballad. It's going to be a 3-parter potentially. Spoiler alert.
Okay.
Could someone
Thank you,
teach
Cutie.
Hasan how to combine the
Goodbye.
songs?
Everybody, please follow Cutie Cinderella if you don't already. I'm sure you do. She's an incredible creator and she was amazing today. All right, gentlemen.
Good job, Cutie.
You've made it through to our final round. You will have 15 minutes for our hardest round yet. This is a diss track. You will both make a song about the other competitor where you get as raunchy and as vile as you'd like in any genre to diss the other creator as thoroughly as possible.
Wait, can we have one rule? You can't do a genre you've done. How about that?
Yes, I like that.
Easy.
New genres for both. Okay. Diss tracks. May the best person win. Remember, whoever wins gets to pick any of the songs created today, one of them by anybody. And Carter and TJ are going to work together to make a version of that song, bring it to reality, make it work, see it fully realized. And then we're going to send that off to a vinyl pressing company. And we're actually going to press vinyls of this thing, which is, as I found out, enormously expensive.
You have to make a certain amount.
I know. So I think a lot of lucky members of the chat are probably going to get a copy of Yugoslavia Forever. So 15 minutes on the clock. Any questions before we begin from either competitor?
Not really.
Sierra, are you ready?
What nation was Seer again?
Sierra
I'm
was
well
India.
ready.
All right,
I'm all ready.
gentlemen.
Bonus points if you roast their nation.
No.
Wait, what was Sears Nation?
We don't need an international conflict. No, please. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are, the final round, 15 minutes on the clock. Good luck to both of you. And begin.
A boy adopted in Ohio gets kicked out of the state of Ohio because the socialist caliphate, because the socialist sultan marries his mother and exiles him. I can do drill potentially. Hold on. But I like Midwestern emo because I know Carter loves Midwestern emo. Let's see. In Ohio, where I was born and raised, I had a loving family and a happy place. But then one day things took a turn. The Sultan came and my world began to burn. He married my mother, a love unforeseen, but his jealousy grew because became obscene. He saw me as a threat, a rival to his rule, so he exiled me, said I was a fool. Fly away on the Ohio skies, leave behind the life I once knew. Okay, let's let this cook. I'll do drill potentially. Version 3 alpha. How is this a diss? It's like it's a diss track, but he's singing it. Chat, do you not understand? Like I'm dissing him. I'm just crying, not getting the diss. Okay. Okay, let's do this again. Let's do this again. Fuck it. We're gonna re-roll. We're gonna re-roll. Diss track about a boy named Vincent who no one loved. He was adopted, then cast aside and banished from the state of Ohio. I think I think it's not that like emo, it's not doing a good job with emo. UK drill is what I'm gonna try. This track about a boy named Vincent who no one loved. He was adopted and cast aside and banished from the state of Ohio. Okay. State of Ohio after the socialist sultan came and married his mom. Quirky. UK drill, deep bass, beat switch, 90 BPM. Okay, fuck it. I'm listening to your selections here. Title is Ohio. Drop the Sultan, please. After the Socialist Turk. 140 BPM, 90 is too slow. Okay, 140 BPM. Ohio is for losers. I like that. Let's just generate one. Oh shit, I didn't even generate lyrics. Fuck. See, I'm fucking going crazy. Yo, listen up. Got a story to tell about a boy named Vincent, man. His life was hell. He was quirky and different. No one understood, but he had a heart of gold like no one else could. What? Fuck, that's nice. He was adopted, man. They took him in, but little did you know, it was just a sin. A cast aside like he didn't belong. Banished from Ohio is so wrong. Then the Turk came along, swooped up his mom, left poor Vincent with nothing but a broken bond. But you know what, Vincent? Let the haters hate, because you're going to rise up, be great. One day they underrate this track in the style of music, but it doesn't change the lyrics, though. This is not a diss, man. These are nice things. How do I make him write disses? Reroll the prompt. Fuck! Gunshots. Style of music doesn't change the fucking lyrics, chat. You're wrong about this. Hold on. Boy named Vincent. Should I just ask ChatGPT? Be mean about a quirky boy named Vincent who was adopted only to be banished from Ohio by his mom after she got diss track. Be mean about a corgi boy named Vincent. UK slang. All right, you know what? I'm going to put insult. Let's see. Be mean about a quirky boy named Vincent who was adopted, only be banished from Ohio by his mom after she got vulgar. Impregnated. Hold on, let's see. We're just still trying to do the fucking lyrics, okay? It's not letting me lyric. I don't think it's... think you're cool, but you're really just small, quirky boy with a weird sense of humor. But let me just tell you something. You're just a rumor. You were adopted. Thought you found your place, but your mom didn't want you, so she abandoned your case. She got with a son, left you all alone. Now you're banished from Ohio. No place to call home. Vincent, what a sorry sight. You ain't got no game. You just lost the fight. Vincent, you're nothing but a joke. Now it's time to face reality and go up and smoke. I mean, that's kind of ass, but let's see. Ohio wept. They're not going to know what it is, but let's see. Oh, okay. Tacoma wept. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, yeah. At the top of the hour, there's a 3-minute ad break.
Yo, listen up. This is your wake-up call. You think you're cool, but really you're just small. A quirky boy with a weird sense of humor. But let me tell you something, you're just a rumor. You were adopted, thought you found your place, but your mom didn't want you, so she abandoned your case. She got with Hasan, left you all alone. Now you're banished from Ohio, no place to call home. Vincent, what a sorry sight. You ain't got no game, you're just a lost fight. Vincent, you're nothing but a joke. Now it's time to face reality and go up and smoke.
200 BPM, maybe?
Yo, listen up. This is your wake up call. You think you're cool, but really you're just small. A quirky boy, a weird sense of humor. But let me tell you something, you're just a rumor. You were adopted and thought you found your place, but your mom didn't want you, so she abandoned your case. She got with Hasan, left you all alone. Now you're banished from Ohio, no place to call home. Vincent, what a sorry sight. You ain't got no game, you're just a lost fight. Vincent, you're nothing but a joke. Now it's time to face reality and go up and smoke.
Put grime instead of UK. Grime. UK drill, deep bass, beat switch, diss track, gunshots, pop smoke. I'm going to say, different genre, please. My kid's college fund is online. The lyrics are bad. I know. It's hard to do a diss track with the fucking lyrics. Shut the fuck up. Yo, listen, this is your wake-up call. You think you're cool, but you're really just small. You're a quirky boy with a weird sense of humor. But let me tell you something. You're just a tumor. Gunshots. You were adopted. That part is insane. That bass drop on adopted is insane. I'm going to do woof, actually, instead of gunshots. You were adopted. And then woof. Vincent, what a sorry sight. Wait, let's do it again. Let's try it again. Beat is nice, play around with it. The first beat was good, but talk about his content. He ain't gonna be easy on you. I mean, I don't give a shit. Let's see. Fuck the BPM. Let's see what it does for me.
Yo, Vincent, listen up. This is your wake up call. You think you're cool, but really you're just small. A quirky lad with a weird sense of humor. You were adopted before you found your place. But your mom didn't want you, so she abandoned your case. She got with Hassan, left you all.
No, this is terrible.
Yo, Vincent, listen up. This is your week.
Dude, it's got to be like 200 BPM, right? Remove grime and then put the BPM up. On God, not 200 BPM. It was better. Oh, fuck. It's the Pop Smoke singing, maybe?
Yo, Vincent, listen up. This is your wake up call. You think you're cool, but really you're just small. A quirky lad with a...
Yeah, what the fuck? This sucks. Remove Pop Smoke and UK Drill. No, dude, shut up. 140 BPM was good. Is that what I did before? Heavy bass, triplet verse. What does that mean? 1 minute left. Yo, Vincent, listen up. This is your wake up call. You think you're Kungus, but you're really just small. A quirky lad with a weird sense of humor. But let me tell you something. You're just a tumor. Woof. You were adopted. Vincent, what a sorry sight. You ain't got no game. You're just a lost fight. Vincent, you're nothing but a joke. Now it's time to face reality and go up and smoke. All right. I'm just hitting create. I don't even know what it is. Out of time. Generate now. All right. We're gonna pick one of the two. If not, we're gonna go with the first one with it.
Yo, Vincent, listen up. This is your wake up call. You think you're Congress, but really you're just a quirky lad with a weird sense of humor.
The fuck?
Let me tell you something. You were adopted before you found your place, but your mom didn't want you, so she abandoned your case. She got with Hassan, left you all alone. Now you're banished from Ohio, no place to go.
Damn, these are so bad. Come on, fix me, save me. The original number 2 is the one that you're adopted one, right?
Vincent, listen up. This is your wake up call. You think you're Congress, but really you're just small. A quirky lad with a weird sense of humor. But let me tell you something, you're just a tumor. You were adopted, thought you found your place, but your mom didn't want you, so she abandoned your case. She got with Hassan, left you all alone. Now you're banished from Ohio, no place to call home. Vincent, what a sorry sight. You ain't got no game, you're just a lost fight. Vincent, you're nothing but a joke. Now it's time to face reality and go up and smoke.
No, the original number 2 was the best one, I think. This one.
Yo, Vincent, listen up. This is your wake up call. You think you're cool, but really you're just more. A quirky boy, a weird sense of humor. But let me tell you something, you're just a rumor. You were adopted before you found your place.
No, this was the you were adopted. This was the you were adopted one, right? Last one is better, you think? Or this one? Chat's still giving me fucking prompts. I'm not gonna lie, this was tough. And I don't think it's good. I will admit.
Yeah.
I admit as well. This was a tough one.
Okay. Let's hear these songs, gentlemen. I'm not gonna lie, Cutie Cinderella's diss track of me was very powerful.
Okay, well, Cutie Cinderella probably had better prompts and more time, okay?
Bitch, I wrote mine in 3 minutes, you dumb cunt.
Oh my God.
Jesus.
Jesus Lord mercy. Yeah, I gave him the last one.
In the last round, I'm gonna allow Cutie Cinderella to participate in this round.
That's crazy.
That's
I lost. I already lost.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Getting this fucking dumbass AI to like actually say mean things is the hardest thing on the planet.
I know, because it's like I'm afraid.
Yeah, but you guys can write your own lyrics. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In 15 minutes? Yeah, I couldn't do that.
Okay. Ohio wept
Very good name for this song, I will admit. Ohio Wept, first song. Hasan, any descriptors about this one?
Yeah, I couldn't get it to do what I wanted it to do, and I got very upset.
Yeah.
This is like the last iteration. First, I went in with like a very different genre. I went in with emo because I wanted to win favors with Carter, who very clearly is biased. And I wanted to lean into his bias. And I still think that emo song might have actually been a banger. And but chat was like, no, you gotta do rap, you gotta do rap. And it fucked me up. And I switched halfway. I messed up. This is a song about a boy who was adopted. Who
That's ableist, actually. Left-handed too. Huh?
Yeah, no, I actually didn't even bring that part because unfortunately the prompt was cooked already. It was supposed to be a boy who was adopted, who the Sultan, the Sultan of Istanbul came and swept his mother away, and then basically banished him from the state of Ohio. So he's like too lame for even the state of Ohio, which is already very lame. So anyway, this is the song Ohio Wept. This is the drill version of it.
Thank you. All right, here it is, Ohio Wept.
Yo, Vincent, listen up. This is your wake-up call. You think you're Congress, but really you're just small. A quirky lad with a weird sense of humor, but let me tell you something, you're just a tumor. You were adopted, thought you found your place, but your mom didn't want you, so she abandoned your case. She got with Hassan, left you all alone. Now you're banished from Ohio, no place to call home. Vincent, what a sorry sight. You ain't got no game, you're just a lost fight. Vincent, you're nothing but a joke. Now it's time to face reality and go up in smoke.
Do I get bonus points for Wolf?
Sounds so weak.
The Wolf sounds so weak. I don't know why. Like I couldn't get it to do anything.
I think putting
He
triplet
stole
verse
his
fucked up.
signature Wolf.
Yeah,
All right,
I wanted to use that against him.
Seer, do you want to tell us about your song? Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. So my attack on Hasan here is from a generic perspective, which I think most people can relate to. When you think of Hasan, you're like the irony of a socialist, communist, whatever, blah blah blah, wealth, this and that. I didn't want to dig too specific. I wanted it to be nice, surface, where everybody who listened to it could enjoy it and understand it. And I feel like I accomplished that. And I went with a new metal approach, which I feel has a lot of hatred.
Okay. All right, let's listen.
Oh no, this is my house.
Listen up.
Oh no.
Time to drop some lines for the screaming kid with the screaming signs in the spotlight with a communist vibe, but capitalist dreams he can't hide. 10 mil house, Porsches in the drive. Living large,
so
he's the
good.
one to thrive. Living large in the scene, communist swag, capitalist.
I should have gone with new metal. That's so smart.
From the gulag to the mansion, it's his ride with hustle and grit flying like Swift. Fake news dropping while sipping soy tea. Yeah, I'll kill it all. Living large in the scene, capitalist swag, capitalist dream. $1 million house, Porsches on the streets, streaming for the masses.
Judy, are you still here?
So I didn't know how to continue it, but here's my argument.
sorry.
Here's my
Go ahead.
explanation.
Okay.
It could come across as a compliment, but it's not supposed to be a compliment.
Okay.
Coming from the context of him being who he is.
Okay.
It felt dissy to me.
Yeah.
It felt
Okay,
dissy,
okay.
but I get how it could be a compliment.
No,
saying,
he's
like,
he's
a
basically
communist.
just complimenting me. I went on technicality. Got it. Okay, that's cool.
Cutie, can you please put your song in chat? I'd like to listen to it again.
Yeah, I'm happy to be a bit of an honorary victor here since I did get eliminated.
Yeah. Your
however,
diss track was about me, actually.
yeah, because I'm pissed at you
Okay.
for eliminating me, and I did write all my own lyrics, and it is not redundant, and there is
Oh, an original
lots
song.
of direct disses to it. I did not use AI to write my lyrics. I wrote them all myself.
Okay.
Okay, how about you could have helped me win this. Okay, that's what you could have done.
I didn't
'cause-
want to.
Okay. Here is the diss track aimed at Will Neff again.
Check it out, here we go. Time to spit fire, let the truth flow. Got a mid-white man acting all tough, but when it comes to the game, he ain't got enough. He sells hot sauce, bitch got no flavor. Only got a girl cause she's locked locked up, someone please save her. They call it Stockholm and I'm like, oh my gosh. He signed with OTK, aka a sign that he's won. So a nice film festival, you learned from the best. Cut me off one more time, I've never been pressed. You say you're so shocked that it never bothered me. I forgot to tell you I fucked your dad. I'm your new mom. We them boys, 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 we them boys.
Oh my
We them
god.
boys.
Will, are you
All
still
right.
there? Are you alive after that? Do we need a 5150? What's going on?
I got absolutely fucking throttled in that track. Thank you, Cutie Cinderella. One more honorable mention. Wake slid a
I
track
am
in.
still here. My headset died. I can just see what you guys are saying via my text to speech.
We them
Surely
boys.
I know what
We them
Shirley said
boys.
nice things,
Dude,
and I will,
dude, we need a
be for
wellness check on
We
Will.
Dem
This
Boys.
is
Yes,
this
at the end of the day, please remember We Dem Boys.
Yeah. Quickly, this is Wake's song about HasanAbi for some reason.
Wait, what? Yo, no. Oh my god.
Yo, HasanAbi, girl, you think you're a fire spitter, but all I see is a wannabe Twitter critter talking smack on the airwaves, but you can't stand. About to drop facts now.
I'm getting cooked by Scott.
You know better just to pump it on the screen.
Yes.
Trying to be edgy, but you're just a meme. Your jokes are stale and your rhymes are weak. I'm about to expose the truth that you see. I drop, watch you fall to the ground. Ooh yeah, bigger and sure it's time that should be, but they can't back it up. I drop, I'll leave them in the dust. I drop, I'll leave them in the dust. Yeah. Vincent, sir, you know better. Just to pop it on the screen, try to be edgy, but you're just a meme. Your jokes are stale, their rhymes are weak. I'm about to expose the truth that you seek. Mic drop, watch him fall.
I'm getting fucking skanked on.
Ooh yeah, fingers says we're turning around. Talk big, but they can't back it up. Mic drop, I'll leave them in the dust. I drop, I'll leave them in the dust. Hey. Vincent, sir, all he talks about is Ohio. Like he's never seen a state with more to show. But I'm tired of hearing about the Buckeye State. I need a conversation that'll wake me up and break. And then there's Hassan Piker with a small head living in a $500 million castle instead. But that big old mansion is just too grand. When a tiny noggin is all he has to command.
That's crazy.
Ohio and castles, I'm over it all. I need some substance in the words that you draw. Vincent and Hassan, give me something new. Just talking about Ohio and small heads just wrong too.
Did I just get skanked on? What's happening? Like that.
Yeah.
That came fucking out of nowhere. I don't think in my entire life I've ever. They're skanking on us.
What are you thinking, Carter?
Yeah,
Man,
you
it's hard.
You got Scott on. You really. You got Scott. You got Scott beefed, dude. You got taken to the beach, bro.
Yeah, dude. They're
You
telling me
also
to
got distant
fucking.
wakes
They're
thing.
telling me to give my wallet chain up at the door. Like no more checkered shirts.
Take your zoot suit off, bitch.
Okay,
All right.
let me 1 sec. I'm listening to Communist Fake Hassan real quick.
Yeah. Okay.
The fuck? What? Why again?
Because the lyrics are really good in this.
God damn it! Oh,
The
really?
lyrics are really good in this one. I gotta be honest. Ohio wept when they heard that song because I'm pretty sure when you put triplet verse, it just fucked everything up. The
Oh.
timing is whack. Like it
Ohio-
just shot you in the foot.
Ohio wept. Best title of the evening.
Yeah,
though.
that's
I
the
will
best
give you that.
title,
That's
definitely.
Unreal.
I tried.
Okay, TJ, what are you thinking?
The Sultan was so good. This
Yeah,
is-
the first song you made was the best song.
You guys remember the
No,
song?
yeah, I feel like Hassan's hot streak kind of ended on this round.
Yep.
It was so bad.
He was on a hot streak for me. I think each of his songs in the previous round might have. Well, I think Wake was my favorite in the first round, but Hassan was second. And then last round, I think Hassan's and Sierra were really close for me. But yeah, I think this one, Hassan fell off.
Ooh, hit L
And
plus ratio.
so to me, it's in between QT and Steer.
Yeah, that's true. I think
Cutie wasn't even in the
made.
running. What the fuck?
I think Cutie made what Hasan wanted to. I'm gonna be honest.
Yes.
And I think because Cutie technically, wasn't in the running, even though like the songs are very close. Like if she was like way ahead, I would give it to her. But since like they're close, I think I'll give it
the
to
chat, please.
Yeah.
Here's,
I'm giving it to Seer,
here's
too.
the
Yeah.
album art from us.
Wait, who made this?
Cycle of Man.
Who
Ohio,
made this?
Fall
This is the
of
actual
Texas.
album. These songs literally aren't even AI generated. I made these actually.
So is it decided the overall winner
It's
is
Seer.
Seer? Cutie Cinderella, I gotta say, you had
It was so
best
close.
diss track. Unreal. Good showing. Thank
was
you for
good.
coming back, Cutie. I think your headset's still dead. Seer, you may unmute now. You are the winner of the first Sonovision.
Let me tell
Very
you
good.
let me tell you why I wanted this to win.
Okay.
I wanted this to win because I think it's time we bring back new metal, and I think the fact that new metal is getting reproduced by incredibly talented artists is important.
Yeah.
Let's bring it back. It's 2024. It's been
Hey,
long
can I
enough.
take it away from Seer now? Am I allowed to
Yeah.
undo my
Okay, you can't be hating on new metal, dude. This is the moment. He's right.
It could die.
Seer,
New metal
now
and butt rock are back.
You have a very important decision to make.
Yeah.
You may choose any song that was made tonight by any artist.
Oh god.
And I, in my best faith with these two gentlemen, need to use whatever budget it requires to re-record the song that you select.
Okay. Well, I'll clearly let your chat decide that one.
Okay.
Because that is what will make them happiest.
Okay.
And I think that's what will make it more successful.
Okay, Haas needs to make a poll then between it's definitely a tie between
Yugoslavia.
Yugoslavia and City of Sultan. I'm seeing in chat.
And We Dem Boys.
Oh yeah, and We Dem Boys, the last one. Diss.
Yeah. We Dem Boys will
Should
never.
we listen back to like a couple of them?
Yes,
Yeah,
we can re-listen to here's Lebanese Beauty.
No, not Lebanese Beauty.
Can we listen to a different one?
I really want Austin to sing this in real life. It would be so good.
Next Cutie
like a
Christmas
propaganda
concert.
song.
It's
All right,
so
to sing
bad.
this.
This is the original City of Sultan.
Oh yeah, this is fire.
Yep.
Ready to rewrite history's name beneath the sky garden that's unfair as they storm the city, changing the world from sunrise to sunset. A battle was waged for lives, was not to be so way. Istanbul, city of sultan, never past and featured and wine. Next good times and go through time. Istanbul, Ankara''s lady.
Do is so good.
Dude, it's Doodle Doo. They're listening to Doodle Doo now.
I call it woof rap.
Bro, how do you get the woofs to be like that? Because I tried to put woofs in my diss track so that everyone would know it's made by you, like you're dissing yourself, and it
All right.
failed.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to wrap this up.
My woofs were baby woofs.
Best song poll is, oh God, it's going to be Yugoslavia.
Do we have to hire a sax player?
Dude, it's going to cost me so much money. Holy shit.
I think I can do easily the drums and like the chords in the back, but dog.
All right.
I can sing it.
Okay.
Yeah,
you
we
can
just
sing it.
need a sax player.
We will, if you're a sax player living in Los Angeles.
I actually know a sax player. I'll hit him up. I do know
Okay.
someone.
The winner, guys, tonight by an absolute blowout is Yugoslavia Forever.
Deserved. Actually,
Here you will receive a pressed copy, a gold pressed copy of it, and then if I have to make more,
And this was Wake's song too, right? So he should get a copy as well.
we will be giving away more copies to people in chat. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me tonight. We're gonna wind this out. Thank you to my contestants. We had Nandre,
We had Sear, we had Wake, we had Hassan, we had Cutie, we had Austin Show, we had Caroline Kwan, and our amazing hosts, TJ and Carter. Thank you so much for your help tonight, guys.
Of course.
It was an incredible time. I hope everybody had fun showing up. I hope everybody had a fun time participating. It has been a wonderful evening. I'm going to get out of here.
Thanks
I
for
am
having
going to
me.
raid Wake Wilder, who won the best track.
Yep.
Sear, congratulations for your amazing win.
Thank you. Thank you. I had a wonderful time bringing back new metal.
And congratulations to the former great nation of
Yugoslavia.
the real winner tonight, everybody.
Thanks
Guys,
for
thank you
having
so
me,
much.
guys. Bye.
Thank you, Hassan. Thank you,
Bye.
Sear. Guys, there's only a few bottles of hot sauce.
All right, everybody. Love you all. That was a 11-hour short stream, half day. You already know what it is. You already know what's happening. I'm gonna try to fucking play the full song of City of Sultan. Let me see if I can find it. I think this is the full song.
From the east march with a fierce determination, they got a kid, great nation. To the walls of Constantinople they came, ready to rewrite history's name beneath the sky gardens under.
Bye, everybody.
They stormed the city, changing the world from sunrise to sunset. Was waged voice was not to be so way. Istanbul, city of Sultan, where the past and future intertwine. Men's footsteps sail through time. Istanbul, conquerors limiting ease. From medieval to march with a fierce determination, the conqueror and a treat great nation. To the walls of Constantinople they came, ready to rewrite history's name beneath the sky garden that's on. They stormed the city, changing the world from sunrise to sunset. Was waged for their prize, was not to be so way. Istanbul, city of Sultan, where the future intertwine. Men's footsteps echo through time. East they marched with a fierce determination, in the conqueror led his great nation.